Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday, about 2 hours earlier than usual, but for this 5 p.m. show, I'm Captain D-Trag.
And this is Nocturne Flame.
Yeah, so good to see you again, because we are back to Mega Man Legends 2 for the PlayStation for Part 4. Last time, we learned the beauty of the Hyper Shell, when you really stripped Tron butt naked with that thing.
Yeah, it was actually believable.
Yep, there you go. So, yeah, we were working in canon. We say we play in the show, I swear to God, that's what we mean. Tonight, we're going to the last of the main ruins of the game, where the last key that's supposed to take us to the Motherlode is, but first, we are somewhere else. Nocturne, take it away.
Yep, so these are the sub-ruins in the Manda region, near Pokte village. This is the home of what I rediscovered since the last time, is, one of the best money farming places in the game.
Alrighty.
There are 3 different sets of potential enemies in the game. And you can tell which one it is from the very first room when you enter. One of them has this guy, which is the only enemy in this ruin that respawns when you leave the room and not when you change floors or leave the ruins entirely.
Okay.
So with this one, in the very first room where you first come down into the ruins, you'll encounter a mimic chest as you go down the hallway. The other 2 enemy sets, one of them will have a frog reaver bot, and the other one will have one of those shield guys that likes to spam some sort of flamethrower or poison or like acid, whatever.
Yeah, the acid rain that makes your range go to nothing.
Yeah, I think the one that shows up here is a flamethrower.
Okay.
But it's the same type of enemy.
And we're here to show that off specifically, I guess, before we continue on our adventure, correct?
Yeah. I don't have the exact number of Zenny that this thing drops for S-Class license, but we can probably fix that real easily.
Feasibly, but for A, we're going to see right now, because I don't know, do you want to show them how far we are with money?
Yeah, so I've been grinding. We now have 4 million Zenny.
Yep.
This thing gives 8,000 Zenny per kill. So,
just fire at it.
Just do that, and use the vacuum arm to gather up the Zenny, and now we have 8,000 more Zenny.
There you go.
And this entire cycle takes about 10 to 15 seconds per refresh. So, there we go. We have it again. So, I'll just do a few repetitions so we can actually time this later.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense. And as to go to this, you're saying that this is the easy way to go for this because of the fact that this enemy is respawning. Usually when you killed the frog reaver bots, they're not coming back or anything, usually.
Yeah,
but these
not
will.
until you leave.
So in this case, yeah, if you want your quick way of grinding, for now, I guess, this is probably the place to come. Just as one of those cases where, as you said, off-screen, we're going to that, the idea of make sure you're blaring your music specifically. You're kind of doing something, it's like, hey, because you're doing the same thing over and over again, but sometimes that works. In fact, we'll go on this a little bit of behind the curtain on this. Well, after we did the last Lunar part last month, a couple weeks ago, I was doing my practice on Bomberman World in front of Nocturne on the other television. She was over on this one doing some Zenny grind. She said, hey, like where we were, near where we were at, but I said, maybe there's something better. She found here, and she said, fine, let's just do this. There's also the case that, hey, you know, it like eventually gets tiring. You were saying even specifically earlier today, it's like, yeah, I kind of got so tired of this, I kind of had to take breaks and kind of go in spurts that way, a little bit, I guess. But the return in money is amazing.
Yeah, like, I was literally falling asleep in the time it took to, for the Zenny to drop from that thing.
Yeah, which makes sense, I guess, because of the fact that, fine, you're doing the same thing. It's like when I did Kingdom Hearts, before I did the last part, I said, I need to get up to level 100 at least, so I basically just went to Hollow Bash and went on a heartless killing rampage. But still, the idea of, like, how to do that, and fine, you've even said it yourself, sometimes it's easy to do that when you have something going on as far as, fine, I had Bomberman World on the other side, getting ready for that with this, but then also the idea of, like, how do you carry conversation that way as far as gaming? How do you make something, you know, interesting to watch? And it also goes to what we've talked about a little bit on the show, on and off specifically, which is, why is this a discussion program? And part of the reason is because, hey, you know, we explained what happens here, what to do, but then again, how do you necessarily make that interesting? How do you make it so that people will be interested still? So they said, okay, what do I do about that? I said, well, we can just go off on anything, basically. So that's why usually I do that. But hey, even when you're doing like a grind on this, like within a few minutes, we've only started the show about 6-7 minutes ago. She's already gotten over 103,000.
Yeah, another 100,000 zenny.
So yeah, it is in pretty quick succession for now. Although I guess when you get the Class S Digger license tests, you're gonna find there are better areas to go. Well, like there's areas you have to have that in order to go to.
Well, there is one specific area. It's the sub-ruins near Salcata, the desert place that we finished last time. The desert ruins from last time.
Yeah, you finished in record time last time, which was quite a case and quite a showcase of it.
So,
and then we'll see about them shooting fire. I guess they're going to... Yeah, there you go. The sound kind of gave the sense, but like, there you go. There's your fire. And there is the fake chest. Which you indicate... You notice that because it's not marked on the map.
Yeah.
You try to talk to it or open it.
It's
like,
not
it's
marked
get
on the map.
legs.
And,
Oh, fine. This one's not going to get up on 2 legs. This one's going to toss out bombs to it. That was a new tactic they added in this one, where they'll get up on 2 legs and start running.
Yeah. I think those ones are the freakiest ones.
Yeah, no question. No, I get that. We've sometimes questioned, where's the horror element in this game over Mega Man Legends 1? That's kind of an area where it is. But alright, yeah, we are back here. And so, what is on our itinerary tonight, if you want to go into that?
So, from here, I thought that it would be fun to, after saving, go attempt a quiz to get a particular item we need to make one of the special weapons.
Yep. I actually did find this by accident when I was doing my post-show play of this game for part 1. Because okay, I was here, I was like, what's in this house? I found these people, I was like, quiz. I was like, wait, there's a quiz? It's like, what are they asking? I was taken aback by some of the stuff they asked. If we don't see some of the questions they ask, unless they're all, you know, set, well, fine, they'll randomize them and they'll be set, so we'll see everything. I will put pictures in to say what some of those are. I will actually vocalize some of them out. Feel free, Nocturne, to lean on me and to chat specifically, like,
I will.
What are some of these things? Because you're thinking, like, what do you mean by quiz? We did have that when we played Super Mario RPG, amongst other things, which I think, no, we had Super Mario RPG, where we had Dr. Topper's quiz in Bowser's Keep, and we finished Parasite Eve last week. When we did part 2 of that, we did have quizzes when we're at the museum, or the Museum of Natural History, specifically. Or isn't that what it is in New York? It's at New York that way. It's whatever the main museum is, you go up to stuff and you have a quiz. But we have a quiz here, but it's not testing you necessarily of stuff that's in the game. Parasite Eve sort of did that too.
Yeah.
But this is also going to go massive on that. We're going to go into that in a few minutes.
Yeah, so you may recognize this building from the very first episode of this run.
Yep, and then all those will be, by the way, below, just to indicate that.
This is the entrance to the ruins, and this is the place, and this is the little schoolhouse we go to get this item.
And to get our learn on.
I'm just checking these pots real quick.
Yeah, we went there. I think we had to come here, I think in part 2 or 3 to get an item that we didn't get for one of the upgrades. Yeah. We did get that, so we've been there before. We haven't been inside the house, so yeah, what's inside this nice schoolhouse?
Yeah. Also, I like the music in here.
Yeah. Yeah, very feudal Japanese style, and great use of instruments as well. Alright, so yeah, there we go. They're on the tatami mats that way.
Yeah, also, anyone watching this who's a fan of Battle Network...
Yeah, what about that?
Will recognize this character.
Oh, right, it's the young girl. What's your name of that girl?
Yai,
thank you. I'll have a picture of Yai when we edit, for sure, just to show that. I said,
Yeah,
That looks familiar.
Yeah, Yai in Battle Network is based on this character right here.
Okay, it's just funny you say that because when I did this after we did part 1, that was a couple of days before the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection came out, and I didn't remember that. So at that point, I was like, okay, who's this girl? But now you're looking at it, I'm saying, yeah, you're right. Wait, Yai is girl, right?
Yeah, Yai is girl.
Okay.
Yai is female.
I wasn't sure about that.
And her NetNavi, Glide,
Is from this game.
based on Glide from this game.
Right.
Except his personality is completely different.
Sure, and we'll also remember, we're going back to Kalenka, which is the name of Dr. Cossack's daughter from Mega Man 4. So everything's tying in, and it is neat to see that. And we saw Zero when we were at Kalenka as well, when we went to one of the shops on one of the posters. Alright, so here we go. Here's a question, I guess. When you have to come here after you beat the ruins, correct?
Well, you don't have to come here, but you can, and there's a bit of dialogue, which we're seeing for the first time here.
Perfect. Okay, so thank you for saying those. This is the school. They're studying to take quizzes. Doesn't sound like fun, but like, fine. We're too cool for school now. We've got in the real world, we have jobs, but like, still, hey, good to have some stuff with, refreshing. The mayor. Okay, this is the mayor of the town. Yes.
Oh, the mayor is this character here.
All right. Yeah, definitely the most sensual of the three. Yeah, you're the one who saved our town from those pirates. All right. Yeah, so you did a good job. All right. Oh, you get an item for doing this too. But before that, oh no, you have to do this. What's that? Oh, it's like Mega Man Legends 1. You pay to, donate to rebuild the place.
Oh, right.
How do you want to show the rebuilds of the places we go? Or that's tied to quiz 2?
I actually don't remember much about this, but,
Okay, we'll find out, because we're going to go 100% on this game. Make a donation of 200 zeni, you can take the quiz. Okay, so you have, it's both. You have to basically give her money, and you take the quiz. But before you take the quiz, if you don't think you're ready to take it, you can go talk to Yai over there.
This I'm pretty sure is a little quiz, but not the big quiz that I've been building up to.
One thing though I know is that if you talk to Not Yai over there, she gives you a practice quiz. I know that because I did that for my play of it off screen. Yeah, find the person who has the right levels of your level and you want to take mine. So basically you have to take her quiz eventually, but you can talk to everybody else and take their quizzes. I'm assuming you're going to show off all 3 of these. Okay, get ready for her quiz with mine.
Alright. Or maybe that is the real quiz. I don't really remember.
It is, because I did, as I said, I did off screen for that. It is the real quiz. Yeah, you can also get prizes doing these, but you said specifically that you think maybe the quizzes are a one-shot.
Yeah, I do remember, at least, I might be remembering this wrong, but I remember it being that if you fail the quiz, you have to actually buy the item via donations. Okay,
for the practice quizzes, I don't think they do that, because I did get something wrong when it came to this quiz of hers. Alright, so let's play Who Wants to Be a Zenier. Okay, so here's your questions. There's multiple choice, and I think there's no time on it. What's the main ingredient of cake? Water, cheese, flour, sugar? Well, wait. That could be many things. There could be a lot of things that are the main ingredient of cake, but I guess it could be flour because it's going to rise.
I'm going to guess flour.
Alright, there you go. And the circle means you got it right. What's another chaotic name for computer soccer? Prologue, program, prominence, or proposal? The program. Not bad. Nice. Which of these cities has the highest latitude of them? So it's basically talking a sea level concept, which is Paris, France, London, England, Tokyo, Japan, or New York, New York. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. So what are you thinking?
I'm pretty sure it's London.
What are you thinking is specifically to that as to why you're thinking?
Well, I mean, London is definitely farther north than Paris. And pretty sure the same goes for Tokyo.
I see.
Not certain whether London or New York is farther north.
I think London is. I think you're right. Because when I said the highest latitude, yeah, right, it is London. At first I was thinking like sea level. No. What do they call King of the Beast? The shark, the whale, the elephant, and the lion. It is the lion, I think. And it is. Highest mountain in the world is Mount Everest, Mount McKinley, Mount Kilimanjaro, or Mount Aconcagua.
Aconcagua, I think.
Okay. Okay, it is Mount Everest. At first I was thinking that. Okay, I can answer this one. Who starred in the 1996 movie Evita? Are you familiar with this movie?
No.
It is a film that is a biopic about I'm trying to remember. Evita, somebody. She was a revolutionary. It was an Andrew Lloyd Webber musical. They made a play, or made a movie based on this. I can answer this, don't worry. But I like how they spelled Britney Spears' name wrong. Specifically, I'll have the actual spelling of Britney Spears down there. It was a choice of Cher, who's in Moonstruck. You know that movie very well, I think. Sharon Stone, who's in Basic Instinct. The movie, by the way, if you recall, opens with a sex scene that is full frontal nudity where she stabs someone in the neck with an ice pick. Talk about not waiting to get your movie off the ground. I love that movie for its trashiness. Britney Spears was in a movie later called Crossroads, which was not very good. But it did star Madonna, of course, who is done stuff like Vogue, they would reference that in Super Mario RPG, and the remake of Swept Away, where Adriana Giannini says specifically, "I'm going to kill that fucking bitch with a kitchen knife," and it's the best line in the movie. It's Madonna. I know for a fact it's Madonna. Not bad. See, this is the other thing. They ask you questions like this. I love that. And I didn't see that, by the way, when I did my test. Alright. Which of these bodies of water has the highest water level in the world? The Caspian Sea, Lake Victoria, Great Salt Lake, or Lake Titicaca? Let's see you make a joke out of that one, Mr. Smart Guy. Okay, yeah. That's a question.
I don't know this
So I guess,
one.
here's the thing. When you say highest water level in the world, does that mean elevation of water? Or depth?
I think it's referring to elevation, but
Okay.
I'm not completely certain.
Okay, I know the Great Salt Lake is in Utah, for Salt Lake City. That I know.
Oh, let's try this. Nope.
She laughs at you, by the way, if you get it wrong, but you do get to have another test again. It is free to play. Okay, here we go. You should know this, Nocturne. The three most well-known teas are Darjeeling, Ansem, and what are all these? I love that as the last one. Or Uva, Keemun, and Nilgiri?
I don't actually... Lipton is a brand.
It's well known, but not exactly a tea, so fair enough.
But I don't know any of these other three. If they are even types of tea.
See, it's funny you say that because I know... Everything I know about tea in depth comes from you, but even then I've never heard of these names either before, so
I mean, I'm kind of half tempted to say that they just made these up. Although uva is, I believe, Latin for grape.
Okay. Yeah, we're teaching you something on this program as it is, while it's 4, 1, and 2.
So, I'm just going to pick Lipton.
Yeah, she thinks Lipton's funny. She's more of a red rose kind of person. So are my grandparents, because I love the little animal figurines. Okay, and you do get repeats some cases, like flower. Actually, wait, maybe it's a sequence. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Which is an insect, beetle, dolphin, chicken, frog. Tie back to Mega Man Legends 1, by the way.
Only one of those is even an invertebrate.
There you go. So I'll give you an easy one. King of the Beast. So yeah, it does randomize the questions, I guess.
Yeah, each one of them has a pool of questions, I think.
Okay, grapes are used to eat which drink? Coffee, wine, orange juice, or tea? There you go, so good old wine. Okay, which Brazilian city is the Copacabana beach found at? São Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, Santos, or Brasilia? Oh, Christ. It's one of those cases, yeah, I was like, ask the audience, because, yeah, we do have a chat that way, as far as it, yeah, chat, if you know what any of these are, or you want to yell the questions out, do that. Consider the preview to whenever we do some kind of game based on a quiz show or a game show. I want to figure showing off a couple of those for sure. But I know the club Copacabana because of the Barry Manilow song, but that's not what they're asking. So I don't know. I'm gonna guess Rio. I don't know, what do you think? And you want to guess something else?
I have no idea.
Oh, let's see, it's Rio. It is Rio. Okay, alright, so there you go. Okay, Cal Brazil, it is... okay, it's fine. We're gonna do this Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing, which is computer take away 2 of the wrong answers, leaving only the right answer and one of the wrong ones. So, yeah, Brazilian Rio de Janeiro is between those two. It's not... No, it is Brasilia. In fact, I'll tell you how I know this, because... Roger even made a joke of this in the review of I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. He's like, they call up and get a contest saying it's Rio de Janeiro. That's the wrong answer. It's Brasilia. So yeah, there you go. The human plains around La Plata River in Latin America are called the Selvas, the Pampas, the Steppes, or the Savannah. It's not the Savannah, because that's in Africa. The steppes, I don't think, are a Latin
it's-
American river either.
I'm going to guess Pampas.
Okay. There you go. Good job. Yeah, we only have one more question left. Ooh, we're doing good on this so far. Okay, another thing near dear to your heart, dice. They're not called pointed number cubes the way that Inherit Knock said. They're fucking dice. I'm sorry, but if you roll 2 dice, what are the odds both will come up even? 1 in 3, 1 in 6, 1 in 12, or 1 in 4?
It's 1 in 6 because it doesn't matter what you roll on the first die. They're only asking that the numbers are the same, and in this case they're obviously talking about 6-sided die, not D4s, D8s, D12s. None of that stuff. They're just talking about a standard D6.
All right, so yeah, it's 1 in 6 then.
So yeah.
Final answer.
Because they're not talking about a specific number, they're just talking about any number being the same on both die.
So that's your final answer.
Yeah. What? That should. What?
Okay, apparently it isn't.
Oh wait, I thought it was. I misread the question. I thought it was come up the same. Somehow I read it as come up the same.
Well, come up. Okay, the come up the same was 1 in 6. If we're thinking it's come up even, what would that be?
If it was come up even, so you have a 1 in 2 chance on the. It should. I think it's like 1 in 4.
Okay, we'll probably see it again, because we'll have some repeats.
Right.
Which is fine, this is a minigame. It's not fine if you play something like Jeopardy on Nintendo 64, where they happen like if you play a second game. So at least we know these, so we can kind of have a practice quiz. Highest mountain was Everest, as we said. Madonna sleeps with black men, for all of you fans of Undercover Brother. Okay, this is the one we didn't say, so it's not Great Salt Lake. I think it might be... What do you want to guess?
I'm just gonna pick random.
Lake Titicaca? Unless you don't remember, it's
Whoops.
Great Salt Lake. That's the one we picked.
I was doing random, basically.
Okay. Fair enough that way, but like, hey, we'll see.
I don't really care about that one. Honestly, they shouldn't have done real-world questions.
I'm sorry, I disagree with you. I love it. I love that they did that. It takes you off guard. It's a surprise, and it's sometimes the idea like, hey, you have something to it, bring it in. Okay, by the way, what's the main ingredient of Thai soup? Tom Yang Goong. Beef, chicken, shrimp, or oyster?
No idea. I'm going to guess chicken.
Alright. No, it's not chicken, unfortunately. And by the way, if you do get it wrong, you have to play it again in order to find what the right answer is, which is fine for this kind of thing. With the quiz game, no. Like, yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff with cake. Beetle, again. King of the Beasts, Lion. Grapes used to make wine. That was the Copacabana was in Rio. Brasilia was the capital of Brazil. Pampas, as you mentioned. Okay, here we go. So we're back at the same sequence. So you said it's even as 1 and 4. Okay, so lastly, okay. This one I think I can know. In World War II, the alliance between Germany, Italy, and Japan was called the Axis, the Alliance, the Allies, the Imperial.
Yeah, I think we all know this one.
I think so, but keep that in the back of your mind, by the way. Drat, you got all of them right. Yeah, we're smart that way. We told you that. So we're getting pencil. Okay, all right, we got a pencil. What are we gonna do with the pencil? If you think you can win again, you can play it again. What happens if you play again?
I don't know.
Want us to check it out? Or maybe it's the same question. Celeste should be, hey, okay, Shalel asked the sort of the same question, so, alright, it's not beef. Fine, we'll find it out eventually, one way or another. Okay, she should still ask the same question, so like, I don't know, we just put a bag over her heads and the question of, hey, you know.
I was button spamming too much.
Yeah, unfortunately when it comes to stuff like that, yeah. Go, you want okay, something new.
Not one
Apollo project was which Apollo's project was the first to land on the moon? Apollo 11, 12, 13, 14 was Apollo 11.
I was gonna say, I thought it was 11?
Yep. Which of these, you can't use your hands in which of these games? Football. Yeah, indeed. What's a trumpet? An animal, a musical instrument?
It's not football, it's football.
Oh yeah, you're right. Or football is life for all of you Ted Lasso people.
I'm just being silly with that.
No, I get that. I do have to show those football and other football games on the show just because a trumpet is an animal, a music instrument, an airplane, a piece of clothing is an instrument.
It's a fucking animal. I'm joking.
You can make anything an animal that way. Maybe there's something about that. But alright, so fine. That's a musical instrument. What else? Okay, here we go. What do you go to the butcher shop to buy? You're like, this makes sense. Like, you kind of have to come knowing, like, fine, I'm not going to go buy vegetables at a butcher shop. Okay, the Java bat's the largest bat in the world with a wingspan of...
I'm going to guess this.
There you go, 6 feet, 5 inches.
5.
Okay, so there you go, you're learning something. Capital of the U.S. is Washington, New York, Chicago, or San Francisco? It is D.C. Yeah, it is, okay. Classical music fan here, specifically.
I actually don't know this one at all.
Which of these composers lived the longest? Frederick Chopin, Franz Schubert, Franz Schumann, or Richard Wagner, which we had a reference to when we played Shadow Hearts Covenant, and we won't really do that fully.
I do not know this one.
I believe. Let me think about this. I'm trying to think. I think it might have been. I wish Inherent Knox was here. He'd know right away. I don't know if Chopin. Actually, there's a game kind of based on Chopin, sorta. It's called. You ever play Eternal Sonata?
I've heard of it.
It's kind of like a rethink of basically the last days of Chopin's life. Actually, it might not have been Chopin. I'm gonna guess it's a Schubert. Okay, no. Fine, never mind. It probably is Chopin for all I know. Or am I one of those cases like, hey, you know, fine, we know it's not beef and chicken. Like shrimp. Okay.
Shrimp.
London is in England, so I answered that with another question. Okay, you know this. What's the arbitrage art of folding paper? Yeah. Turilla. What's Turilla?
I don't know.
Okay, you should know. Maybe this composer of the Canyon D minor, Pachelbel. There you go. Pachelbel. This uses gills. The loach uses what to breathe? So yeah, the loach being a, its lungs. Reptile, chameleon, chimpanzee, beetle, egret. How long does daily comets take to circle around the sun? That is a long one. I remember growing up seeing that.
It's 76?
I think you're right. There you go. Good job. Which is a vehicle? A missile. A missile can be a vehicle to any of you fans of Dr. Strangelove, but also a bicycle. Yeah, light bulb can be a lot of things, and a computer. Alright, so what year did the Emancipation Proclamation happen? That was in 1963. 1863, sorry. Fine, because I was like, yeah, then...
It would have to be the 18...
Fine, they do say 1965, that was the Civil Rights Act, but it's 1863, 1865 was when he was shot dead. So, there you go. And, what's the radius of the Earth? Approximately... Wait, probably the biggest damn thing here is either 25,000 miles or 4,000. Or 6,000, I guess. I say... I don't know if it's that much. Radius? I'm thinking between 6,000 and 25,000 right now.
I'm gonna guess... okay, it's probably 25.
Maybe it's one of those things you think about and you think, hey, is it just gonna be the biggest damn thing? Okay, I know this question. What year was privatized by Hall & Oates released? Remember, Mega Man is all about its musical references. It's been that way from the very start. Remember the Guns N' Roses stuff from Mega Man X3, X5, Mega Man X7 specifically, but also it was 1981. That was when Privatized came out by Hall & Oates. That was a wonderful album. If you've never heard it, and you've heard it, I played it for you. 300 years ago, the first roller coaster built in US, France, Russia, or China. I would think it would be us, but I don't know if it was.
Well, the USA didn't exist 300 years ago.
Good catch. Well, 300 years ago from when this game came out, I guess, too.
Yeah. But, I mean, even 300 years ago from now, the US didn't exist.
Yeah, that's true.
Not officially.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so which one do you think it is? So that at least gets something out.
I'm kind of leaning toward France, and I don't know why.
I am too.
Nope.
Okay, not quite. This is fun. I do like this. Like, I didn't know we were gonna get... Wait, do we get this right?
We didn't. Not.
Right, because we didn't do... It's not Lipton.
Okay.
It's Keemun.
I do not know that one.
I'll have a link below saying what Keemun Tea is. Okay, we get the question about this again. So it's either China or Russia. Take your pick. Russia. Okay, so there you go. Which is based music? A copy machine, digital camera, fax machine, cassette deck. Yeah, the Walkman. Remember, this is 2000. It still sort of kind of existed. How many minutes are there in an hour? Okay, that is 600. Oh, it's not?
But-
Hold on.
or-
Oh, minutes in an hour. Oh, it
Yeah.
said seconds in an hour. Shit. That was my mistake. I was actually doing something as far as work for that.
I misclicked.
But Keemun, there we go. So at least that's the idea. Okay, I can explain this one too, which is how many albums did the Sex Pistols release, not including compilations? That, of course, is the band of Sid Vicious from the movie Sid and Nancy. There's one. It was only one album. It was Nevermind the Bollocks Here, the Sex Pistols from 1975. Which is not a cheese. Kaiser, cheddar, brie, American. I think you know this, Nocturne. Kaiser. What the most common element of the Earth's crust? Carbon, iron, silicon, or oxygen?
It's in that case, it's silicon.
Okay.
I thought it was carbon, but
Maybe it is carbon now.
I don't know.
Okay, we're still getting the same questions, so we're gonna get them all right. Yeah, get out of that mentality. So remember, main ingredient cake is flour. Now your computer software is a program. It was London, as we said. This is interesting. Actually, what's your experience while we're doing this? Because we know what a lot of these answers are so far, and we know it's Madonna. We did Salt Lake City. It's not.
I think we did.
We did that one. That's the one we did. Titicaca. So it is Titicaca. All right. Which people set in Mesopotamia around 3000 BC? The Hebrews, the Assyrians, the Sumerians, or the Hittites? I believe the Sumerians.
Yeah.
It is. We talked about the Tower Drog, actually. Which of these units is used to measure the frequency of sound waves? Hertz, volts, curies, or rads? It is a hertz. And which of these is not one of Newton's 3 laws of motion? Gravity, inertia, equation of motion, the law of reaction. I think it's that one. Yes?
What?
No?
Okay.
Okay, what animals used to search for truffles?
Pig.
Any Hey Arnold fan will be able to tell you that.
More recently, though, they've actually largely switched over to dogs.
Yeah, that's true.
But traditionally, pigs.
Yeah, so any fan of Hey Arnold will tell you that they will know that answer.
But I'm pretty sure that the shift to dogs happened after this game came out.
Yeah, because it was 2000, so yeah, it's maybe not in depth. Okay, which is a winter sport? So there's surfing, skateboarding, skiing, or the marathon. Yeah, skiing. Who was the first president of the United States? That was George Washington, as well as Abraham Lincoln, Kennedy, and Jackson. Which is made from milk. Well, wait. Isn't pizza technically made from milk when you count the cheese?
Well, pizza has cheese in it, but that doesn't mean it's made from milk.
Fair enough. Okay, I was afraid because I was like, wait a second, okay.
So,
Capital of China is,
I think
Beijing, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. What does the mistletoe use to attach itself to the host tree? It usually is birds that attach that. I guess. I think so.
know.
I think it is. Okay. What's the largest desert? Oh, fine. The largest desert in the world is North Africa. That is the Sahara. Northern wind that blows across the southern French coast is the westerlies, the Mistral.
I think it. Yeah,
There you go, it's the Mistral. Good job. Which is not a multiple of 12. Yeah, 30. Who apologized to the Pope during the investiture controversy? Napoleon III, Gregory VII, Vladimir I, or Henry IV? The question is what Pope, specifically, but, oh, Christ. I don't know much about the investiture controversy. I don't know if chat knows they did that. I didn't expect we were going to get into this, today. As far as, I guess Henry IV. Okay, good. Now, there we go.
Huh.
So there you go. We'll get a candy apple for our knowledge of the investiture controversy. Did you expect that we'd go into any of this in this quiz? This is why I love the show so much, and why we're gonna do other stuff. All right, I guess you got her item there specifically, so I guess you can take the next quiz. All right, fine. What do you have to say? You passed my quiz, maybe ready for hers. I'll help get ready. All right, she's helping us prepare. What year the French Revolution began? That was, let's see, 1689, 1789, 1776, 1804. I think it's either that or 1804.
I don't remember anything
I'm gonna
about
guess,
this.
I guess 1804, or you want to take a shot? It is the first question, so if we get it wrong, we just start again. It's not 1770. Okay, fine. She's nicer about it. She's like, oh, don't worry, you can try again. Alright, the monk said to be the Middle Ages' most famous natural scientist is, Bacon, Minch, Werner, or Frankfurt. Actually, Bacon, I'm thinking Roger Bacon from Shadow Hearts, which is actually a real figure. You know, answer Bacon, I want to see this, if that's the answer. Holy shit, it is. Okay, Christianity 64, this one's for you, because of Shadow Hearts. Okay.
I love you.
Next is the Christian movement, to reclaim the Iberian Peninsula. That was the Renaissance movement, the Protestant movement, the Reconquista movement, or the Resistance movement. That was, it's not the last one. And I don't think it's the Reconquista movement either. I think that's the Protestant movement. Shit, okay, never mind, it's not. Then it must be one of the other ones. We're getting ready for the test. Like, hey, that's the idea. Like, we're having a actual study session. Remember, it's not 1804.
I'm just going.
It's not our side.
I'm just going from bottom to top at this point.
Unless I know or I look at this. But fine, if we've answered it already, fair enough. That's a good idea. Alright, let's begin. How old was King Louis XVI of France when he was crowned? 22, 35, 20, or 62? Let me think about this. Oh, God. Let me think about this. I don't think he was super old, but I don't think he's super young either. I'm gonna guess 22? No, okay, it's not that. Well, we didn't know everything that way, but at least we're gonna know. We'll come out of this, no more. Okay, that is Roger Bacon. I guess it's Roger Bacon. If it is not Roger Bacon, I'll put down which Bacon is. So it's not the Protestant movement. It's not the Resistance movement either. I think you're right in the Reconquista movement. I did not know that. Which of these is not invented during the Renaissance period? The steam engine, the telescope, the compass, or the printing press? I don't think it was the... I'm thinking I think of the printing press. Well, no. It's either the printing press or it's the other one. French Revolution was not the bottom one, so you have to pick whichever one of those two. Okay, 1789. Who wrote the Communist Manifesto? That was Karl Marx. How many days were there from January 1st, 1990 to December 31st, 1999? So basically, what you gotta do is you have to take into account 365 days a year, but the leap years. Oh, good job. 3652.
Yeah, I just multiplied by 10 and added 2.
Perfect. Quick math in your head. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. That is the education shown right there.
Add a 0 to the end, then increase by 2.
Perfect. There you go. We're giving you math tips on the show as well. Okay. Thank you, by the way, for doing this. This is great for this. All right. Largest lake we... Okay, we didn't get this one. The largest lake, the Caspian Sea, that's not a lake, so it can't be that. Lake Superior, Lake Victoria, Lake Aral. I think it's Lake Superior. Oh, it's not. Never mind. My first 3 things are not right on a lot of these, I'm realizing. Okay, fine. It's either the steam engine or the printing press. Oh, fine, probably the steam engine, I would think. Because I don't think there's a Renaissance thing. Okay, so what is the Reconquista? You were right about that. Divide 29 gumdrops equally among X people and have 5 left over. What is X equal? It's a fucking algebra problem.
Well, let's see. You have 5 left over. That means you distribute 24. This is so yeah, this has to be 6.
Okay. Good job.
Because it can't be 3 because you can't have more left over than you do people you've been distributing to.
Okay.
So...
Alright, well, what's next on our question? Okay, where was your Disneyland built? This was in Paris, Brussels, Frankfurt, or London? It was not London, I don't think. It's either Paris or Frankfurt. I think it's Paris. Okay, it is. The belt of caused by an eruption on the sun's surface is called a prominence corona flare aurora.
I think it's a prominence.
Okay, you're right. Crocodiles known to swallow small stones. Why do they do this? They use as weights to aid digestion, to clean their intestines, or to get extra calcium.
What? I thought it was digestion.
Well, maybe. Oh, fine. It may be to clean their intestines. That's a trick question because it could be feasibly either one of those two when you think about it. But at least we can get to that one again and get it right. All right, it is still Karl Marx. That means they're asking that question, but there you go. You wait. By the way, it is Lake Superior. Wait, it wasn't Lake Superior, right?
I'm just going to go through those ones as we come across that question.
Alright. Alright, the Soviet leader made Perestroika. His slogan was, I think it was Gorbachev. Okay. It's like Noriega thing. Now him and George are the best of friends. What country did Christopher Columbus think he found when he was... India. There you go. Good job. How many degrees is the interior angle of a pentagram? Which, of course, is,
Well, of course, they have to be referring to a regular pentagram, not
the other one.
Or wait.
Pentagram or pentagon?
Or wait, pentagram. Okay, so... Well, I think they mean pentagon, because none of these could be the interior angle of a pentagram.
I'll see what that is. If there's an answer, maybe there's something different. But yeah, if you want to go 120, it's not 120, I guess.
I was just kind of guessing.
Alright, so yeah, that was Gorbachev again. Okay, I can answer this one, I think, too. How many discs are included in the live performance compilation, The Live by the boss, Bruce Springsteen? Let me think about this. Trying to remember what year The Live was. My Springsteen knowledge is sometimes a little spotty. I just want to at least think this one through. Hey, we need music.
Did they misspell Springsteen?
No.
Or...
That's right.
Oh.
They do spell that correctly, I do know that. So, yeah, let's try 7. His live shows are things of legend if you've ever seen them, or even heard the recordings of them. Of course, his version of Santa Claus is Coming to Town was a live performance. So, fine. Okay, I knew the Hall Notes thing, not the thing with, Springsteen. We did do Victoria and Superior.
So it's the Caspian Sea.
But that's not a lake. It's a fucking sea. Well, fine. Maybe they consider it a sea. I don't know.
Well, we tried 22 last time.
35, no, not that. Maybe he was really old. This is one of those cases where it's like, yeah, you know... It's a good thing we're getting repeats that way. You got India right for Columbus. This was the one we got, so 108, okay. Which is not fair in Paris. The Louvre, the Arc de Triomphe, Buckingham Palace, or the Eiffel Tower, Buckingham Palace?
That one's obvious.
Yeah. What's the name of... Okay, so this... Now they're asking something about the game. What is the name of Tron's brother, Teasel... Oh, they asked if Data is. Which is not a fish. Sardine, whale, black bass, or marlin. Whale is a mammal. So, yeah. The Crusades. Okay, let me think about back to my years of the Crusades, or understanding that. There's, of course, the religious Crusades back in the early 11th century, I believe. I don't think it was 1156. It might be that.
I'm gonna guess this.
Yeah. There you go, good job.
I actually was just taking a while.
I was between that one and 69, so I guess that sounded right to me. But sometimes, like, hey, it's not always a guarantee. Who's the Italian unification movement? That was Gariano, Garmal, Garibaldi. I like that. Or Gulliver. Okay, it's not Gulliver. It's not the last two. I think you might be right of Garmil or Gariano. It's one of those two, I think. I don't know if it's Garibaldi. And Gulliver, I don't think is not an Italian name.
No, I'm kind of between these two. But only because they sound more Italian than the other two options to me.
And sometimes, I guess how you have to go on if you're not like, hey, what is this? Oh, it is Garibaldi. Never mind. Fuck me then. I was wrong. You're right. Good job. Which is American cities the furthest north? New Orleans, St. Louis, Chicago, or L.A.? That is Chicago. And Belgium declared independence in 1831 from England, Prussia, the Netherlands, or France? Well, Belgium and France are connected, sort of, kind of, but I don't know if that was the reason. Or maybe the Netherlands. It's between those two. I don't think it's England. I don't know if it's Prussia.
Well, let's try France.
Okay. Alright, not quite. You were so close. Alright, so she gives you a little bit of encouragement. The fact that we're almost there. And then we'll do the actual thing for real. Okay, remember, it wasn't printing press, it was steam engine, okay. Okay, which American company began mass-producing automobiles in 1913? It is not Ford. Ford was 1903. Wait a minute. It's a GM. It's not Tucker. I don't think... well, Ford made the Model T in 1903, but maybe he marketed them.
Maybe it's talking about strictly mass production.
Then it'd probably be General Motors, I would think. It's one of those two. If it's gonna be Ford, it's gonna be General Motors. Okay, man, maybe it is Ford. Maybe they mass-produced it then. Because that was one of the first as far as U.S. stuff. Okay, I know this answer. Hewlett News. Oh, what was the title of his 1983 album? I know exactly what this album was called. It was called Sports. It was the album that had stuff like I Want a New Drug and If This Is It on it. Okay, I love this game. There's no other game I've played that has a Huey Lewis element to it that's not a Back to the Future game. Or Rock Band 3. Which is Igneous Rocks. Okay, I know this. I can tell you this from my Magic School Bus goes inside the Earth knowledge.
I think it's
which is the most common as far as an igneous rock. Granite. I think it probably is it. Granite. It's not rhyolite. I remember that fucking shit. What part of an owl's body is different size than right and left?
Pretty sure that's yours.
You are the owl person of us, so you know that. What is DNA shaped like? That is a double helix. We're the oldest heavyweight champion in boxing. Oh, hang on. They spelled Muhammad Ali wrong, who we did have on the show, and we did find it around 3. I think they spelled George Foreman wrong, maybe. Oldest. Let me think about that. For 2000. Foreman wasn't that old yet. Tyson wasn't that old yet. It's Ali, I think. Wait. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Maybe it is Foreman. Okay. Okay, we did answer the top 2. Okay, 20. Alright. Which of the following is a connection with King Louis XVI, the Magna Carta, the War of Independence, the Protestant Reformation, or the Declaration of Rights? I think it's the Magna Carta. Oh, no, fuck, fine. I'm not, fine. I have my knowledge of gaming history. Yes. Actual history I sort of do kind of a little bit, sort of, but, for certain things. And you're in the Reconquista movement. Okay, this I can answer. Computer language, basic language. Your Disneyland was Paris. Which of the following is not a Benelux country? Belgium, the Netherlands, Luxembourg, or Denmark? Oh, Christ.
I don't even know what that means.
There'll be edits. There's gonna be so many edits and so many link list items for this part of the game alone, and I love it. Oh, God. I don't think Luxembourg.
I'm tempted to just go top to bottom on this question.
Alright, let's do it. Alright, so fine. We're gonna get all the answers and then we'll take the quiz. And hey, if it is a case you locks you out, we can reload again. Or come back to it next month. It's your pick. That's 108, as you said for that. Yeah, Buckingham Palace, not in Paris. Tron's brother. I like that they say Data is on the list. Like, Data, what are you not telling us? He said he'd tell us more later. Crusade was 1006. Unity of the Unification with Garibaldi. North was Chicago. And lastly, Belgium appears. We said France, that was wrong. I think, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
I think it's Netherlands. I think it is. All right, good job. I'm impressed. You might be able to pass the mayor's quiz. Here you go. Got notes. Good job. Or we're gonna get set again.
There's a possibility that you might have another item.
Fantastic. So, all right, let's go. Let's have a refresher course. Now we're all set. It is that. Yeah, that's what you answered.
Yeah.
Communist Manifesto is still Marx.
Yeah, actually, as we're going through these questions, I'm mostly just looking at the answers because we've seen them enough times by now.
Mm-hmm. Which is an interesting way of looking at that. Okay, now we know that's that. It's not... I'll find an answer if it is or isn't. Okay, which of the following animals is not a hermaphroditic species? A woodlice. Oh, okay, you knew that.
I knew it by process of elimination.
Oh, because the other ones aren't. Gotcha. Which sometimes happens with a multiple choice quiz. Mm-hmm. What's the natural enemy of shrimp? The moray eel, the octopus, the sea slug, or the urchin?
I mean, I could see all of these potentially for dating shrimp.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to...
Go octopus. Alright, there you go. Sometimes you know they say your first instinct is the correct one. There you go. Alright. Which of these was produced by Leonardo da Vinci? The Creation, The Last Supper, The Last Judgment, or David? That was... Wait. David... No, Michelangelo did David, yes?
Yeah, well... I know it wasn't Leonardo da Vinci.
Right, okay, that's...
It has to be one of these three.
The Creation, The Last Supper. I don't know. I don't think The Last Supper was his. Well, look, for all I know, it was his. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna pick this and see what happens.
All right, The Last Supper. It was okay. Which ethnic group founded the nation that became the Roman Empire? The Greeks, the Germans, the Hebrews, or the what? The Etruscans. Oh yeah, yeah. There you go. Preview when we played Age of Empires eventually. Yeah. Well, the first one, as it is.
Oh, this one I definitely knew.
All right. What country's embassy was seized during the Iranian Revolution in 1979? That was the USA. That was a movie called Argo made about that. It won the Oscar in 2013. The award for Nobel Peace Prize is held in... It's either Copenhagen or Stockholm. Oh, Christ. What are you leaning towards?
I mean, my first, like, absolutely no reason behind it, but my first gut reaction was Stockholm, but...
Maybe we'll take it then. There you go. Good job. I'm impressed.
Like,
there
was literally no reason behind the gut feeling.
I knew it was one of those two, specifically, but alright, good job. Maybe past the Mirror's quiz, but what do we get for our element? Try again if you want. I got, Poke Tea. Alright, so, I don't know, here's the thing. After we got these, do you want to go save if we think this is going to be something that's... We're going to be permanently locked on?
we are going to save.
Alright, this is fun. I want us to figure out a quiz game of some sort for us to do for the show. Take your pick of which one you want at some point. No matter how obscure it is, one you have attachment to. She'll be on one of those. We're gonna figure that because I think that's gonna be too much fun. I do know at some point I think Dolly Finn might want in on this one. There's a Jeopardy game on the PC from 1995. I think that might be hers, but I haven't necessarily gotten a sense of that. Or anything else you'd want to do as far as like a quiz game. Or we could do something like You Don't Know Jack, which is amazing as far as that. Alright, yeah, for that reason alone, I'm loving this part, not even an hour into this. But as I said, that was the other thing, it's like, I had to hold back when I found this off screen. I said, there also is one question they didn't ask. I'll see if the mayor asks this. I will say what it is later, if she doesn't ask it. Because I do have a picture of that one. The Hall Notes one I did see, and that was where I was like, oh my god, this is cool! I was really excited. I was like, when are we gonna get to this? I wasn't necessarily saying to her, like, I want to do this soon, but I said, when I learned this, there's stuff in that I'm curious about, so... Fine, I guess this is my part for that very reason, just because of what that is. Okay, so... let's try the quiz for reals this time. So we got the other two quizzes ready to go. So let's say hi.
I can't just jump through here.
Yeah, there's invisible walls. Like, yeah, okay, fine. We have to go around it. Okay. Make a donation of 200 zenny. We can take the quiz. Okay.
We've already seen this dialogue.
Yes, we did.
So.
Some people's questions are harder than the others. Right, well, for you, although, then again, it's like, they seem like they're kind of a grab bag anyway. Although, fine, if you know about one thing specifically, it might help. Let's take your quiz. Alright, good luck. Okay, I can answer this one too. When was the album Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd released? 1973, 1978, 1968, 1983. It was 1973. Correct. Okay, fine, so they mixed some of them in. The Sex Pistols only had one album.
Latitude.
We went London, right. Okay, so she's asking someone, okay, which is a noble gas? Argon, oxygen? Argon, okay. You went the Woodlouse, so actually maybe we're good. Okay, so you said it's not easy digestion. It might be cleaning their intestines then. Or is it calcium?
I know that...
Oh, you can just keep trying. Okay, so never mind.
So this is not the test that we're talking about.
It's not?
This is not... I'm pretty sure that the thing I'm thinking of is a 40-question quiz.
Oh, so they have another one afterwards. Okay, so we have to beat this one. Okay. How many years after his last album, George Michael of Wham released Older? I gotta be honest with you. George Michael's album discography, I'm a little hazy. I'm gonna guess 3. No, it's not. I don't remember Older, I'm sorry. Maybe that was where, I'm trying to remember what album Father Figure came out of. I know a lot of the stuff of Wham, which he was about. Okay, this one is 81, I know that, as we mentioned before. We say it was not 7 discs for that.
Should we go 10?
The boss went big, so, well, let's go big too. Okay, no, not. Yeah, fine. The boss went big or goes big, but not that big all the time. Okay, who's the first singer here in USA for Africa's We Are the World? Okay, so... Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, Lionel Richie, or Daryl Hall of Hall Notes? Oh, Christ. I should know who the first element is as far as that song We Are the World. I think it was... I think it's Steve... if I'm gonna guess it's Stevie Wonder, but I don't know if that's right. Yeah, it's not right. Yeah, fine. I might not really know certain things. Okay, I can answer this one too. I know this. What year was Culture Club's Colored by Numbers released? That had Karma Chameleon in it. That was 1983. rock group U2, Bono's band, gets its name from a fighter jet, a spy plane, a bomber, or a truck.
Is it a bomb? I think it.
U2 is. Well, hold on.
Where was it a spy plane?
I know U-boat, but that's not that. It could be actually really any of these things. Maybe go with spy plane.
I'm not even. I don't even know much about the group. I just think I remember seeing, just just kind of reading random stuff when I was a kid. I think I remember seeing something about it being some kind of aircraft.
I wish Medics was here, he'd know the answer, but yeah, if you want to run the aircraft, go ahead.
I'm gonna guess spy plane.
There you go. It is a spy plane. Alright, so there you go with U2. If you take 6 beetles and 8 spiders, how many legs do they have across them?
So, 36 plus 64, that's 100.
Alright, good job. Which is a noble guess, it's Argon, as you mentioned.
Yeah, for the record, that last question, it's just 6 squared plus 8 squared.
Uh-huh. I got some stories on quiz stuff I'll go into later, but after we do this. The Loach uses its lungs, you said? Because then we got this. That was Madonna again, from Evita. Don't Cry For Me, Argentina. Which of these items was used to cast votes in 6th century BC Athens? Bark, shells, pottery shards, leaves. It might make sense pottery shards, but it could feasibly be any of these things. I don't know.
I'm going to guess pottery shards.
Okay, good guess.
I think I remember I must have read something because there was definitely something pulling me to that.
Cool. Alright, there you go. Sometimes that helps. Which people? That was the Sumerians from Mesopotamia. Emancipation Proclamation was not... Wait, it was 1960. It was 1863, wasn't it?
I think that... Yeah.
That's right, okay. Because we did get asked that. And modern name of Constantinople is Istanbul. We did it. Congratulations. You get textbook and Energizer pack. Good job. There's something in the village even better than the prize I gave you before. I'm waiting for the right person to come along to give it to you. I figure you're the right person to let have it. If you want to buy it, it'll cost you $2 million.
2 million, yep.
So, fine, go save. Or I can give you 100 questions.
100 questions.
Do you want to come back and do this, or do you want to do this now?
Yeah, we're gonna save.
Okay.
Because,
what do you want to do? Take the question, buy it instead, do nothing. If you answer all 100, I'll give you the treasure of the village. You try as many times as you want. Okay, good. Come back. Okay.
So we do get to try as many times as we want.
All right. So yeah, our quiz time is not going to be over. I mean, fine. So far, if we're going to be naming this part, I'm going to say quiz show or something like that. I don't know, but fine. We're naming the lunar parts. We can retroactively name these parts if we want to. However you want, because yeah, Nocturne, this is your play of it.
I mean, eventually today we're going to be getting into the next set of ruins.
But then again, as I said, this is also a little bit of a surprise too, as far as how this is. Oh, I guess we're going to take our weirs over to roll. I don't know. Do we want to see what you can make out of this stuff?
Well,
hey,
first I'm going to see if she'll.
Oh, the paying of money for stuff. Alright, she'll go out to Yield, Best Buy, and buy one. Yeah, then we can watch Survivor, cause remember, and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, because those are 2000s, so like pick 2000 era shows. Like, yeah, they were watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, they were watching Survivor, as it is.
I'm just going to enter, or to exit and re-enter to see if since she said she's gonna do it right away.
How right away is it? Or they didn't have what you were looking for. So like when I bought the TV I have myself, like I had to specifically look for the right one.
Okay, so I'm not actually sure how I give roll stuff. So
you mean items?
Yeah.
I think it is through the talk to me. Like there's something. Oh, there might be something else to that, but we'll find out.
But yeah, we're just gonna save and head back and see what happens.
Okay. Actually, I liked what you're just go back this while making the walk back. I liked what you're saying as far as how you went with the math add up in your head as far as what like the legs of the beetles and bugs.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I was in college. I was actually part of my Thursday night trivia when I was in college, and I remember this very vividly. The idea like they had a question like, and they give you a free play of appetizer if you're close to a number. It said, "What is the running time of all of the 8 Harry Potter movies at the time of that?" And I was going like, okay, the first one's 2.5, the second one's 2.5, the third one is 2:20. Another friend said, like, what the hell is he doing? He hadn't met before. And then my other college friend, good friend of mine, he said, like, just let him go, man. Just let him go. And we won that challenge. So it's that great case of being able to kind of get a sense of what that is. You know, I mean, you do have enough money to buy it if you want. But, yeah, we want to run the quiz. If you get it wrong, you have to start over. So, like, oh, Christ. Where is London? That is in England. So, alright, you have to get through each of these. Imagine that being... But I guess they're pulling from the pool, so like it's like everything, I guess. So what's program? So I think we are going to see the question I thought we would get. It's the axis. Now the U.S. is D.C.
Oh, shit!
Science.
That was an accidental button press.
I was like, yeah, as I said, I'm a huge Sheila's in the news fan. I'm not going to take that as a slight to him. Don't worry. What year did Mussolini's fascist party take control of Italy? That was in... Mussolini, I think, was 19... That was after Hitler, I think. Or either it was before Hitler or after, by a slight. Oh, wait, no. I'm thinking maybe 1947 or 1925, if I'm going to guess one of those two, but... fine, never mind. Alright, so if nothing else, at least we'll have stuff for that. Okay, fine. Remember, minutes an hour, not seconds an hour. It was right seconds in an hour, and it was Keemun is the T. Which Asian product was most prized in 13th century Europe? Pottery, liquor, spices, and or noodles? I think it might be right, yeah. Spices. Everest was the highest mountain. 1973 was Dark Side of the Moon. Okay, so we got the Mussolini question right away. Oh, was that? Okay, no, I guess it was before. No, I'm thinking Stalin. Well, fine. Stalin was sort of in the line of it. Winter, we go skiing. I like buying electronics at Butcher Shop. That's one day on the Apollo 11. Which is the oldest of these? The moon landing, Prohibition, the Revolutionary War, or the Civil War? That would be the Revolutionary War. Ancient Rome, Nero tried to destroy the city by, well, playing the fiddle whilst it was was burning. So I think fire, but then again, anything could cause fire to the flood. It's one of those three at the bottom. I think it's fire, but I don't know. Okay, it is fire. Paul Notes' album was 1981 for Private Eyes. 78 was whatever Rich Girl was off of. There were 13 colonies as far as American independence that way. So it'd be 13. Brasilia is the capital of Brazil. The Russian Revolution founded the Soviet Union. That was before. Yeah, it was not Gorbachev because he was involved with the collapse of the Soviet Union. And also Lenin. I'll find. Oh, Christ. It's either Lenin or Khrushchev, I think. I don't think Stalin started that.
Lenin.
It is Lenin, okay. What do you take photos on? Well, okay, it's true still. Yeah, camera. Okay, this is the question I was saying. What country here was born? He was not born in Germany. You think, like, hey, he was born in Germany? No, he wasn't. I think he was born in Austria. I think. There you go. So yeah, we Godwined this game. Makes sense, though, in case of this. It's first north of Chicago. Which non-multiple 12, that's 30. Yeah. Okay, here we go. B.B. King. Okay, another music thing. I have to remember what the name of his guitar was. I love B.B. King, but I'm not that familiar with him deeply, so...
Well, considering that 3 of these seem to be variants on the same name, I'm tempted to rule out Macy.
Yeah, fair enough. Lucille.
I'm kind of...
He's a blues...
pulling me to this.
And he is a blues musician. There is a perspective of that.
Like, something's pulling me to this.
Then alright, pull it. There you go. Alright, there you go. We'll play some BB King for you later. Which these insects is not pupate? The cricket, the emperor butterfly, the black ant, or the silkworm moth? The cricket, okay. When was Rome sacked? Shit. I was like, I don't remember when Rome was sacked. I should have played more Age of Empires, and I played that game like crazy.
I'm just going to take a shot in the dark.
Okay.
Nope.
It's a shot in the dark that hits the heart, going back to, Hall Notes. Alright, so yeah, this is interesting. Which plays music? That would be the cassette tag. Alright, the Rebellion East India Company of the Indian Mercenaries was the Dreyfus Incident, the Box Rebellion, the Sepoy Rebellion, or the Mughal Rebellion. I don't know if it was the Dreyfus Incident, but, might have been, I don't know.
Let's try that. No.
Okay, no, it's not. At least they go to do it more than once.
But, like, I am not spending $2 million to get this thing.
Oh, no, you're not.
If we're getting, like, I know I can grind it, but the grind is already bad enough.
Okay. So fine.
So,
yeah, in that case,
this is a lot more interesting than grinding for 2 million Zen.
Okay, then. Well, fine. As we're going through some of these questions, so we get something we haven't seen in It Is Everest. What is your history as far as, like, quiz games, as far as that in general, in video games or anywhere?
I don't think we figured this one out.
I think I said Henry IV was wrong.
Yeah, so...
Napoleon III, Gregory VII, Vladimir I. Oh, wait, no, it was. No, we did get this right. It was Henry IV. Which is mammal, the raccoon is, color by numbers was, they technically spelled color sorta wrong, because Culture Club Boy George's band, he was, from the UK, so it's color with the U, but either way, same idea, 1983. Apollo 11 was the project there. Light bulb, that was, Thomas Edison, Alexander Bell,
Pretty sure it was Edison?
I think so. Bell invented the telephone.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think it was Edison. It was Edison, alright. 13 colonies, states for the U.S. The odds thing, that was, remember how it come up, even 1 and 4. Author of Utopia. I'm trying to remember, didn't Pro ever reference this in one of the lunar parts?
I don't remember.
Voltaire. Thomas More Disraeli. I think it was I think it might have been Voltaire. Okay,
Nope.
no, it's not. I said, we're gonna get this eventually, but that's that idea. I mean, the good news is that, fine, we've done enough, so, like, yeah, she just shuffles in every question that's been asked, so we just basically eventually will know what everything is. The Axis power and the stuff. Okay. Remember, that is sports, yeah, don't hit too quickly on good old sports. I love that album so much. Yeah, Keemun being the T. Has Con was 76, I think you were right about that.
I remember guessing that one.
Mm-hmm. We didn't, okay, it was not the last two. Okay, 1922 was Madison Lee's fastest party. How many legs does a spider have? I believe that's, yeah, 8. Emancipation Proclamation was 1863. Yeah, we did answer that. Who was the president of the U.S. when there were the most troops in Vietnam? That was Jimmy. Well, it was not Carter because Vietnam was done that way. Kennedy ramped it up, despite what people like to say about him. Johnson had the large troop element, and then he was pulled out. Nixon ended the war specifically, but there was still more going on. I believe it was Johnson, but I don't know. What are you leaning towards?
I
think it's Johnson. It is, okay. Because I know what happens. They basically said, hey, I'm increasing troop forces, and then I'm not running for another term. Yeah, which of these stars in the constellation Lyra? Altair, Sirius, Vega, and Canopus.
I think Altair is in Cygnus. But I might be wrong.
It's also worth pointing this out. We are not looking any of this up. We could do that. We could say, like, what are the answers?
We could easily just look this up, but that would remove all the fun.
Oh, yeah, it is unique. I guess we had to play this from, I guess, the 2000 way. But fine, if you were like, hey, we're gonna spend in here, if we're gonna be here the whole damn show, that'd be one thing. But or like, hey, we want to come back to it for the finale. That's fine. But I agree with you. I think it's worth showing this.
Yeah, so I'm going to guess Vega for this. I know it's not serious.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
Bingo.
Okay, Vega. There you go. In War of the Roses in England, the red rose stood for the Talbot family, the Lancaster family, the York family, or the Plantagenet family. I wish Montag UK was here, because he's been on the show before. He would know this answer in heartbeat. It's basically just me saying, like, wish certain people were here for that, because we all have this collective element that add up to this. It might have been the Talbot family. You might be right.
I'm just... let's try. Nope.
No, unfortunately not. He's like, we're gonna come out of this knowing more. This is an enriching show, as you mentioned. Capital of China's Beijing. You're right on the spice trade. Hertz was correct. Hertz the Moon 1973. Made from milk, good distinction that way for that yogurt. It was not equation of motion, so fine.
I think it might be this.
Law of reaction, I think it might.
Nope.
It's not the law of gravity. That's gotta be it. So I guess it's the inertia one. It was Russia, I think we said eventually. We were able to figure. Keemun. Good thing is they're giving the ones right that way, but eventually, you know, Washington being first president of the U.S. That was 1922 as far as Mussolini. Okay, I know this one. This author of Crime Punishment, Dostoevsky. Yeah, meat. Lionel Richie was a member of the Commodores. I know that for a fact. Hey, Earth on Fire, I was showing you that a while before. It was Lyndon B. Johnson for Vietnam. Nero was trying to burn the place, or did burn the place, and fiddled whilst it did. First emperor of the Roman Empire was Titus, Nero, Augustus, or Caligula. I don't think it was... Nero's one of the last, probably. It's not him. It's either Augustus or... I don't know, do you think Caligula? Maybe Titus Andronicus? I don't know. Maybe that being the thought of that.
I think it's one of these two, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Titus. Okay, so it's not Titus. Alright. Alright, we didn't figure this one, which is not the Dreyfus incident. We know that.
Let's try this one.
Okay, not the Mughal Rebellion. So, like, fine. This is an easy way to do a quiz. Like, yeah, just keep going. It's like, don't worry, it doesn't count until you get it done. Which is, yeah, you would love that in real life, but either way.
Yeah.
But, Mike, we both gotten cases of that with college being able to manage that, but still, that's sometimes the question of, like, hey, you know, you like to enjoy that. You know, take those pleasures. It is sports. Love that album. Keemun. 76 years. 1922. Spider had 8 legs. 1863 was the Emancipation Proclamation. That was Johnson. You're right with Vega on that. War of the Roses was not the Talbot family.
I'm gonna try York.
Okay, it's not the York family. We'll get this eventually, but I'm having fun with this for sure. And like, I did say I wanted to do something with a quiz game, but actually in this case, this is our debut of quiz gaming on Super Bowl Game Saturday, not counting the stuff with Paris CD, but even then it was not quite, oh, this was Revolutionary War, the fire, okay. 81.
81?
Yep. Is it fine? I have my problems with some of the misses with some of the stuff with music. It was Lennon. He was born in Austria. I know when I first saw that was doing off-screen play, I was like, wait, it's Germany. He's like, no, it seems like it's too obvious. I was like, okay, no. Then 30 for multiple 12. You were right on B.B. King, Lucille. There you go. Good old B.B. King.
Yeah, I don't know what pulled me to that.
Okay.
It was just kind of...
I'll probably have to have a picture of Lucille when we answer that at some point. The Roman Empire was sacked. Trying to which one did we try? I think we tried 410.
We tried 410.
Because also remember, Rome. Because remember AD time. Oh no. Oh, AD time. I thought it was BC time. So okay. Was that late?
I'm going to rule out the 4s.
Fair enough. I think that's probably a good idea. I was like, at first it was like BC. At first I thought BC. It's like, wait, no, because remember BC time for Christ goes downwards, and then AD current time goes upwards. It was, yeah, Russia that way. Okay, so yeah, it was not.
It's either Sepoy or Box or.
That's Sepoy. Okay, Sepoy, Element, Washington. Okay, I can answer this. Well, actually, wait a minute. Shit, can I answer this? Okay, John Henley of the Eagles. Also then one on his own. Okay, here's the thing about Don Henley is that Don Henley did a lot of vocal stuff of theirs. Oh god, I gotta think about this. No, okay, hold on. He didn't do... Let me think about this. I'm thinking of Life in the Okay, he wasn't on saxophone, because I know the songs he did vocals on. I can think off the top of my head, which are Hotel California and Life in the Fast Lane. There's no sax in that. There wasn't quite keyboard the same way in either one of those. It's bass or drum. I think he was the bassist. He had to have been. Oh no, maybe he wasn't. Okay. Wait, okay, fine. He's either the keyboardist or the drummer, I think. The only reason I'm saying that because he did vocals, because usually it's rare I've seen music bands where they'll do drums and vocals at the same time. So maybe he was on keyboard, but a lot of the songs, like, there's not keyboard in those. 73 for Dark Side of the Moon. That was 22. The Mammal, you got that right as Raccoon. Bottom. Johnson. Edison, you were right on the light bulb. Okay, John Hinckley. What inspired John Hinckley to assassinate Ronald Reagan? I know exactly what that was. It was a movie, and that movie was Taxi Driver by Martin Scorsese, because you saw the end of the movie where Travis Bickle's trying to rescue a underage prostitute played by Jodie Foster. He basically got to that point and shot him.
Here's this one again. I'm just gonna go down the list.
I think it's Augustus. It's not Nero. So when we get to that one, it's Augustus. That was Henry IV. I sometimes remember, like, yeah, we answered that. Like, what was the right question? That was 83 for color numbers. Apollo 11. Edison for the light bulb. 13. 24. Did we didn't get this right. I think Voltaire was not the right answer.
I'm just going to cycle through.
Okay. I just Thomas More. Okay, Thomas More.
Okay.
That was Lennon. Cricket doesn't pupate. Which is the following composers are romanticists? Wagner, Mozart, Haydn, and or Beethoven. It's not Wagner. I don't think it's Wagner.
I think it's either Mozart or Haydn.
Yeah, I would think that. That makes sense. Okay, then borrow Mozart then. I don't know if Beethoven is. I don't think it was. Trumpet's the musical instrument. Let's see. We answered that as Netherlands, so it was right, yes? Okay, yeah. We did. Okay, good. It's just a case of, like, yeah, we got it eventually. Okay, Like a Virgin, fucking hell, I don't remember if this was her first album or not. I don't think this was her first album. Well, let me think my knowledge about Madonna's albums. It was not, I don't think it was her first album. What year was Like a Virgin? Chad, help me out here if you're out there. I think it's second or third. I don't think it was her first. I don't think it was her fourth. What are you leaning towards?
I'm leaning to 2 or 3 based on what you're saying, but
I might be totally wrong.
Let's start at 2 and cycle 3. Cycle through.
Okay. Second. All right, fine. Okay. I divided down England. Okay, good. I was like, all right, fine. Like a Virgin's second album. Her first album is Below. I will indicate what that is. Was not Warm Blooded. Yeah, we didn't get this. Shark. Which of the following empires lasted the longest? The Mongols, the Ottomans, the Tang, or the Byzantines? Okay, let me think about this. Or let's think about this as well. Well, the Mongols were Genghis Khan's group. They were basically the whole rape and pillage concept. I don't know if they necessarily lasted that long.
Something's pulling me to Ottoman.
Me too. It's either them or the Byzantines, I think. Maybe. Okay, so fine. Alright, it might be Byzantine, or it might be the Mongols. I don't know. Maybe because they were nomadic. So that's the idea, like how they might have lasted. Machu Picchu's ruins are representative of,
I'm pretty sure it's Mayan.
I think you're right. Oh, no, it's not.
Andes, maybe. Wait,
Indus.
no, I think...
Oh, Andes. Yeah, maybe.
But that's not a specific group.
Okay. Okay, it was Henry IV. Okay, it doesn't remember. Adventure Controversy was that one. And then Raccoon. Not J3 for color with numbers. Utopia was Thomas More. You were right about that. Okay, so yeah, we
No, it's not. Huh.
I swear if it's Wagner, I'm gonna be amazed. I don't think it was, but maybe it is Beethoven. Maybe it is Wagner. For all I know, it is Wagner, for all I know. Well, I remember. At least we're kind of getting the questions we already had. That was 73. Okay, so yeah, we did rule basically all my... Oh, it is the law of gravity, so fine. He didn't do that one. Alright, fine, okay. Alright, so... That was the one I think we thought it was. It wasn't. Steam engine. That was taxi driver. Okay, yeah, this is the one... Maybe... I think it is Ford. It might be. Because he made it in... No, okay, fine. He made it in 1903, but they marketed it 10 years after. This was Shrimp, I believe. Yep. Okay, you should know this. Which album covers the entire bodies? Rubber Soul, Abbey Road, The Beatles, or Revolver? It is not Abbey Road.
I don't actually know this one.
I think it's not The Beatles. It's not Abbey Road. I know for a fact it's not Abbey Road. I don't think it's Revolver either. I think it's Rubber Soul. It's not Rubber Soul. Shit, it's probably Revolver. From the name, maybe that's what I was thinking for that. If I... What did you say?
Nothing.
Yeah, it's Dostoevsky. Lionel Richie was the Commodores. Johnson. Okay, so fine. Okay, there's Augustus then. Brasilia. Okay, it was the name of the fusion of Greek and Oriental cultures. Indus, Mesopotamian, Hellenistic, or Egyptian? Huh.
I feel like this is a very poorly worded question.
Why is that? How so?
It's just kind of a gut feeling.
About which it is, or why it's poorly worded?
Just why it's poorly worded.
Okay.
I'm tempted to say Indus because Hellenistic specifically refers to Greece. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Huh.
Okay. Maybe you're right. I mean, I guess there's a question to it. The capital Chicago. Capital U.S. is Chicago.
I mistook it for a different question.
No, it's fine. Because they asked. Yeah, Chicago's the answer to something else, so that's fine.
Yeah.
No, I get that. Yeah, wait, there we go. So he's like, yeah, okay, fine. Try this one again. That was a Sepoy rebellion. We did deduce that. The con was 76. Okay, so fuck me and saying it's the base. It's not that. What? No, fine. I guess it could be anything. I'm either between drum or keyboard, but here's the thing. He did vocal. Fine. Okay, fine. He didn't do vocals and everything, but.
Let's just go through them.
Yeah, go ahead. I start with keyboard if you're gonna go through any of them. Start there. Shit, it's not that. It probably is drum for all I know. Or maybe sax. Netherlands. I was trying to remember that, yeah, which ones we answered. You were right in second album, Like a Virgin.
Which was a random pick.
Well, Touch for the very first time, indeed. Oh, okay, that's the joke right there. Touch for the very first time, but it was not her first album. Interesting enough. Program.
Yep.
Which is not More Blood of the Shark. Okay, so the Ottomans didn't last the longest. I don't know if the Byzantines last the longest. Okay, there's the Byzantines, never mind. Keemun. Perestroika was Gorbachev. I remember we did answer that. Perestroika, I should say. That was Stockholm, you were right about that one for the Nobel Prize. Okay, this I can answer. Janis Joplin's posthumous album after she died, that was 1973, that was Pearl. I know that. Great album, that one, by the way. The Conquista, you were right about that. Okay, so it's not Mozart or Haydn, it's either Wagner or Beethoven.
I'm going to pick Beethoven.
Fair enough.
No,
It is Wagner! Shit! Okay, wow. Yeah, oh, fine. Maybe it's also that case, like, hey, you know, Wagner was known for the bombast, but maybe, like, hey, you know what? Alright, it's that idea of, like, hey, you know, they might be known for one thing, but not always that case. Fine. Maybe, maybe that's why, because remember, grand gestures, like the idea of a romanticist, you know? That way, maybe that explains it. Okay, that was sports. I sort of remember that. Yeah, sports, I love that album again. Yeah, Johnson for that. Okay, so yeah, this was one. We said York was not it was not Talbot. It was the Lancaster family. Okay, it was the Lancaster family. Okay, that was one for Sex Pistols. Okay, the Radius of the Earth. I was thinking that it might. We want to try that? We tried 6,000. I remember we tried that.
I mean, it can't be 930. I think. I don't think it can.
I don't think so either. It's impossible. Because obviously be across. Okay.
But
You want to try that or 25,000?
Or I don't think it's that. I don't.
Do we just? I don't know. Like,
You know, I'm just going to cycle through.
or do you want to try 25,000 to start?
Yeah.
It's the biggest damn number. Or maybe it's not big enough. Maybe it's too big.
That's definitely too big. I think we have to.
Might be 4,000 then. Okay, there you go. So 4,000. The Crimean War. Okay. Oh Christ, I'm trying to remember when is the Crimean War. 1853, 1814, 1830, 1848. No. Do you know?
No.
You did try that? I don't know. Your choice. I mean, hey, it's your game. You make the choices you want to make if we're gonna
I'm going to
guess.
start here and go forward in date.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll at least know about the Crimean War, so when we get when we're giving a test on this like a year from now, somebody says in the chat like, hey, remember what was the... just randomly asked that question. Specifically, it's like, and then it was like, okay, we know this because of this part, or go back to part 4 of Mega Man Legends 2. 73, okay. Yeah, it was a movie. It was, yeah, I'm saying what movie it was, so I'm going above and beyond. That was Augustus. Oh, here we go. Which of these is the national sport of Japan? Sumo, sushi, samurai, Mount Fuji. Okay, this is easy.
Two of those aren't. Two of those don't even have anything directly related to physical activity, and samurai is not a sport.
Yeah, it's like they don't have both.
So like, there's literally only one sport listed here.
So okay, they gave us some mercy, so I did a sumo. Okay, who is the captain to sail? Oh, who captained the first expedition to sail around the world? First expedition or first successful one? Well, fine, sort of successful one. I don't think it was Columbus. Fine, it wasn't Columbus.
I know it wasn't Columbus. Something's telling me
Magellan.
Magellan?
Yeah, there you go. It is Magellan. And yeah, Da Gama and Magellan also reference to Super Mario RPGs. We're pulling that out. Okay, so fine. It is not Abbey Road or Rubber Soul. What do you think? Is it Revolver?
Let's try it.
Okay. Okay, it's the Beatles. Okay, I'll have the picture of what the album cover of the Beatles is. At some point. I'm gonna love editing this, just for that very reason alone. You can't use your hands in soccer. Fine, unless you're the goalie, then you can. But fine, you're expected to in this case. Netherlands. Which is not cheese. Kaiser cheese. Yeah, it's not Kaiser cheese yet. Second album. Augustus. Wine. Okay, here's a new one. What island was Napoleon born on? Corsica, Sicily, St. Helena, or Elba?
I do not know this one at all. I'm just...
Alright.
Oh.
Do what you gotta do.
Cycle time.
We'll find out where he was eventually. You just have to stay tuned as far as it. Alright, who composed Keemun Tea, Margaret Pachelbel? French author, The Social Contract was Montesquieu, Adam Smith, Rousseau, Thomas More. Thomas More is the answer to something else.
I mean, only 2 of these names are French.
It's Montesquieu. I think it's Montesquieu. Shit, it's not Montesquieu. I've heard that name. I thought that Social Construct was his, but apparently not. At least it was like the first question, so I was at least willing to take a stab on that one quicker. Yeah, where's Johnson? Okay, so we're back to Napoleon.
I'm like I said, I'm just.
It might be that. Let's see. Okay, no, not quite.
I'm just going to cycle through.
At least she gives you infinite chances. Could you imagine doing this on one try, and then if you mess up once, you have to do it again?
Yeah, you have to reload save.
That's something Mega Man X6 would do. So it's like, okay, fine. This game is December 4th. So yeah, give him credit for this one. Fine. That is the one reason, and yeah, it was 1983. That's one reason why this is a better game than Mega Man X, or Mega Man X, did I say X4 or X6?
6.
I said it, I just want to make sure I said X6, not X4, I love that one. This is why Mega Man Legends 2 is a better game than Mega Man X6. If you go with Mega Man X6, you probably would agree it was Thomas More for that. Lennon, okay. The cricket. So it was Wagner. Well, who knew? Well, fine. Okay, it was not 10.
It's either 3 or 5.
I say, what do you think?
What are you saying?
What are you leaning towards?
I don't really have a real guess.
Run 3, I think. Shit, it is 5.
Like, if we manage to get up to, like, maybe 30 correct, I think we should start looking things up, so we don't need to use
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense.
Like, and that's 30 questions answered, not...
Okay, fair enough. It's like, you're right. Hey, something to keep the show going. It's like, we give it our try, we do what we gotta do, but if we have to do something else, we'll do something else.
But, I'd like to at least get up to 30 answered.
Fair enough, and also, like, hey, you know, I don't know if this is, like, taken away. It's like, this is gonna be sinking in too much to what you want to do tonight.
Yeah.
So, in that case, that's fine.
Let's see.
Yeah, we have spent almost an hour and a half. Well, almost an hour and a half getting towards on this. That's fine. Like that'll be okay. I'll be on duty for that.
At least this isn't timed.
That's true. Yeah, imagine that. There's also another reason why Mega Man Legends 2 is a better quiz game than Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on the PS1, because that shit was timed. Back when that show was not timed, and then it was timed later in syndication. So like, yeah, no. Although you can actually kind of mitigate that by saying like, if you answer something like when you have only 20 or like 10 seconds left, they'll always ask you if that's your final answer, so you can use that to exploit it. Okay,
that was 4,000.
The 4,000. Okay, Crimean War, I'm waiting for my phone to turn on because I turned it off for the purpose of seeing if maybe there's something with tech stuff.
I think I answered 1814 last
you
time
did,
and it
yes.
was wrong.
You did.
And I think I decided I would go forward in time on this question.
Okay. As I said, I gotta wait till my phone turns on, but... Alright, fine, I'll have it when it has set that way, we'll go.
Or whoops.
Well, it is a huge animal, the whale, but...
that was a bad button input.
Mm-hmm.
That was bad.
Fine, is it the biggest of those? That would be right, probably, but otherwise, no. There's another ones. I guess here's a question. When you go through the line of this, you don't get the sense that, hey, it's too sensitive, you might accidentally hit something when you don't mean to often.
Well, it's more just, going through the same thing over and over again, I get sloppy.
No, I've had that happen too. We had that happen with Mega Man no, not with Mega Man Legends, with, Bomberman World for part of it.
But yeah, it's more that I'm just slipping and getting sloppy.
Okay.
When those stupid mistakes happen.
Okay, yeah, that's the Gorbachev. That was Stockholm. Yeah, give me a second. Like, that was Pearl. That was the Reconquista movement, as you mentioned. Wagner, we're never gonna forget that. That was Ford.
Magellan.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, so, okay, alright. Which of these is not one of the Great Lakes?
Chaplin Lake.
Okay, good. You know that without me doing that. Okay, the Trinidad. Because there's Nina Pina and Santa Maria. There's 3. Okay, so good. I knew that. Which is not an oxide. Calcium. I don't know. It probably is calcium. Fine. Don't answer yet. I have everything else. So.
I'm pretty sure it's hydrochloric acid, but I'm not completely certain.
Alright, fine. Just give me a sec. Let me just get an element of this. Yeah, just waiting for my phone to load specifically for that, but I'm all set. Alright. Colorless, corrosive, strong mineral, which has many uses when it reacts, like when it reacts to an organic base, forms a hydrochloride salt. Vinegar. Well, fine. Fine. I guess the question is is this an acid, or fine, is this an oxide or not? So I was like, this is still going to take time just to be able to get it in specifically. Fine. No, it's not used at home.
I think that there's an FAQ that has all of these questions.
In fact, yeah, I'll try that next. I was like, fine, I'll try it.
I would say try game FAQs.
Yeah, although, I hope this is not like Bomberman World where there is nothing on that. And fine, fine, okay, you're right, there is. This game there is. So, we have the quiz answers. Okay, so they actually do, it's worth pointing this out before we go into this. They separate this into categories of American history, European history, ancient history, Russian history, music, science, math, food and drink, geography, general knowledge, animals and insects, and that's it. So fine, I'll find everything. So I got it open, I will get this, so yeah, you can do that, and I will be on duty of this, so. It is hydrochloric, you were right.
Yep.
So good, so yeah, there you go, good job. Like, we're showing our smarts one way, for sure, don't worry about that.
Yeah, okay, so instead we're doing it after 20, but that's fine.
Yeah, but we've done this multiple times already. We don't have anything to prove anything. You were right about,
Prominence.
Okay, I know this one without looking it up. That is Duran Duran. M is, wait, hang on just a second.
I'm pretty sure that's 1,000.
Hold on. Roman, there's like...
It's 1,000. I'm like, completely confident about this.
Yeah, you are confident about this, okay. Okay, temperature of a shit, no. Hang on a second. Temperature of cigarette flame, hang on a second. It's fucking hot, I got burned by one of those once when I was in New York. I was like, that was not pleasant, but fine.
My guess is one of these two.
It's 420. Okay, that's probably why they say, you know, the pot thing. Not just because of that, but also because of 420. Okay, that we know.
Yep, I'm just...
getting stuff set.
I had a bit of an itch.
Hey, I love when that happens too on the show. I'm fine with that too. It's like, hey, you know, that's why this is such a relaxed program. That's why I love doing the show. Alright, so which has a long nose? Oh, fine. Or trunk. An elephant, it is elephant.
Yeah.
But like, by that standard, I get what you're saying when you say like, hey, you know, maybe they're not worded the best. So, okay, so fine. At the zenith of... Okay, what's the question? Read the question for me.
Who ruled over the Roman Empire at its zenith?
Alright, so at the, Zenith, or Zenith. It was Trajan, Marcus Aurelius, or Antonius. It is Trajan. Trajan. Which is an insect. We know what that is, which is not multiple 12. Here you just go. That was built in Russia. Okay. Tilt of the Earth's axis. Okay, what is the Earth's axis tilt? It's either 12.3 degrees, 3.56 degrees, 23.5 degrees, or 88.8 degrees.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's either 12 or 23.
It's 23. So yeah, there you go. Okay, this one we know, or you knew. That was 1922 with Mussolini. That was 4,000. That was Johnson. Okay, did we get the Columbus, or this Columbus question correct?
Yeah.
So let me just check that.
It was
India. Okay, which is not a fish. That was the whale. Which is furthest north of Chicago. That was basic as far as computer language. Okay, let's find the Napoleon one.
It's either Sicily or Corsica. We've tried the other two.
It's Corsica. Okay, so let me do this dice one. So this is a new dice question. If you throw 2 dice, what are the odds of getting a 9?
6 plus 3 and 5 plus 4.
So yeah, 1 in 24, 1 in 6, 1 in 12, 1 in 9.
I'm tempted to say 1 in 6.
It's 1 in 9.
Oh, 1 in 9?
That's fine. It's like, hey, if nothing else is also this, like, hey, we'll have our guess, or if I know or she knows right off the top of her head, we can just run that. Or if we know, it's like, fine, we know what a DNA double helix element is. You said the woodlouse is yeah. I'll see if there's a lake, don't worry. Okay, so here we go. We got something new, and that is,
Wait. Which is the one?
Would the following represent one character's periodic table? Chitin, calcium, nickel, or cerium? Oh, no, that's not. Oh, wait, no, cerium is the answer. Never mind. I was just saying that to question what that was, but that is the answer. Why? I don't know. You know.
I don't know what they're getting at with that one.
Okay. Well, hey, we're gonna show off all the questions. Good old yogurt. Okay, tried to fire that place. Okay, modern day of Constantinople was Istanbul. Poison Cane Demon was Pachelbel. You were right on Spy Plan on you too. Brasilia is the capital of Brazil. Lincoln was the, I believe, 16th. Let me just confirm that specifically, just to make sure that we're not wrong. Home. Okay, it's when he did the Emancipation Proclamation. Yeah, you're right, 16th. And then we have another one, so get both the Lincoln questions back to back. And remember, the King of the Beasts is the lion. Wait. Oh, okay.
Highest latitude is London.
We did do that, okay. I had to remember now, did we do this? Okay, so this is another one, which is, which famous Greek philosopher expounded the theory of idealism? Either Plato, Nietzsche, Socrates, or Sartre.
I'm certain that it's not Nietzsche because he's not Greek.
Yeah, also Nietzsche was way later.
Yeah, well, I mean, just straight up right away, Nietzsche is not a Greek name.
Perfect. There you go. It's Plato. Good old author of the Republic. Which take photos. It could be anything nowadays, but it's a camera.
Yep.
Okay, so which of these countries was not a member of the Quadruple Alliance? Russia, Prussia, Italy, or Austria? Let's see about.
Let's just look. Let's just give me the.
If you're gonna give a guess, what would you say?
I wouldn't even have a guess.
It would be Italy. It would be Italy then, because that's the answer. Plays music. That is a cassette deck. Okay. How many atmospheres can a 30-meter water-resistant watch stand? Yeah, how many atmospheres can it stand? Let's see. So.
I think it's either 3 or 4.
You're right on 4. Which is a vehicle, bicycle. Did we get? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, we did do it the Last Supper. Okay, so what part of spider's body are attached with no clear separation?
Head and abdomen, I'm pretty sure.
Head and torso.
Or head and torso?
Yeah, what part?
Oh, right. No clear separation. Okay, head and torso.
Okay. Apollo 11 was the moon landing for the first time. One
Yep.
small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. You got 6'5"
Yep.
on the bat's wingspan. Okay, here's something new as far as eggs. Yeah, we're really covering the gamut on this program. Which lays the most at once? Sardine, sunfish, killfish, or chicken?
Guess is one of the actual probably sunfish, I would guess.
Good guess. Which of the following shellfish is used to cultivate pearls? I'm not gonna say no. You're wrong in saying okay. It's not. You're right. It is. You're right. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, abalone shell is used in some things as an organic gemstone of sort.
Okay.
But oysters are the ones that actually produce the gem quality pearls.
Okay, so it is oyster. Okay, there's the same.
I would know that. I would know that.
Because actually, I don't know if we went into why on this show because you have a knowledge of sea life.
Well, I enjoy. I really love collecting crystals and other minerals, and pearls are kind of up in there. Are frequently lumped in there with gems and stuff.
Sure.
So.
That would be the reason why. Okay, and we answered this as Henry IV.
Yep.
But it's good to go into that because, like, hey, I didn't know if it was like a sea nature knowledge thing. That's the Christianity 64 element. Okay, it's fine. The Franco-Prussian War. What would you guess?
I don't really know, but I would guess either 15, 16, or 17.
It's 18.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I guess the Franco-Prussian War was the late one, comparatively.
I just don't know about it.
I think we did answer this. Let me just make sure we did answer this, because we did with birds. Okay, if you throw two... They love their dice questions, but I like that we like their dice questions. Yeah, if you throw 2 dice, how many combinations add up to 8?
6 plus 2... 3 plus 5... 4 plus 4, so assume, given the options available here, I'm tempted to say that they're counting each die separately. So, like, die number 1 has this number, die number 2 has this number as one combination.
I think so.
Which means you could have 6 and 2, and 2 and 6, and those would be separate.
Yes, I think so.
So I think the answer is 6.
It's actually not.
What?
Apparently it's 5. You throw 2 dice, how many combinations add to 8? I don't know why it's 5.
They're probably counting 4 and 4. Basically, they're using bad logic to get 5 from that, because...
How so?
Because if, die number 1, I mean, technically it is a repetition of 4 and 4.
Right.
But if they're using logic that separates the 2 die for 2 and 6 and 3 and 5, then 4 and 4 should count twice as well, because...
Right.
So that's very bad logic.
Because basically the question, fine, you're going to count each twice, but then you think, like, that would be an even number.
So they are wrong with that logic.
Sort of, if they're following that logic, you're right, yes. But I guess they're saying, like, individual combinations, but then it's like, fine, you're right, they're taking from 2 separate dice that way. So, yeah, it is 5 though, so fine, there's their logic policy.
They are wrong.
Okay.
They are wrong.
Okay, but 5 is their element for that, so...
this was law of gravity.
Shit, no, hang on. I guess you'll know this off the top of your head,
Ruby.
Do you want me to actually check that before we do it?
You can go ahead, but corundum is a 9 on the Mohs scale of hardness. Fluorite is, I think, around a 4, 4.5. Crystal isn't even a specific type of crystal. Topaz, I think, is around a 7.
So yeah, ruby. Yeah, you're right. Alright, which nation built a wall dividing Berlin in 1961? I know when the fall of the Berlin Wall was. That was in the 1989, I believe. That was, fine, because it was between East and West Germany as far as where that wall was, but it was, East Germany built it. Okay, which lived... Okay, this was the living longest.
Yeah, we did not get this one right.
Yeah, because I said, like, oh, it's... Okay, again, our MVP as far as composers is Wagner. Yeah, so I was like, Wagner's gonna be in the tag list when I upload this. Okay, so...
Prime numbers.
Numbers can only divide by one themselves. Atomic numbers, complementary numbers. Okay. We didn't get the French Revolution, did we?
I don't think we did.
1789, or maybe we did get that one, but it's 1789.
Maybe we did, but...
I think we did, yeah.
I don't remember exactly.
It's been a while, so I get it. Okay, Christianity became the official religion of the Roman Empire with... I'm gonna think if I remember this one. Greece, Rome, Milan. I think it might... I think you might be right. It is the Edict of Milan. Okay, we were both right. It is that one. Okay, good.
That was just a gut feeling.
I remembered that sort of. I mean, fine. My days of, like, understanding of Vatican II and all that and...
But yeah, that was strictly a gut feeling for me.
Right, but I mean, hey, sometimes that is the right one. Okay, so,
iron.
On periodic table, it's ferrium, iron, or fluoride, or bronze. Yes.
Yeah, and the reason, is the root word of the word ferric, which, I don't remember the actual word for the root, but, for the etymological root, but ferric refers to things that contain iron.
And you were right. Just to, I mean, not that I'm doubting it, but just make sure, lest you run into a case like you said, like, oh, it's 6. Like, no, they have logic that's off. Okay, so, trying to remember if we did the Northern Wind.
Mistral. This one was
That's
Mistral.
when we did, okay, yeah. Okay, so, going back to music stuff, Eric Clapton of Derek and the Dominoes. His nickname, when he used his title for an album, this is another one I don't know the names of his albums. Apparently, though, it was Slow Hands.
Slow?
Yes, apparently. It's another one I know him specifically as far as works and stuff like that, but not necessarily album names.
I think this might be base 12.
But bases, counting method 10, 12, 20, 60. Apparently it's 60.
Oh, really?
Base
60.
Apparently, unless maybe there's a logic question. You said, hey.
I was just kind of that was more of a gut feeling.
Sure.
12. Than a real answer. 12.
But remember, you did say, "Hey, I don't think some of these are worded very well. So if that's the case, we can understand that, explain it, or get an idea of why." Which is 108, as we answered before.
Yeah. Etruscans.
Okay, that was Austria.
Austria.
You're just
Paris.
Okay, it was that. Just want to make sure. Okay, this is 1983 for Color by Numbers. That I remember.
83.
B.B. King, you're right on Lucille, the guitar. Good old Lucille. Okay, I don't think we got the sacking.
It's one of the 300s.
375, 80. Crocodiles, okay. I'm trying to remember if we got the crocodile question.
We did not.
It was to use as weights, apparently.
Huh. That's the one I had mentally ruled out.
Okay, it was Taxi Driver, super movie.
Yep.
Private Eyes was 1981.
81?
Yup. Okay, so this is another one as far as your knowledge, as far
carbon,
as...
graphite is a form of carbon, so diamond. You can verify if you want.
Yeah. But yeah, we have 3 left. Yeah, remember, it is sports for that. Okay, you did know the owl one, right?
Years. I mean, let's verify, but
yeah, because like we're at 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is yours. And last, on our element... Okay, this was the one we didn't get, which is the Machu Picchu question. You're right, it was the Andes.
Yeah, which doesn't actually make sense, because the Andes... I mean, I don't think that's a specific culture. I don't think it is.
We'll have a fact check of that, and is it also some of the stuff we mentioned? There we go, we did it. Congratulations. Can't believe it. So instead of 2 million Zenny, we thought it'd be somebody or people, 2 of us, to answer all the questions. Get the Zet Saber. Oh, from the last game. So, alright, yeah. I think it goes into the nice thing we had before. We don't have anything else to give you, but... Okay, so you can take the quiz again if you want, but alright, there are your questions. That's some great things. Alright, there you go. All of our quiz knowledge. Okay, so there you go. After, a nice brisk 2 hours of quiz time, yeah, we can go on to what we need to do and what you want to do. That was fun.
Yeah, I wanted to do that.
That was a blast. We were going to do this eventually, but alright, fine. That was fun.
Yeah, I wanted to do that. Since I was starting where I was anyway to describe the money thing.
Okay, also your choice of thumbnail is, as always, the case.
We burned through a lot of money going through all of that.
Oh, right, because it costs money. Right, you have to pay each time.
Yeah, we started at, like, 4.1 mil.
Okay.
So we...
It's still cheaper than 2 million. So we did come out ahead, specifically. But alright, so yeah, after our wonderful quiz time, and it was wonderful, what is next on the docket for Making Legends 2 for tonight?
I mean, if you had asked me yesterday, I would have said that we were going to go straight into the ruins that we're about to start. But when I decided that I wanted to start in the Manda sub-ruins, I was kind of like, you know what? Let's do the quiz.
Sure. Sounds good. Because I was going to ask you, how did you come up with the idea like you want to do it now? That's the reason, and there you go. So there's your quiz element. And we'll definitely do something quiz-based. Nocturne, you got to be on a quiz game of some sort, your pick. Eventually, as we go down the road.
And we are saving this shit.
Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, we're going to save all that knowledge as well. Save knowledge and save the Zet Saber. It's nice to see that thing again.
We are saving this shit.
Oh, here's the thing. Maybe we spent so much time and money doing quiz, she might have gotten the television already. Wouldn't that be amazing if she... Okay, no, never mind. Sorry.
Let's see.
Because I just to go back to this from last part. You're saying, like, what happened as far as when it took for the repairs? There was no answer online. I found the answer. Based on timing, it was like 2 hours. So it is on a time base. Alright, fine. This book talks about long-range attacks. So there's artillery notes. This talks about energy blades, so I guess it's gonna go with the Zet Saber for the beam blade notes. And this talks about defensive systems. So shielding. Alright, so yeah, what do we have to make?
So...
Asbestos shoes. Okay, here we go.
This is the thing that would have really, really, really helped in the last major set of ruins in Salcata.
You didn't need it though. That was the thing.
Yeah.
I needed it later when I was doing my off-screen for it, because I rushed it as well, because like, hey, I had to make sure I got everything set. Alright, what's next?
And now, this is something that will help us a lot in the upcoming set of major ruins.
Okay, the cleats, or the cleated shoes. What do they do?
Yeah. Those prevent slipping on ice.
Awesome.
So remember the electrified floors in the main Manda ruins?
Yes.
This allows you to run normally.
Yeah. I get that idea.
It prevents you from getting slowed down.
Actually, I did, and the hover shoes as well. Yeah, what do the hover shoes do?
Hover shoes.
Or fine, you keep doing this, we can go over the rest of the stuff, but, or whatever you want. Combine with the Super Ball, the bomb schematic, and we get reflector arm.
Artillery notes.
We need something with the tube. We need a shield of some sort. I think.
And now we are going to make
the blade arm. Okay, yeah, wanted a quiz game. So yeah, we did see that we wanted a quiz game. So I was like, yeah. So awesome. Okay, so weapons. What are we doing? Since you did grind out, what do you want to run weapon now? What's your output as far as this? What do you think you want to do for tonight?
For tonight, I think I'm actually going to have a little fun and use the blade arm.
Okay.
It's powerful, but you do have to get kind of close.
Sure. Okay.
But it's a fun one to use.
Okay.
So I will be fully upgrading it as long as I actually have enough money for that.
Sure. Though we do have tons, like, hey, money is not going to be necessarily a concern. It's just going to be a grind, quite literally, for running that. But that being said, and also over next part, we'll then have a full showcase, specifically. Either here, or because she does have a completed file, I think it has everything upgraded. Right?
No, I do not have everything, nor do I have everything upgraded.
Okay. I didn't know in the other file you had if you did or not. But alright, that's max energy.
Yeah, we have infinite energy on.
Oh, infinite energy and then max energy and range.
Max attack and range, yeah.
Max attack and range.
So there are no rapid or special upgrades for this.
Okay.
If there was a special upgrade, it would be adding additional hits.
Probably, yeah.
But I wasn't completely certain. But I know it has a 3-hit combo.
Okay.
but I forgot to change to the blade arm.
Okay. Actually, I guess three hit combo. I guess they're taking a page out of Mega Man X4 with Zero for that one, probably.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And those eventually with Mega Man Zero itself.
Yeah.
When it
However, it is actually attached. Like, it like extends out from where his hand would be. So,
so it's like an extendo blade.
So it's kind of more like the sword type chips from Battle Network.
Okay.
Except this came before Battle Network.
Yeah, by about a year, or a little under a year, I think, specifically.
So, yeah, we're heading back to Kalinka now.
Alright, just let's get going on. So that is where our last ruins are. Yeah, we're darting all over the place.
Whee!
Yeah, we were on top of the world as far as this, but yeah, here we go into the nice Kalinka area with the nice snow. Alright, so yeah, what are we doing here? And also, feel free to let me know when we get to a case of cutscene. Yeah, because we haven't seen story yet tonight, but that's fine. We told the story with the stuff with the quiz.
Mm-hmm.
But alright, well, so far, like, fine. Story of the world, as it is, and story of Mega Man's knowledge that way, and ours.
Yeah, I am happy that we actually didn't need to look up a decent number of...
Yeah, me too. So that's that idea. Okay, so we're going back to the church. We did come here in part 1. So, what are we doing in here?
This is where the entrance to the ruins are.
Okay.
We even have data here.
Good to see you again. Yeah, it's like, as I said, also, because remember, he was here for the Holy Saturday service when we had part 1, as it was, but it's fine. He'll always be where we need him, that way. I guess he's teleporting powers, and I guess when you come in here, then find the priest, I guess the, not the vestibule, whatever the altar is, that way, just kind of goes in, like, fine, we can go in here. Also, as mentioned, if you want to try that class license test, that girl over there, you talk to her, you can do it.
Yeah.
Here or where you did it before.
So...
You can also do the A license test there if you didn't get it yet as well.
So, we are
One
heading
more
down
tea left.
into the ruins.
This place looks
Nice.
pretty cold. Good luck.
Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be cold in here with the ice elements, so yeah, lead us through this as we're getting our nice icy elements.
So, I'm not going to equip the cleated shoes just yet because I want to show, it's pretty standard ice physics.
And also, I guess it's worth pointing out that we didn't have ice physics in the last game. We got money as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice shit.
But yeah,
I didn't know it upgraded that much.
so what I should have done was show it off before we, before I upgraded it.
That's fine, don't worry. It's
Um,
we're showing the fact that it's upgraded, like, hey, does it find a small blade? Then this case, whoa, shit. That's quite a reach. A nice cut there of the ice. Okay, wow, look at that. That's awesome.
But you can see how this would be a lot of fun to use.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably gonna be a case that, I don't know, what
But
thing
yeah.
in this ruins are we gonna tear apart with that thing like we did with Hypershell last time?
Yeah. What I don't remember is exactly how strong it is.
No, we'll find out.
But yeah, ice physics are a bit of a bitch here.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not horrible ice physics, but I would say it's worth getting at equipping the cleated shoes.
Yeah, which makes sense. That also explains, I guess, why they give it to you. Saying, like, okay, fine, you have a way to mitigate this, and so in that case, just may as well run it.
Oh yeah, these guys spout freezing blasts.
And as a status as well.
Also, you can't when using the blade arm, you can technically get inside their hitboxes without taking damage as long as you're still attacking.
Okay, so basically as you're attacking, it ignores your
At least
element.
based on what I just saw, yes.
Okay. But yeah, what happens when you get hit with the ice? Because as a status, you said yes. What happens when you run ice? You get hit by that. If you remember.
So, I know you take some damage.
You know, got the not ice skaters here that I guess they're going to be going down to later on. And the old little nymphs we saw back on Manda Island. I never heard them make that noise before. Well, fine, I never played this part. They made that noise, I guess, then. Okay, well, there's something she showed off screen that doesn't kill them as quickly as that. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll put a pin in that for when we finish this game. But okay, yeah, then it really is pretty damn powerful. That is, unless that other thing you had was not fully upgraded.
The only thing it lacks is infinite energy.
Okay, so it was. So fine. Technically, this is more powerful than killing those things than even that was. We'll talk about that later. Don't worry. We're not forgetting it.
Yeah, and me saying that it lacks infinite energy is just that I haven't given it that upgrade yet.
Yeah. There we go, in the nice icy area. I like this, because we're doing this for the audio test to see. And I like seeing it. Okay, it looked like the final area in the first game a little bit, how the color palette is.
Is there a place in the ceiling that looks like you could get through? If there is, you could probably shoot it out and climb up.
I guess also kind of a touch back to Mega Man Legends 1, in the sense like, hey, remember, you could find those things and shoot your way through.
I think there's a way to get up to the next level. Look around.
Or something like, hey, that's a dead end, perhaps, as far as it...
Although, right now, I'm just mapping out.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a door up there. But you can't get there from here.
Am I right in assuming, because as I said, I haven't seen this part of the game before, because per our deal, that's how I've been handling it. You get 30,000 Zenny, that's pretty nice. Am I right to assume this is a very vertical dungeon, or vertical ruins, compared to even some of the other ones we might have seen? I guess maybe the most vertical was the one, the Nino ruin, I think it was. But
Whoops. So... yeah, it does a little bit of damage, and I think it, I'm not sure whether it's just damage, or whether it does anything else.
Okay, I'll see if I have an answer as far as I can put one in when I edit. But I was gonna say that, fine, the Nino Island ruins are probably the most vertical that we saw, but this one looks like, hey, you're kind of going all over the place a lot for it, so... except in that case, yeah, the floor is gonna collapse. There it comes back.
Watch your step, Mega Man. It looks like the floor's...
Yeah, but in that case, like, yeah, we were already running across, like, yeah, we gotta keep going, Rolls, like, thank you for telling us.
An opening you can use to get down to the floor underneath you. Except it's covered by some kind of energy barrier. Maybe you can deactivate the barrier with a control panel.
Or maybe this key for the control panel.
Yeah, well, that's not going to do anything.
Okay.
I need to go find the actual control panel and use the key on it.
Okay. Okay, so it takes you down here then. Alright.
Well, this is technically just the easiest way to get back out.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
He's in the hallway. Shit.
Well, this... that particular one wasn't one of the ones that chases you down.
Okay.
It's on a fixed path.
Have we seen the one that's chased down yet?
They were the ones that were running around in here.
Oh, those. Okay, perfect timing. But I guess you can also kind of trick him as it was, like, yeah, just run on the wall. And again, even with the Buster, you're taking him down pretty quick.
Yep. Guys, not cool.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, well, yeah, your waltz is, you know, supposed to be used for good, not to kill us. Like, fine, we'll just slice you up. Yeah, that does give a reach. Like, yeah, you're right. There's not much range to it going straight like the Buster or something like that, or the Hyper Shell, or a lot of other weapons. But you cover a lot of distance, I guess, from the side, so in some ways it kind of doesn't matter. Particularly when you upgrade it that way. So, yeah, it does make it like it's worth running that way.
These guys aren't... Oh, these guys also steal the, Zenny. Okay.
Oh, right. So another reason why to cut them up. Oh, right, they steal the Zenny that's dropped on the ground, right. I think either you showed that in part 2, or we saw it on tests check. One of those
Must
two.
have seen it on a test, but if we saw it,
Okay.
because I don't remember showing it.
Okay. That's fine that way. At least we are showing it somehow. Oh, hey, there's old Reaver bot elements in, I guess they're trapped in ice.
Map.
Laser manual. Oh, they came out. Alright, because I heard that noise.
Yeah, it's a
Wait,
trap. It's a trap room.
Ah.
These guys are pretty weak, so,
Uh-huh. Yeah, though they can freeze you. Well, fine, they can, I guess, whatever that status is. But it seems like it, honestly, it seems like it's better than the fire, even though it is draining your health.
Fire is, more annoying.
I think the fire drains it faster.
Yeah, it does.
So that's what I was noticing. Okay, so it's like fire, so it drains faster, and if there's anything else it does, I also put an indication when I edit about what it does. Alright, so there's another thing. Oh, and there are the panels for that one. So there goes the blue barrier.
Alright.
Alright, so you need the red barrier key to release this one.
Yep.
Okay.
This, now that I'm going through it, I do think I remember this one having a lot of back and forth on each level.
Okay, I was gonna ask you what of your familiarity with this fully, or what you remember. What is your thoughts on this ruins?
Yeah, I don't remember this one very well.
So I guess then it's probably the one that stuck out the least to you of the four that we have, the main ones. Because I know it's Nino Islands is your favorite, yes.
Yeah, like Nino Island's followed very closely by Salcata.
Right. And we did part one. Electro said his favorites were Manda Ruins. And I guess this one, it seems like it's... Okay, nice slice in there. Yeah, it seems like it's maybe the one that sticks out the least, sort of. I can kind of get that a little.
Wait, sorry?
It's probably one of these four that sticks out the least.
Yeah, I definitely want to say that the Manda Island ruins are also pretty memorable.
Uh-huh.
At least in terms of how they feel.
Sure, maybe it's also
like
because
the atmosphere.
Yeah, and also maybe because we saw Bola as well, so there's that. I like the atmosphere this creates. I like the music here, what I'm hearing, but I do get that idea that, hey, it is a bit different than what we saw. I mean, but if nothing else, it does give that sense of, you were saying?
But yeah, barring the ice theme, I would say this one feels the most like a Legends 1 set of ruins.
I'd agree with that.
Back
one of those
here, you little asshole.
Yeah, you want money. Because he's running away. He's gone, unfortunately.
It ran.
Alright, fortunately it went away. Or I think of Sega Bass fishing when you get the fishes bite it, and it says, it's
The
gone.
bear looks weak. Be careful.
I was gonna say, yeah, does the fan hurt you?
Looks
And the
like
answer is
there's a
yes,
way
it
to get up
does.
to the next level there.
Alright, so not bad as far as killing enemies here, because at least it's against walls, so yeah, if you're in a tight spot, you can grab everything with ease.
Yeah, plus they drop a lot.
Okay.
They drop a lot of Zenny.
So I guess, what would you say then if you're going to be going for money stuff in a ruins, which would be the best one? Would it be this one, or would it be something else?
Sorry?
If you're going to be picking somewhere to do a Zenny grind, what would be the best of the four ruins to do it in?
Like, of the main story ruins?
Yeah.
This one,
Okay.
definitely.
That's what I'm gathering. I just want to get a sense of if you agree with that or not. I thought there's something better.
Yeah, without a doubt, this one is the best story ruins set for getting money, and it's because of a place that's down toward the bottom.
Okay. And well, we'll see that for sure. yeah, I heard the alarm go off. It's like, what's going on? It's like, oh,
it's
right.
probably the fan things up above.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, because as it was going, I was like, hey, can you get hurt by the fans after you shoot everything off? And the answer is yes, you can.
Yep. Alright. I'm just kind of in leave no stone unturned mode.
Sure, makes sense.
Look at the ceiling. You should be able to shoot through it and make an opening.
Mainly because I don't remember this place all that well.
Okay. I mean, I guess that goes to what we were saying. The idea is this the one that sticks out the least? We're saying yes, it is. But I guess it's part you come back.
Room that leads to the next area. You can't see it. It must be above you somewhere. You can probably see it from the top of one of the pillars. You can probably get to the door by jumping across the tops of the pillars. You see what I mean?
Yeah, it's funny, I was listening to what she was saying, but it was also the case that I noticed that, yeah, they're kind of just, like, stuttering around at the bottom there before you jump down and, kill them.
Looks like there's a barrier there, too. You can probably shut that one off if you find the right control panel.
And also, I think this is probably am I right in thinking this is the most chatty that, Roll is as far as the runes in this game?
I think this might be one of her chattier ruins.
Yeah, which, I mean, is interesting, because I think we mentioned this part 1. We said, hey, you know, Mega Man's not talking much in that one, and then he starts talking later, and maybe you learn a little bit with Roll, but not massive as far as how it is. But now it seems like we're kind of getting more, I guess, because, fine, we're getting to the excitement of, hey, we find that final key, feasibly. Yeah, I definitely get that idea, and I'm liking the journey we're going on with this, just to see what we're having, and also, everything else.
Oh, okay.
Map.
Now we have map data.
Alright, so there we go.
Okay. I'm gonna go over there. As long as I to get to it. Oh, hi.
Oh, they're back. Oh, so you keep respawning. Okay, fine. I like that. You basically timed it so you sliced him, and you got knocked, but he got knocked back too.
Yeah. And I do apologize if this starts getting really repetitive.
That's fine. It's like, remember, we have a discussion program.
I mean,
that's why.
No, I mean the music.
Hey, it's fine. It's like, it's whatever. Like, you didn't design this game. Actually, I guess to the music, I'm gonna take it then you're like, hey, it seems like it's too, I don't know, talk to me about the music then. What are you thinking on this?
I mean, the high repeating phrase in this one does kind of get on my nerves after a while.
Because this is that same thing, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I get that too. Or, I don't know, did you ever play Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga?
No, I don't believe I did.
Okay, to be fair, there is an area, and it is a nice area, Joke's End, which is the end of the game. It's look, we talked nice on Yoko Shimomura last week and always when it was on the show, because of Parasite Eve and all that stuff, and that game too, but that song kind of does the same thing too. It has these do 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 do, and that motif is the whole song. It is the kind of thing, maybe also because I was stuck in Joke's End forever playing that game. It was like, yeah, I feel like I've heard this thing. I was kind of getting sick of it to the point where when they remade that on 3DS, they actually did cut it down a little. So I get that idea of like, hey, because there are layers underneath it you're hearing. Almost sounds like a little bit like something out of GoldenEye a little bit. Like the horns like the do. It almost sounds like something like that out of that game, or maybe Banjo-Kazooie perhaps, or something for Rares, or a couple things for Rares I could think of. But I get that idea like, hey, it's kind of, you know, something you hear over and over again. Although, you know, fine, I'll ask you this question, put it this way. What do you think is the most repetitive sounding music of anything? This included feasibly, but where it's like, hey, it seems like it's so repetitive you kind of are getting annoyed of it, whether you like the game or not. If you can think of anything off the top of your head. I can think of a couple myself, but yeah, I'll let you have that one to start.
There's definitely stuff that I can think of. I just can't remember exactly which game it came out of.
Okay.
Or the name of the song.
Okay. Or
like I remember the feeling of the music, but not the context.
okay, I mean, if you remember anything with the songs, like, yeah, go ahead with that too. As far as like even the littlest bit, you try and figure what it is. Though either way, it's fine. But I guess what you're with something like that, it's like, hey, you're like this one, you're hearing the same thing, sort of to it, and the idea that what's underneath it is not necessarily differentiating itself enough. I mean, I guess some of the most repetitive games, music-wise, that I know of, I mentioned a good one, Joke's End from Superstar Saga. I love that game to death. But that's one part. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that part of the game anyway, and I adore that game. It's one of the best games on the Game Boy Advance, but still, like, yeah, it's too much. But then again, the remix on 3DS, they definitely improved it. I mean, I guess as far as games that are not good, I can also indicate this. I don't know if you ever played the games based on the Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle on anything. The one on NES in particular was developed by Radical Entertainment, the team that would actually go on to make Prototype and The Simpsons Hit and Run and The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. They made a lot of games like that on NES era that were very technically weird. That game in particular, it has very repetitive music that's like only a couple of bars long, and then in some levels they pitch it when you have a bomb going on, so it's like this diddly-lee, 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 that's the whole song, but then it pitches and kind of goes like sharp and off-key, and it's like, it sounds horrible. Or Wayne's World, the NES game, which is insanely rare, by the way. I have it on Super Nintendo, but that NES game, Radical made that as well. It's a game that's like $300 almost now, and you have this piece of music is literally this do 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 do. That's literally the whole song, and I think at one point it goes do 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 do. That's literally the whole song for the whole level. Like, yeah, that's kind of a short loop as far as both of those, but still something that, okay, why does it sound bad? And fine, in the case of something like what is it? Rocky and Bullwinkle, that one in particular, it's ear-grating when they change it. It's cool, I guess they changed the music of a dynamic thing because of environment on NES, but still, it sounds awful. It's like, it sounds discordant to a degree that kind of like, ooh, I don't want to hear that. You just kind of want to mute it. Or it's almost like, I think I showed you Rodeo the Sky Soldier, I think. I showed you the Wii...
I think you showed me some of...
I showed you the Wii U version, because it comes with the Wii version of the box. The Wii version's the good one. Then they remade it on Wii U. There was a remake of the 3DS game.
Three medium-sized reaver bots in the room ahead of you. It looks like the doors are locked too.
And for that one on Wii U, there was issues with the sound where it's like some of the sound effects are kind of. It's like it's just they didn't program it correct. That wasn't even a music thing. That was a sound engineering thing. It's like the Wii version's not like this. Why was that? It sounded awful. So it's like that's maybe a really bad case of something like that. But I mean, I guess those would be some of the examples of like repetitive music. Although in some cases, like, hey, repetitive music can be really good. Like the game we're playing next week, we're playing Pilot Wings for Super Nintendo.
Like even if the reaver bots are defeated, the door still won't open.
We're just having a little lag.
Or load, I guess. Yeah, and as we went over this, I'll just reiterate once more. That's in every version, so it's like basically, I guess it has to load up map probably because of area, I would think. But the same with Pilot Wings, like, there's some short compositions. How are we supposed to get them open? I don't know. We'll find out. 3 doors, 3 holes in 4, 3 reefer butts. Oh, ice floor. You just go back to Pilot Wings just very quickly. I'll finish this thought this way. The music is short, but it's still very good. Like the do for the mission stuff. We'll show that next week. But even though it's short, it's like I don't feel that's repetitive. Fine, it is repetitive because it's a short loop, but it's not a case where it doesn't sound good. or I don't like the way it just short-lived. Like, it's very pleasant. It makes you feel up. It feels like, okay, we're getting ready to become, you know, a pilot. So we're getting our licenses going on. It's being a license test.
Really?
Oh, you have to get him on that and crush him down? Oh, okay, that's cool.
Looks like one of the doors open, Mega Man.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, that's neat. I didn't expect that to happen, but it does seem like it's something difficult to get happening.
Whoops. I was trying to,
Another door just opened.
I'm just gonna eat the hits.
I'm gonna assume when they drop in, you can't drop in with them by accident.
I don't actually know.
Watch. This is gonna be like the Crescendo 64 where he says something and it happens.
The last door's open now, Mega Man.
I mean, it almost did. Okay, fine, it didn't, because I was like, hey, are you gonna be trapped down there?
Alright, now I'm going to,
Map the room out. Smart.
It's just my thing about liking to have the map be consistent.
Sure, but it looks nice, and it is something that... You would talk about the simple pleasures in gaming, and sometimes I thought, like, would you necessarily care about this in something else? Maybe not in something else, but in Mega Man Legends, where the idea is that, hey, you're exploring this place, you're exploring the ruins, you're exploring all the places you go. You kind of want to have that complete record. It's like excavating. It's like, hey, you want to have a complete record of what's going on. So, I mean, I'm the same way. It's like, I like to kind of map this stuff out, because it's just something that seems like it's so simple, but it's so satisfying. I mean, and when a game can be satisfying just by mapping an area out, on top of, you know, doing combat and puzzles and boss fighting and quizzes, that's how you know it's really something special. For this one, and then also for the second one, nice slice down the middle on that one.
Yeah, having the blade arm can, honestly, you feel a bit like a badass when you're using it.
Yeah, I mean, it also goes to kind of the ways that this game can kind of make a player feel in multiple different ways, with weapons, story, and other things, and I like that about it. And there's kind of small things that you can't always necessarily easily quantify in something else. You might not think that way of something else, but for this one, you do. And it's what we talked about earlier today off screen, the idea that, hey, people remember this game, this franchise, for a reason. And I get it completely, and I do too with the ones I played. The first one in particular, but even with this one, I'll be in the case of, I'll remember this stuff like 10, 20 years from now, no question. And you got the turbocharger Omega. Max energy. It maxes your energy.
Okay, yeah. So... nothing that's useful to me right now.
Okay.
But, yeah, I don't have anything that gives better rapid. I mean, I could put this on and that might actually even out. Either, or at least be a bit more consistent with the higher rapid. The question is whether, whether that amount of energy will be able to accommodate that level of rapid.
Okay.
I think I'll try this.
Because I would say, what are you trying necessarily to have your loadout for right now? I guess this is because of this area or for the bosses we're going to run into here.
I just wanted to switch things up a little bit.
Okay.
But, just for a different feel.
Sure.
But,
yeah, do what you gotta do. Do what you want to do, no problem.
If this doesn't work, I'm going to switch it back to what I had before.
Okay.
Which I believe was, Yeah, it was the Blaster Unit Omega.
Okay.
So yeah, if I don't like Auto Fire Omega, I'll go back to Blaster Omega.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's pretty nice to have that rapid one, it is.
And I do think that the shots are petering out before they actually hit a wall.
Because of the range, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the range was low.
So that means that I have enough energy.
Okay. So at this point, it's basically just kind of try and go for rapid close combat, sort of.
Yeah.
Which, for this area, makes sense. There's not a whole lot of open areas massively, but you get a couple that are. I guess we get a boss down there. I guess we get a boss down there or something.
So let's...
Or story, perhaps.
Let's see, search. I'm not gonna go down there just yet, also because I still have one more door to explore.
Okay. I didn't know if you were gonna recover yourself in there. Well, fine. Just one more door, so you're probably near the end. Or getting close to the end, I guess. Well, fine. To a focal point, because otherwise they wouldn't put data there. Or data wouldn't come by.
It could also just be I think it might just be a mid-dungeon thing.
Okay, well, we are going to find out, actually, probably right now, then.
But I'm not completely certain.
Okay.
Let's see, map. Search. Actually, I'm going to go, open up the red, red barriers.
Okay, and we have the key to do that?
Yeah, we picked it up a little while ago.
Okay.
Now, which was the way to, I think that's the, elevator.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it is. So...
Yeah, hi, guy. Okay, fine. Yeah, in that case, yeah, having the rabbit this way is good, because you're basically right there to be able to shoot him down.
Yeah, I don't think this has necessarily increased my DPS, but it does increase my ability to react.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Which I guess, given what we've seen sometimes where you have enemies basically right there when you come in the door, you're able to, I guess, avoid running into cases where they might hit you and you're like, hey, do I have really time to react? But they do give you enough time to kind of get through, so yeah, you can at least get hit that way and it'll be okay. Sort of. Yeah, right, yeah, it just went around the corner, like, wait, there he is.
Those things are really hard to hit once they're moving.
Right. Which you showed them in the original money grind spot you had, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you basically need to kill them before they notice you.
Sure.
Okay, I'm glad this was open.
Yeah, it was a nice jump that way. It's like, yeah, there they are. Yeah, boom, there you go, jump on the side. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty nice. I mean, look, I guess if nothing else, it's also nice for seeing... Yeah, Hypershell was amazing last time, but also seeing how well you can kind of run this game really with anything you want to upgrade, mostly, to be upgraded. So it gives it a lot of diversity as far as how you want to run the game.
Yeah. And the blade arm is a legitimately decent choice. It's just, its lack of range holds it back substantially.
Have you usually played with this when you've gone through a game like this?
I usually skip over the blade arm. I still try to get it.
So you get it, but you just don't tend to use it to this degree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it is fun to use. I have used it before. I just, it's just not something that usually fits in my playstyle, but I thought it would be fun to show off.
I was just say, what was your decision to say this is what I'm going to use for this part of it?
For today?
Yeah.
I don't know, something to mix things up since I've been using Hypershell a lot.
Well, also I know you said, like, hey, I'm probably not going to just show Hypershell again, specifically, but I know there's like, hey, I'm going to vary it up with something else, but I didn't know if, like, hey, it just felt like a slashing move. Perhaps, fair enough, you know?
So now we, no.
I don't know. I don't know if we're having a cutscene. Like, that's my question.
It's not a cutscene.
Oh, so you know where they are in here.
Yeah. We are just going down holes.
Alright. Alright, the shield generator. I guess that's what you'll use that, those notes for, to mix with?
I believe so.
Okay.
Okay, so map, search. Okay, yeah, I wanna go over there.
It's basically a quick way to get through. Fine, get the shield generator and then come back here to see what's behind.
Yeah, you have to drop the barrier to get the shield generator.
Okay.
I couldn't remember what was in that chest, but I knew that it had to be something more than just Zenny.
Okay.
Like either a buster part or a piece for a weapon.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll see what's gonna go down here.
Yeah, because getting put behind that kind of challenge to get to that spot, that had to be something more than Zenny.
Yeah, I would think so. And it was something pretty nice. We'll see later, feasibly.
Well, I mean, it's a weapon part.
Okay.
Basically, I'll take it.
Okay.
I am happy that I was right that it wasn't just Zenny.
Alright, so yeah, we're going down to the basement 5. Wonder what's down here.
Wow, this is amazing! Who'd have thought there was a place like this underground? Wait! Watch out, Mega Man! There's a large Reaver bot in the middle of the room!
Alright, so yeah, there is a large Reaver bot in the middle of the room, so, okay.
Yep, see that, if you guys notice, there's a pair of kind of cyan lights out in the distance.
I was gonna say, that looks like something dangerous.
That's the, thing that that's the big Reaver bot. The dim red lights are those key Reaver bots that we just saw.
Okay. Now we have a lot of the other ones just kind of coming out of the ground. Yeah, okay, I'm impressed how many enemies are on screen for this, I'm not gonna lie, because I don't even think we ever got this many enemies on screen at a time in the last game. And this game is holding frame rate pretty nicely. It's rare I'm seeing slowdown in this.
Yeah.
Especially with as much on screen as there is.
Like, it's good.
It is, yeah.
Like, all things considered, it's a really well-made game.
Yeah? I mean, hey, you saw the N64 version of the first one. You don't take a frame rate like that for granted then. I do like how you're mapping the room. I was like, okay, you know it's in the middle because if you go in the middle, you're gonna probably fight that thing. But how do you manage it so that you map the room out enough, but not quite get close enough? So like, yeah, don't worry, Reaverbot, we're not ready yet.
We've been seen.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's not that terribly dangerous, and we have data just above us.
Oh, it's you. It's the rooster thing from the Zapata ruins. But except it looks like it has some new tricks, maybe. We're moving around more. We're not surrounded by lava, I guess, on top of that, too.
Right now I'm having trouble locking onto it.
Oh yeah, not that it matters, just slice it through. Yeah, we don't need to lock on here, I guess, but it was weird, like, because you're hitting the button, but it seems like, I don't know, are there certain enemies you just can't lock onto? I don't think so.
No, it's when there's a bunch of enemies in the area, it's hard to lock onto specific ones.
Okay. Yeah, I have noticed that from what you've shown, and also from my off-screen, but at first it's not like, wait, I didn't know, it was like, hey, it just wasn't working or something.
Yeah, no, it's difficult to lock onto specific enemies when you're dealing with a large number of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's great there is a lock-on, yes, but there's also something that, this is before the days of using the right analog stick to switch targets really quickly.
Yeah, and I am going back to data right I'm going back to data right now. I did not manage to beat that thing with enough health left to deal with the challenge on that floor.
Does it come back when you go down?
It does. It'll be back.
Okay.
This is where having more range would actually be very, very helpful.
Okay. Have you
however,
Yeah, okay, what?
it broke my lock by knocking me over. Okay, fine, I'll use the frickin' energy canteen.
Now you just get your aggression out, like, fine, fuck this shit, I'm gonna slice him to death. Well, fine, okay, in that case, get the missile to hit into him, but I don't know if that actually causes damage to him. He's probably immune to his own missiles. Actually, I guess the question is like, hey, it needs to have longer range. Have you ever run this dungeon or this ruins with the blade arm before?
I don't think I have.
Okay.
These, ice Zapobons are...
They keep coming.
Oh, they spawn infinitely. But right now what I'm trying to do is recover the HP I've lost. Like, I don't really care about the Zenny that they're dropping right now.
Yeah, at least in this game you get more health drop from enemy attack or killing enemies.
Okay. So I'm almost back up to full. Oops. And now I'm tagged with ice again.
Okay, so you got tagged. It looked like, at first I was like, wait, you didn't tag him, did you?
No, he tagged me.
Okay.
Fortunately, it doesn't do a whole lot.
Okay, it's stuck. First, like, wait, is it dying? Like, no, it's not.
I think I have to shoot it until it,
Yeah, it looks like a key. If you need to get in here.
like, I know I have to collect the 3 key reaver bots somehow.
I was saying, you're blasting them pretty
well,
extensively. Can you beat Marlon?
And he's too fast.
Oh, okay.
And... actually, equipment...
This might be the case you want to run range, probably. Or, okay, no. Running special shoes.
Also... I was seeing if I could pick it up.
Makes sense. Okay, yeah, so then you have to pick them up. Yeah, it looks like hassle, honestly.
I do remember this part being a pain in the ass.
Okay, we're showing why. Means you have to hit it enough so that it gets on its back and then lift it up. And I guess not have it knock it down. I mean, it makes sense, but it still seems like something that, hey, it's gonna be too annoying.
Also, with the poor targeting system, it's bad.
It's hard to keep a beat on them, I get it.
Like, target selection when there are a lot of enemies.
Like that.
Awful.
Well, also because there's so many now and they keep coming, as you mentioned. Yeah, showing the limitations of this where it's a real pain.
Yeah, this is probably the worst room in the game.
Really?
In my opinion.
For that reason, okay. Which makes sense. We're teeing it up specifically. It's like, hey, I think the targeting is going all over the place. Now we're showing exactly why it's a problem. Why it's really a problem.
Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad if there were a finite number of those ice sakabons. But, like, the window to, the window to pick the thing up, I think, is absurdly tiny.
And also, if you're too close, you get knocked back, so that makes
Well,
it
like
fun,
if
too.
it gets up before you, if it gets up before you can get up,
You know, in that case, yeah, because you ran into it, so it is still active, even though it's like, hey, you know, yeah, if it gets up, because it did both. It can get up and hurt you, and then you can run into it, which makes it really hard to, like, get, because you need to be quick, but you also need to be lined up enough so you can grab it with the lifter.
yeah, I mean, I'm not even certain that I have to lift it with the lifter.
Is that what you did for the last one you picked up, the first one you picked up?
That's what I tried, but I'm not sure if that's what worked.
Really?
Like, it happened so quickly that I'm not sure whether that's what made it work or not.
Okay.
And stop. Get out of my freaking face.
See, I didn't know that. I thought you knew exactly what happened.
No, I did not.
Okay.
I'm tempted to go back and come back with the homing missiles.
Okay. If you want to do that, go do it. Your choice. Question, though. Because you pick the one up, does it still hold on to that?
I don't know.
This would be a great way to put that to the test if that's what you want to do.
But these things piss me off.
Okay. Then maybe go do that then. At that point, I guess you can also probably refill your energy canteen at the same time, yes?
Yeah. I mean, I'll need to go back to town to do that.
I don't know, is that what you were going to do?
I wasn't really... Well, I mean, I need to go back to roll in order to,
To manage that? Okay, that's fine.
This place is a pain to get out of. It's easy to go in, takes a while to get out.
Okay. That's fine, though. As I said, we can show that. We showed that struggle. We showed what that was. Like, fine, okay. Running through here with Blade Arm was a good case. You did manage it very well. But yeah, that part, I'm gonna be I will be curious when I actually play that myself.
Yeah.
It's like, how does this work? Is it really that much of a pain? I'm gonna assume yes, you're right. It is. So I'm not gonna say no, you're wrong, specifically.
Yeah, well, I probably am still going to go back up a second time to switch to the, to switch back to the Blade Arm after I complete that run.
Okay.
But, but like, those things piss me off just that much.
Okay. In that case, whilst we're making the walk back, do you want to explain what you noticed as far as the little element of the doors opening? The sound of that? Ow.
Shit. I went the wrong direction. I'm not even going to care about fighting stuff. What were you saying?
The sound of the door. You're like, hey, that sounds something interesting. We'll do that. You want to bring that up when we open the door?
Let's talk about that after I get out.
Okay.
Because I just want to get out of here right now. No, not energy canteen.
Let's get you some decent money on the way out.
Like, I didn't want to have to resurface.
Okay. But hey, sometimes you gotta do it, so fair enough. Well, hey, I guess it makes sense the fact that you said, like, I think I'm gonna have to do that for the Salcata ruins, and more or less, you didn't really have to. I don't know, it was the Nino Island ruins you didn't resurface for,
No,
right?
Salcata.
It was that one you didn't... Okay. I just want to make sure, because I thought it was like there was 2 you didn't resurface for. I mean, you're in a better case now with health. My first thing was looking, I was like, wait, you're gonna die from health loss. At least you're back at the beginning, so like, fine, now we know the way, we're close to the way out.
I'm not fond of, like, I would enjoy these ruins more if it was easier to get back out once you go in.
Though I fear they all are a case where you do have to kind of hoof it a little bit, but it seems like maybe
yes,
a little more.
But there's more involved than just simple pathfinding for getting back out.
Okay.
In my opinion.
I mean, it makes sense if nothing else you're showing that. Alright, so yeah, there we go. We are gonna get set. Yeah, hi Data, we need some energy right now.
I mean, that won't refill the energy canteen,
At least it's something, just to be able to get that taken care of to start.
Oh, right. I don't have the jet skates equipped.
Okay. There you go, let's skate our way out of the graveyard and go gotta do whatever you gotta do. Well, yeah, however you want to run this, go ahead. Also, feel free to help yourself to the assortment of berries and nuts as far as, like, snacks we have on tap for this one, no question. Because there's some nice stuff as far as that. We got strawberries and blueberries and cashews. Alright, so we get, as we get more packs, but like, I don't know how you want to handle some of that.
I'm gonna get 3 more. I'm gonna get 5 more of each. Actually, 10 more extra packs and 5 more medicine packs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And because I bought them, it automatically refills everything.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So,
does he have anything of worth?
That's what I'm looking at, and he does not.
Alright, so for this, for the weapon you want to use, you want to probably run the homing shell, I guess, or the homing
missile.
Because, why, basically?
Because it'll home in.
On everything?
Yeah, I'm also going to fully upgrade it.
Okay.
Possibly except for energy.
Okay.
But attack, special, etc., that's all getting upgraded.
Alright.
Dev room.
Yeah, she still hasn't gotten the TV yet. Hey, wait, we're in Kalenka. You can go get the TV here. There's like electronic shop in town. Actually, I did use this on my off-screen specifically. It helped a lot in the Manda ruins, I'll say that for sure.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, everything but attack and energy, unless there's more. Is there more energy?
I can get that one.
Okay. Well, fine. Mine
So,
pretty
everything
close.
except full attack.
That's fine, I guess, feasibly, if that's what you're okay with.
Yeah, I would have liked to be able to get that attack.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like grinding another million right now.
Yeah, we'll show it off, for the finale of this.
But it is a great weapon.
Yeah, it was very nice, when I ran, the Manda runes or Nanda runes?
Manda?
The Manda runes, okay. I thought it was that. I just want to make sure that I got the name right. Yeah, when I ran that, as far as my off-screen stuff after part 1, that really helped.
But yeah, I did switch to homing missile, right?
Let's see.
Special. Yes, I
Yes,
did.
you did, okay. Want to make sure, unless you go down there again, like, wait, no. I came up for, the thing that I wanted, and I didn't come back with that. Yeah, but now we should be set with this, and yeah, it'll probably just tear stuff apart.
But yeah, we just blew through almost 4 million zenny this round.
Yeah, fair enough, I get that. That's why, she did the off-screen stuff for that. So it makes sense for it.
But I do believe the homing missile is the second most zenny consuming weapon to upgrade.
Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense if it's gonna be so. I mean, it's useful. It's very useful, so it makes sense. There is something more. We know that for sure, and we'll show it eventually.
The single most expensive weapon in the game to upgrade.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, I gotta swap it out.
But yeah.
Yeah, with infinite energy, you're not gonna run out of those things.
Yeah. I mean, it takes a little while for it to reload, essentially. But whoops.
Oh, I see. You're gonna just go down the red portal door.
Yeah, I'm going down the red portal, but in order to platform effectively, I need the cleated shoes.
All right.
Because this red stuff also counts as ice.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yes.
So basically, it's not every surface in here that counts as ice.
No.
Is it?
It's not every surface.
Yeah, I didn't think so from what you showed as
Like,
far as the tests.
this, I'm pretty sure, is not considered ice. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm going to test that real quick.
Alright.
I mean, it doesn't take much time to,
It also, makes total sense. You're not sure
Oh,
testing.
no, it is.
But you're right, there are parts of this dungeon, or these ruins here, that it was not, so it's not everywhere. She is right about that, I get that.
Yeah.
You showed me, so I get it. Fine, there you go. Also, one other thing, I don't know, did you want to map out that room with the chests more when you get down there? I think it's this one.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I might as well.
Yeah, at first I thought, like, hey, I didn't know there was other stuff on the side that way, but then I realized, wait, hold on, there is.
I do like it that they make it impossible for you to accidentally fall out of that room.
Sure, yeah. Because you could imagine the idea that, hey, when you're walking on the ice, it's going to crack under your weight. But it doesn't happen in this game. Or fine, it does happen in this game on something that's not ice, those red platforms. Okay, so now we got a straight shot. So, alright, fine. Yeah, take 2 on the Basin 5, I guess, hallway or whatever that is, like the arena.
Alright, Data, let's save.
Alright, let's do it. Alright, so now we get to show off how cool the homing missile is.
Okay, I do in fact only see 2 of them.
Okay.
And that's where they start. So this is actually correct.
Okay. Oh, so you can kill it from here, I guess, with that max
I'm not.
range.
I
Yes.
don't actually know.
Well, we'll find out.
No! Walk onto the thing that's freaking in front of you.
Oh, you got it. So at least it's dead. Alright, so let's run the keys now.
Right after I use the frickin' medicine bottle.
Oh, I didn't. At first, like, wait, I didn't know if it didn't cure it. I was like, wait, no, of course
it
it cured
did.
it.
It did. But
Then he did it again. I see. Okay, because it just grazes you, and then you kind of get it. Usually, in other cases, like you kind of get a sense that you're kind of getting hit. Whereas, as far as the ice, it seems like it's more subtle as far as how to tell
Yeah.
that.
And right now I'm just trying to get a bead on the
Where the key is.
yeah, but even though you can lock onto them from a very long distance,
There it is.
If those other guys are near you, you'll probably lock onto them instead.
Maybe if you let go of that, or what button is the? It's L1 is the target, or L2, or whatever the target button is.
R2.
R2. All right, thank you.
This is not helping. This is not helping as much as I thought it would.
Okay, so you don't need the grabber. At least that does confirm that.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, hold on. Look at your inventory. I forgot about that.
Huh?
Look at it now. Look at your inventory.
Huh?
Look at it, because remember we said you picked up that one already.
I mean, there's only 2 of them here.
No, but it's saying there were 3 before.
Yeah. I mean, yes.
When you came in, so it held it. Okay, so when you left, it held it.
Yeah. That's what I was getting at when I said that I only saw 2 of them.
Okay.
That was confirmation that.
Perfect. Okay. I just want to make sure of that because I wasn't sure if we noticed that. Fine. We confirmed that. Okay, you do keep it if you get it and then go. Or keep one of them or 2 of them if you go. You don't have to get the other one again, and you don't need the lift if you grab it. So you basically just picked it up after doing enough damage. There you go. Good job. So yeah, it was helpful that way. You just had to complain and say like, no, it's not helping. It's like, no, yeah, yes it is. But there you go. We're all set. Yeah, just avoid the soccer bonds again, which I get the idea is like, hey, them being annoying in numbers more than anything.
Yeah, like they're not even annoying because of their numbers. They're annoying because they can graze you and inflict a dot.
Right.
Well, dot damage over time.
Uh-huh. Actually, I don't know if we ever indicated that on the show, so either way.
Since I've already got it almost fully mapped out, I'm...
Do the whole thing.
Yeah. just those two.
Yeah, that's it.
Right there. I'll get those two when I come back.
Okay.
With the blade arm.
Okay. Oh, right. You're gonna go get it now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you make the walk back, do you want to talk about the thing with the door? Because when the door opens, take a listen to what happens with the door. When we get there, which is going to be after we go up the elevator.
So, is anyone here familiar? Like, was it a '90s thing or?
Yes, it was. Oh wait, hold on. Before you go into that.
Yeah. That's not cool.
Okay, I never saw that happen before. You ever seen that happen before?
That is not cool. I did not know that could happen.
Okay, fine. I was scared of that. Okay, fine. It was a '90s thing as far as what this is. I guess we're gonna talk to Data.
So. We're just going to drop a save because I don't want to have to get those frickin' keys again.
Smart idea.
Like, that is the single most frustrating room in the game for me.
Uh-huh.
So, anyone who is familiar with the toy Sock 'em Boppers, or at least the ads for them, I noticed that this is pretty close to the same rhythm with a higher tone and a lower tone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the kid that, sock and boppers, more fun than a pillow fight. And I'll definitely have that ad in the, I'll link to that commercial in the link list, no question. And that's, the kind of reference I would make.
And I cannot unhear it. I kind of wish I could.
Well, it's funny, I mentioned that to you with Paper Mario, because Paper Mario does something similar with me when you do the first strike with jumping on enemy, and it's the did and it's like, wait, that's the Nickelodeon theme. That way. So, but, no, I get that as well, or you kind of can get in the case of like, wait, actually no, we had that with Ocarina of Time when we played that, because, actually the Super Game Brothers channel, which, interesting enough, they are back, they're doing shows again. After 3 years of a hiatus, they're actually doing stuff again. It kind of came out of nowhere, as it was. When they played The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, are you familiar with it? The horror enterprise from Stephen King?
Not really.
Alright, so fine, there's the book. There was the movies that came out a couple years ago. And then there's the TV miniseries based on it with
Sorry.
With Tim Curry, specifically. That was it, as far as he played Pennywise, the clown who's, terrorizing these children.
Oh, right, that thing.
Yes, the laugh he does, this, they took the Forest Temple theme in Ocarina of Time, they pitched that as like, now we can never unhear this. He's like, that sounds like Pennywise. I was like, fuck you for mentioning that. It's like, but Elliot, you have to put an edit in here saying that, put that sound in. So it's like, yeah, and I can't unhear it either for that as well, so fine. It's like, yeah, it with Ocarina of Time, the Nickelodeon thing with Paper Mario, and then, Sock and Boppers with this game. It's like, I don't even necessarily know if they had that intended. Given what we saw at the quiz, maybe they did, for all I know. But either way, there's something to be said about that where it kind of gets into subconscious. Like, it sounds like something else. And it's like, hey, you can't unhear that. Actually, with this series... Well, okay, two things. With this series, sort of, kind of... When we get to Mega Man X3, I'll mention this again. With Neon Tiger's stage and also Vile's theme when you're in the tunnels. The one they confirmed is a takeoff of My Michelle from Appetite for Destruction of Guns N' Roses from 1987. And the other one, nobody's documented this, but I think it sounds this way, and I can't unhear this either. The in Vile's theme, or Vile's area in that game. I said, like, that's like the intro to You're Crazy, which is off the same album, also from Guns N' Roses. So in that case, I can't unhear that, or actually, really enough, this is another thing. This doesn't have to do with gaming, but it's something with... Since we're talking popular music as far as in the quiz, it makes sense this way. I'm a big one as far as Bruce Hornsby is concerned. I've mentioned his name on the show as far as music that way. His first album was The Way It Is from 1986. There was a collaboration with... it was under RCA Records who released it. Huey Lewis, actually, who we saw as far as Huey Lewis in the news of sports and Picture This fame, of course, did the stuff for the main themes for the Back to the Future movies, The Power of Love and Back in Time. He was involved, actually, kind of helping get Hornsby's foot in the door at RCA, and then later find they had a falling out as far as RCA did not Huey Lewis and Bruce Hornsby. He has a lot of great relationships with a lot of musicians going past people like Phil Collins, Bonnie Raitt, the late Jerry Garcia of the Grateful Dead, and they did some collaborations that way. But the song Down the Road Tonight, and I'll put a link to this in the link list as well, there's backing vocals by Huey Lewis on that track, and I never noticed it, but now I can always hear his harmony perspective as far as like the chorus is concerned, as like, and it's just like, it's kind of amazing that way. It's like, now I can like listen to that song, like I can't not hear that he's on that track. Or even to the point where I also try and find or hear like, what are some of the, you know, famous people on certain things. I think there's another one, Long Tall Cool One, which is a collaboration with him and Phil Collins. And Phil Collins has a very distinct voice. If you've ever heard stuff, Genesis he did, or we were in the car today listening to In the Air Tonight on the radio, or the songs he did for Tarzan, the Disney movie. That voice of Phil Collins is so unmistakable, but I don't know where he is on that song. They say in the album notes, it's saying he's doing vocals or backing vocals. Like, where is he? I can't hear him. So it's kind of a surprise that way, but that's the opposite case, like not being able to hear something. So I get what you're saying now with this, that, but I'm liking, because you even said this, like, listen to this, is that the case? And I said, yeah, you're right, it is that case. So I was like, great. And hey, we're all about that kind of stuff. I mean, actually, Herric not mentioned this, we played Tetris Plus last year. He said the game over theme of that was he said, that sounds like Don't You Want Me by the Human League. He said, has anybody documented that? I said, and when I edited, I said, no one's documented. We're the only ones who said that. He's like, now he heard that. I was like, yeah, you're right. I always hear Don't You Want Me from the Human League. The Don't You Want Me, Baby, as far as the element of the game over in that game. So, yeah, it's interesting to kind of think that and just kind of pulling something out, looking at it. Whether sometimes it was intended, like we said with Mega Man X3 with one case at least, but sometimes maybe not, and it's interesting to kind of get a sense of bringing that personal knowledge and then kind of being a sense of, because I said this with the Medics last week with Parasite Eve, and every time we have guests playing game, which is, that is Nocturne up on the screens feasibly as far as playing, because this game is saying a lot about her, the kind of game she likes, her love of this franchise, the way she likes to play, different things. And for that, in a lot of ways, it's kind of you bringing that. Even something that seems like, oh, that seems like it's random, would anybody necessarily get to that? But sometimes, again, people say that, like, wait, you know, that sounds like something, like, oh, hey, here's something, or we've gotten that out of the chat. Best chat on Twitch, I say, for that very reason, because they'll come up with stuff, and think like, I never thought that. Actually, when we played Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, I first came with this thought, saying, I said, Sonic's not in this game. But he also said, hey, wait, if the perspective of this game is that they give you a demo tutorial, you're helping Has-Been, or Carbuncle, as the Japanese continuity goes, free the citizens from Robotnik's tyranny, but they show the fact you're doing the joystick to move the things. Like, who's changing the panels? I said, you know what? It's not saying it's Sonic the Hedgehog, but for all we know, it could be. It's like, yeah, it's weird to have a Sonic the Hedgehog game like that without Sonic the Hedgehog game. But I said, you know what? That's not a bad idea, and I kind of a thought. And in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, Sonic's playable in it, and we'll show that in a couple of months for the puzzle showcase. So yeah, something like that. Sometimes when it comes out, you'll sometimes get that, and it can be an interesting thing, and kind of come up with an interesting narrative, and an interesting way of saying, because look, anybody can play this game or any game, but yeah, what's the Nocturne way of playing Mega Man Legends 2? What's the Nocturne experience? What's the Nocturne output or outlook, or even just something else? You were gonna say?
So I'm actually going to plop a backup save right here with the hypershell, because I might end up having better luck with the hypershell. But I want to try to avoid using it because I've already used it for the majority of 2 full episodes.
2 full? Wait, did you use it in part 1?
I used it extensively in the Nino ruins.
Oh, you're right, you did. Okay, I forgot about that. Oh, no, you didn't. You hadn't upgraded it fully yet. You used it, but
right.
You didn't upgrade it. You upgraded it last time.
Right.
So you used it fully upgraded for 1 part, but you used it in 2 parts. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that.
So,
Fair enough to
So-
be running that.
So I'm going to drop that there. Go back in.
And we'll blade arm it up. I guess yes, or you're not going to use that this time.
Yeah, I'm debating between blade arm and homing missile actually.
Your pick, your game.
But yeah, I'm just thinking about what this boss can do.
Okay.
Not that you have any idea of what it does just yet, but, if I have the asbestos shoes equipped, I probably can use the blade arm.
Okay. Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Alright.
Alright, so back down to the surface, or back down to the basement of the ruins we go. I guess just to ask you this, how long do you think that how long do you think, or did you think, these ruins would be taking? Did you think it would be about, because honestly I guess it's been only about, not even an hour and a half.
Yeah, I had kind of blocked 2 to 2.5 hours for it.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, as I said, it's fine if it takes longer. It's not a case like, no, you have to be in a case or something like that. I was just saying, like, from your gauge, whatever practice you did as far as certain things, or grinding, whatever it is, or what you remember, a combination of those three, what you were thinking about it. Because I've said this before, I'll say it again, as we're making the run back once more. Sometimes it'd be tough to time a game when you think about it.
Like, I knew it, I just didn't remember enough about these ruins to really be able to say accurately exactly how much I'd be able to, or how much time I would need to beat it.
Sure. But that's been interesting, because I was even thinking this, and we'll get to this schedule when we talk about when we start Metal Gear Solid 2 in November. I said, how am I handling that game? Because I said, okay, fine, we're doing the story, yes, but since we're using the Substance version, I said, the things that, look, I bought that one explicitly because I wanted to show off the skateboarding, because that's the only version of the game that has it, including the new one that's coming out in October in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. So I said, okay, we'll use that. That won't be a whole part in and of itself, but I said, okay, what about the extra stuff? Because there's the Snake Tales mode, there's the VR missions. I'm not going to show all of the VR missions because there's 500 of them, I've never beaten them all, but what I'm going to do actually is, because I was thinking about this, I was thinking about this, just kind of sitting down, like, the other day, kind of sitting down saying, okay, how many parts is this game going to go? I said, okay, length of game itself, like, the story's about 15 so hours, so it's about 3 parts or so. So I said, okay, but then what about the other stuff? I said, okay, Snake Tales, it's something I think I can do that maybe in a part or two. And then the VR missions, I'm going to show the Metal Gear Solid HD collection on 360 off for that, specifically because I have most of them unlocked, so to give a bit of a sample. And then I think there's like a couple of the boss rush modes and things, so I said I want to show more. So it was also a case of thinking, I played that game before, it's the only Metal Gear Solid game I had beaten until we did Metal Gear Solid 1 for this show. But I said, okay, what was this going to be like? What was the timing going to be? So I really didn't have any idea. But I think, as I said, I'll do in practice as we get closer to that show. But also the thought of what it was. So it's not always easy to tell. Even if you know a game really well, it's sometimes that question of, okay, you're playing it for your own purpose, but then, fine, we're going to run a show and think about, okay, what are parts going to look like? How's this show going to go? Are we going to be starting it early? Because you said, like, hey, I want to start early so we can get to the final area. Be set for next time, feasibly for finale. Yeah, those are sometimes kind of things you have to take into account, and it's, you sometimes don't know until you kind of look into this, like, okay, I'm going to do this, and you look at this and say, wait, there's this I forgot, or what about this, or what about this? So sometimes that can be
Really?
a challenge. Yeah, fine, he's missling you, but it's like, fine, I'm just taking the skates. Yeah, just keep skating! I was like, oh, you can't, I guess, fine, it goes faster than your skates. I was thinking, yeah, just keep skating your way away. Do we have a cutscene coming up in here, by the way?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be set on the button as far as how it is.
Let's see. So we're going in with 31 units in the energy canteen.
Well, the medicine bow.
We're full on that.
Oh, did you need to use it?
Well,
Oh, you don't need to use it now. Okay, so it'll tell you. Alright.
it wore off.
Alright, fantastic.
Alright, so...
Let's see what's in here.
There's a large reaver bot in the room, but I'm not getting a hostile reading from it.
Or
I
a
don't
strong
think
reading. Okay,
it's
so
going
the...
to attack you.
Alright, so the subtitles don't match. Okay. Actually, we're gonna notice that with
The
Shadowheart's
last
Covenant.
key should be in that room, Mega Man. We're nearly there.
Yeah, I'm just mapping out this sucker first.
Okay, alright. Yeah, as I said, the Crusader 64-7, we play Shadowheart's Covenant. There's cases where the dialogue on screen and the voice don't always match themselves. But okay, so that's that as we go into where the key is. I guess we're gonna get cutscene here. We'll probably be right back. Or not. Alright, there you go. That is the last of the keys.
Congratulations, Mega Man. We did it. We got all the keys. Don't let your guard down, though. A dig's not over until you get back to the surface.
Yeah, good point.
Yep.
You gonna map it?
Oh. Body parts, shoes, asbestos shoes.
You're gonna map this before you leave?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I know you said you want to do this.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, there might be something in
The
there.
reaver bot on the other side of that door is showing signs of increased activity. It looks like it's responding to the key in some way. You'll probably have to get past it to get out of there. Make sure you're ready before opening the door. Good luck.
Alright, so I guess it's getting hostile because we took the key away.
Yep.
Looks like an amoeba of some sort.
I think you'll recognize the enemy type, but once it's in action.
And we have a voice cutscene coming up here. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know what might actually be voiced.
Okay.
I've never seen readings of this before. Keep your guard up, Mega Man. There's no telling what it could be.
Okay, so fine. Yeah, there was no voice sort of. Okay, there was after the battle started. Alright, so yeah, you love the boss music here, as you said off screen.
Yeah, I absolutely love this boss music.
Okay, so yeah, what do we do with this thing?
The European Saber isn't actually doing that much to it.
Alright, so just fire at it.
Yep.
I love the effect of what it's doing as well, kind of how it's kind of gelatinous.
Mega Man, jump! Get on the platform!
Okay, so Roll's giving you voice instructions as we do the fight. Okay, that's cool. He's a little bit of a,
Get on the platform!
Oh, weaks your jump. Is that what's going on with this? The ice, I think, weaks your jump.
It might.
Wait, did these asbestos shoes work here?
I thought they did.
I mean, everything you've got, you're probably not going to lose this wall. You have enough energy canteen stuff, you can just shoot him. Okay, so it does. Okay, so the ice does weaken your jump. Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, so I'm just. The asbestos shoes do not seem to be doing anything.
Okay.
So.
Don't
Oh shit, it goes down quick.
Okay, so it prevents that drain.
Okay. So it does work, it just is not...
It doesn't prevent the status, but it does prevent the actual drain.
Okay.
Good to know. Wish it was a bit more transparent with that.
Well, hey, we get the answers. If you ever... Here's the thing. I'll make this one promise. If you ever have a question about a game, come to our show. We will find out what the answer is if you don't know it. We'll have it on record. We will come up with something. We will not leave any stone unturned. Even seems like nobody would give a shit about this. We do. We're absolutely going to do that. Oh, shit.
I think it's getting
Trying
weaker,
to get
Mega
off
Man.
the
Now's
wall.
your chance. Keep going, Mega Man.
And when you probably just want to slice things to death just as a principle of the thing. Or if you're talking Wayne's World, the gelatinous cube, it's like that, specifically. The game in the arcade that's based on that. Alright, we're back. So yeah, there's not really much voice cutscene in there, but alright, fine, we did it. We got the last of the keys.
Yeah, like, now I remember why this particular set of ruins is actually not that memorable to me, though.
Because of the fact there's no story, really, except for the discussions of the role.
Yeah, there's, like, no interaction with other characters aside from Roll over the radio.
Okay, I mean, I like the idea of Roll over the radio. I like the idea that she's giving us pointers during the boss, or assistance. But I guess you're right, like, hey, you know, this is the last key. You'd think that maybe they're more that... Although, fine,
Yeah.
You blew away the bonds last time in Glide, and then Claymore and Bolus said, fuck this, we're out of here. So it's like, okay, maybe that's why. It's like, fine, we already took care of them first. But in this case, I guess we gotta go back and deliver that last key, or do whatever else you need to do before we get to the next part. Because I'm gonna assume we get story there.
Yeah, so it is pretty critical right now that I restock on energy canteen and medicine bottle stuff.
Okay.
Well, more really just the energy canteen, but whatever.
Alright, I guess we'll see what what's gonna come up for this.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I don't know where we have in story.
let's see. I'm figuring out. I'm actually thinking about which special weapon I want to bring with me into the next piece of the game.
Okay. I guess I'll just see what Roll has to say about the fact that we got all 4 keys. Yeah, thanks for your help, Roll. That's it. All we have to do is go back to the sulfur bottom with the last key. But yeah, I have a bad feeling about this, and so do you. Well, you know it's coming, clearly. Tells me once they're all together, something awful is going to happen. Even Data seems worried. Actually, can you talk to him and does he get worried? Yeah, she's so worried she didn't know, she forgot to go get the television. Specifically, I'm realizing. Fine. Okay, so much for that. He's like, go back there. She's like, no, don't go back there. I think something's gonna be bad if we do this. But fine, we have to. We don't have a choice. But would you say you're gonna be checking?
So yeah, we will be going to the dev room.
Okay. You might want to run the hyper shelf, whatever we're gonna hit next.
Nah, we're doing homing missile.
Okay.
The blade arm, as fun as it is pretty useless against the next thing.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I get the sense we're going to be getting a bunch of story stuff going on.
Mm-hmm. In fact, I'm going to save here.
Okay, sounds good.
I think we get plenty of time to save before the next thing, but
right.
I want to be prepared now.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. Because remember, yeah, we did hear in Mega Man Legends 1 this idea of what the mother lode is. We've heard that these keys might take us to it, but who knows? Let's just hope nothing else happens. Yeah, so, yeah, roll maybe as a point. Alright, fine. Let's go back to Sulphur Bottom and see what we get. As you're the calm before the storm.
Alright.
Mega Man! So, you got the fourth and final key? If it weren't for all your hard work, those pirates would have gotten the keys, and who knows what would have happened.
It will be very interesting to see if they do anything now that we have all 4 keys in our possession.
What do you mean they?
Those funny-looking people, the ones that we found on Forbidden Island who said they were ancients.
I trust everyone unless they give me a reason not to, but you don't live as long as I have without taking precautions. I have armed guards placed around the room. I can call on them if necessary to protect us and this ship.
I just hope we won't need them. What was that?
I thought I felt something.
Confirmed. All 4 keys have been recovered.
Have you made all the necessary preparations to take control of this ship?
Yes.
Very well, begin.
If necessary, is it acceptable to disable Mega Man Trigger? Even if it means destroying the Master's genetic code?
Your primary mission is to recover and secure the keys. Then, with luck, we will be able to salvage the Master's genetic code from Trigger's shell.
Understood. Initiating assimilation program.
What's happening?
We've got to get out of here!
What's up with the ship? It's on fire! You don't think there's someone else after the keys, do you?
If we don't help her, she's probably going to crash. We've got to do something.
But if we're not careful, we'll end up going down with them. I don't know if even that blue kid can get out of this one.
Babu, babu, babu.
You think so too, huh, Bon?
Mega Man.
You're finally awake.
Huh? Where is everyone?
Don't you worry. Gats is taking care of them.
Mistress Yuna, what are you doing?
My, you recognize me as Yuna? Even though I destroyed my original shell?
Don't waste your time, geeks. You could become infected by her aberrant logic.
My, aren't we testy? What have I done?
You should ask yourself that question, Yuna. It doesn't matter, not anymore. I have made my decision. I will not tolerate interference.
You're going to destroy the Master's genetic sample, aren't you? Without even consulting me. That's not exactly fair, is it?
When you destroyed your original shell, I became the only mother unit for this system. I am within the Master's system parameters. Fairness is irrelevant.
I thought you'd say that.
Mistress Sarah, here are the keys. You must return to Elysium. This unit will follow after recovering the Master's genetic sample.
Excuse me, I'm talking with Sarah.
Geeks, go!
The
keys! Now this is a problem. She plans on executing the carbon reinitialization program.
Carbon reinitialization program?
Basically, every human alive will be deleted, wiped out, and the ancients will be restored.
What?
Please do not complicate matters further, Mistress Yuna. There are several preparations to be made. Please remove yourself from this ship at once.
I don't know if I can do that.
Comply or this unit will use deadly force. Your answer?
No, Gats. You know what to do.
Are you sure, Mistress Yuna?
Gats, what are you doing?
Though I'm no longer recognized as a mother unit in this body, it means too that I'm not affected by behavioral limiters. I can do whatever I want.
Initiating countermeasures.
Gats, cease your actions at once. What are you doing?
All right, Mega Man. I've separated Geets from his ship. Go up on deck. Geets should be there. Where we go from here is up to you, Mega Man. Do you fight Geets? Or do you give him the Master's genetic sample? Confused? That's not surprising, I guess. After all, you have lost your memory, haven't you? But that doesn't really matter. All that matters is what you think and how you feel now. Now, don't try to think about things too hard. Just be true to you yourself and follow where your heart leads you.
Mistress Yuna, Geets is very angry. If we do not hurry, he is likely to destroy the entire ship.
Well, Mega Man, what are you going to do?
What the? I thought I saw something flying around, but I don't think it was a Reaver bot.
Diesel, look!
Hey, wait, that's Mega Man! What is going on here?
Babu?
What are we going to do? I'll tell you what we're going to do. This is a chance I've been waiting for. We're going to settle the score with that blue brat once and for all.
Wait a minute, Diesel. If that ship crashes, we'll lose the keys and everything else of value on it. Like it or not, we have to help him.
I guess you're right, Tron. All right, then. First, we help Mega Man. Then we take the keys. Okay, people, get lively. We've got work to do.
Yay!
Are you malfunctioning, Gats? There's no need for us to fight. Why do you insist on opposing me?
Sorry, Geets, but I don't believe what Mistress Sarah is planning is right.
Mistress Yuna is also in error, abandoning her shell for a carbon's. That is no longer Mistress Yuna. It's an abomination, an affront to us all. If you insist on following her, I shall be forced to terminate you. Both of you!
Master Trigger, I'm sorry. I have failed. You are our only hope.
Alright, there's a lot to unpack. We'll unpack it after this boss. Nocturne, go tell us to us about this.
So, this is, Geets. Well, to use the game terms, the servitor unit that accompanied Sarah. His boss fight is unfortunately not that impressive, but,
Enough! Now we finish this!
yeah, his boss fight is unfortunately not all that impressive, but he can actually be a big pain in the butt to fight if you don't have the right kinds of weapons to fight him.
Yeah, as the Bond showed, yeah, because the Bonds get just shot down like there's nothing when you hit half his health off. Oh, okay, that was weird. It looked like he clipped through the ship first, but now he's here.
Yeah, he just lands there.
And now he's dead. So far.
This is all your doing. If it weren't for you, this would not have happened. This unit cannot allow Mistress Sarah to be harmed.
Do not forget, the Master is the only true human remaining. The system exists only to protect and serve the Master. We exist for this and only this purpose.
Mother?
Remember, the Master says illogical things at times. If he does, ignore him.
I do not understand why the Master would wish to have a unit such as that by his side. What would prompt such behavior?
The Master is lonely.
What's happening? Is this a dream?
They scolded you again, did they not? My little friend? Don't be upset. Sarah often reprimands me as well. And do you know why? I can show you. Observe.
Who is that? I feel like I know him.
Beautiful. Is it not? These lights are one of the beta cities. But these are not ordinary betas. I have modified them slightly. Betas. You call them carbons. Though artificially created, in the end they may be closer to people than you think. The people living there know thirst, hunger, disease. They suffer all these things, and in the end, they grow old and die. But for one brief moment, they shine as bright as the sun. Because they know these hardships, they also know the meaning of happiness. Compared to theirs, our perfect world is cold and sterile. I'd like to ask you to do something for me, Mega Man. Can you take me there? What do you say?
Take you there? What? Wait, I know him. He's the Master. I remember now. I came here. I came to Terra with the Master. And then,
Come on, Mega Man. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. Open your eyes. I thought I might not be able to make contact with you.
Where are...
We're inside one of your memory files. The file you entrusted Data with all those years ago.
Memory? Data?
You were badly damaged by Geetz's attack. I'm rebuilding you, using Data's memory to restore your programming. You won't be fully optimized for a while longer, so just sit back and relax.
Data. Restore. Program?
Listen to the sounds of everyday life, the sounds of city life, the smell of evening meals being prepared. All this and more we in Elysium have lost. Thank you, Mega Man. Thanks to you, I have finally been able to experience this for myself. For 3,000 years, I have been free from hardship and pain. A life of luxury and ease, obeying my heart's desires. Seeing these people, grateful for the simple joys of life, I wonder, was I truly happy? I have made up my mind, Mega Man. Carry out my final command. I want you to destroy the system. I realize now that we were wrong. Correct my mistake. Make things right again. This is a good luck charm. As long as you have it, no one can stop or harm you. Return to Elysium. Delete all data from the library, understand? Please, Mega Man.
Master.
It looks as though my time has finally come. I know I cannot survive long outside of Elysium. Therefore, goodbye, Mega Man. Thank you for all you have done for me. all these many years. I go now into the arms of my true mother.
Master.
So that's what this is all about. Sarah never told me about this.
You are...
Yuna. Remember me?
Yuna?
Sarah is in charge of Elysium's system. I was in charge of Terra's system. My official designation was Mother.
Mother?
Now I understand why you downloaded your memories of the Master into that little monkey. So they couldn't be scanned or tampered with. Now I understand why you brought the Master here. Why you tried to destroy the system.
Mistress Yuna, Mistress Sarah has almost reached Elysium.
We're running out of time. Unless we stop her, Sarah will execute the carbon reinitialization program. The carbon reinitialization program was meant to be run only after the Master and all other humans had died. It uses their genetic codes to clone new humans. If it's activated, everyone alive on Terra will be eliminated. Only you can stop Sarah from using it. It looks like your self-repair functions are working. We can go now, but you still need to decide what to do.
Mega Man!
He'll be all right. Though his memory is still fragmented, he can still download whatever he needs from your little monkey friend. Now, Gats and I will get a pod ready that will take you back to Elysium. You can find both of us where you initially came to Terra. The choice is yours, the Master's final wish, or follow the path the system has chosen. Find us when you make up your mind. See you!
Look in any library and you can find a history of civilization as we know it, but there's nothing describing the world before we started recording events. I always wondered why. Now I know. We didn't evolve. We were created. One day, boom, there we were, with a language and culture provided for us.
I wanted to know who built all the ruins and why they were there. We owe everything to the Master.
I don't know whether this master system should be destroyed or not. It's too big for me. We're in your hands, Mega Man. Do what you think is best. There's nothing we can do about it. What will be, will be.
Mega Man, I don't know what your life was like before we met, but do what you think is right, no matter what. I'll keep looking until I find my parents, but you're the most important thing in my life. If not for you, I wouldn't have been able to do all the things I've done. That's why I know you'll do what's best for me. For everyone, come on, let's go. She's waiting for us. Right.
Okay, yeah, we had a little bit of a plot element. Also, we have chat here. Da Trigger, hello, One True L. So good to see you. Came in just in time. It's Nocturne and myself, Captain D-Trag here for Super Roll Game Saturday. We've been playing through Mega Man Legends 2 for the PlayStation. I get you're a fan of this game. Feel free to go into anything you got on the game as we talk the plot, because Jesus Christ. Okay.
Absolutely.
This is Shadow Hearts level, because we played Shadow Hearts last year. That was another case I went into that game not knowing what the plot is. So, let's back up a little bit. So, I assumed we were going to run into a lava economy characters case with Sarah and Geets and Gats. There's Gats and Geets in the dialogue.
Yeah, like Gats is the servitor unit allied with Yuna,
right,
who is our ally.
Right.
And Geets is the servitor unit assigned to Sarah, who is our well, I guess technically enemy, but I'm not sure I would quite put it that extremely strongly.
Well,
there doesn't seem to be too much actual animosity. It's just she has her mission and is doing, like, she's not evil.
Right.
She's just she is certainly the antagonist.
Right.
But I wouldn't consider her evil.
Well, I mean, okay, fine. I guess the way to look at it is that, fine, it's a lot of comic characters. You have a character that seems to have no purpose in the plot. They're going to be turned up later to be the right solution to it to some degree or another. But not a criticism exactly, specifically this. But because, hey, sure, programming her mission is to kind of do what Juno was indicating at the end of the last game. We were going to spoil the last game. We played the last game already, and our part for that, our play of that will be linked in the link list below when we edit this in the week, over the next week, I should say. Because that was the idea that Juno was going to be destroying all the carbons.
Yep, well, all the carbons on
Catalux Island. But this is basically taking it on a worldwide level, saying that no, everybody's going to die. And Mega Man Trigger, as we knew Mega Man Walnut, his memories were gone. Data said, hey, at the end of the last game, I have backup of your stuff. I will tell you as you know, as things go on.
Here we are. Mega Man, be careful. Please?
I will.
Yeah, just to go into that, anytime there's a voice cutscene, because they don't have subtitles, we mute it. So, okay, so, yeah, where are we right now?
So, right now we're on Albania Island.
Oh, we're back there?
Just outside Glide's destroyed base.
Right, rest in peace, Glide. Feasibly.
I mean, he's not actually dead, presumably.
Yeah, we don't know. I mean, that's going to be the question. I mean, before you go as far as what that is, because I think I know where we're going to be going next for this sort of kind of. So, alright. So Sarah's programming is destroy everybody, destroy the carbons.
Well,
Mega Man Trigger's memories were being given to Data. Data technically didn't give us much.
Well, specifically, Sarah's objective is to run the carbon reinitialization program, which ends all human-like people in that the characters in the game are aware of.
Right.
And replaces them with the original humans, who are brought back from DNA samples.
Okay, so that's that idea of it. And then fine, Data said last time he'd tell us more about what Mega Man Trigger is. He didn't really, but that being said, he didn't need to, because now Mega Man Trigger's memories have been awakened. We saw the Master, who, by the way, was voiced by Kent Sheridan, who voiced Paula earlier in the game, who initially, from what I gathered on this cutscene, feel free to tell me if this is right, because she's the one who's played through this game, I haven't, so I'm kind of going into this fresh this way. He was going to be doing what Sarah was indicating, but he kind of sees the beauty of the world and says, no, Mega Man, I'm the one who created you, now go and thwart this and basically save the world. Is that right?
Well, it's less save the world and look, I made a mistake. Well, and the Master's more like, look, I made a mistake that these carbons are people. We have no right to destroy them to restore humanity.
Right. So I mean, I get that.
So destroy the Master System. Make it so this can never happen.
Okay, so in that case, that was the idea, because I guess Mega Man Trigger, as we know, was derived from the Master, correct?
Yeah, well,
that's what he said.
He's a purifier unit within the Master System, who the Master chose to be his constant companion.
Okay, so then you're saying that that's why Mega Man in this was created? Yes?
Well, he was created as a purifier unit, which is basically, for people familiar with the Mega Man X series, it's basically a Maverick Hunter.
Right, and actually, I like first brought up either first part of this game when we played the second one, saying the idea of Elysium, because that was a thought that maybe they're tying that to Mega Man X5 from this time, but probably not, or maybe a nod, if nothing else, at least.
I think they might just be referencing the same concept, but I don't. There's no way there's any connection beyond the theme between those.
Okay.
Between X mentioning Elysium in the bad ending, I think, of X5. and the Elysium of Mega Man Legends. I think it's just a thematic thing.
Or a reflection that both of these games were in development at the same time, which is true, because Mega Man X5 was in development, it came out after this. This was in development at the same time as that, for sure, so maybe a tie that way, sort of, kind of, but saying like, okay, fine, we'll look at it one way, how Mega Man X5 did it, and then one way this game does it. So, and then we had Yuna, who is another protector, is that right?
Yuna is one of the 2 mother units in the system.
Right.
In the Master System. The mother units are basically just below the Master himself as administrative elements within the system.
Okay.
Yuna was the mother unit assigned to Earth, or as they call it in the games, Terra.
Right, because I heard that Terra thing. I was saying, like, I said that's probably referring to Earth or some area wherever we were, which was like here to start anyway. With this one.
Whereas Sarah is the mother unit assigned to Elysium.
Okay.
So, by extrapolating a bit from that, basically Yuna was managing everything planet side, and Sarah would manage everything space side.
Okay, and then basically at the beginning of the game, is on part 1, Sarah and Geets were on Forbidden Island. We found them. They saw us. They thought, hey, there's something about him that's going to be causing her mission to be thwarted. They were sort of stopped, kind of, and then Von Blucher held them until we got here, until we got the 4 keys, and the 4 keys reacted to... We'll talk about then the 4 keys. That reawakened the Master?
No. The 4 keys are needed to activate the carbon reinitialization program.
Okay, so them being in the same place in those tubes, what were those tubes about?
Sarah took them.
Yeah, she took them, yeah.
If I go back to the sulfur bottom and go back to the room where they're stored, they're not there.
Can we still go there? Because it looks like it was on fire. I guess we saved the place, basically.
I'm pretty sure we can technically go back.
Okay.
I mean, I know we can go back to the sulfur bottom.
Yeah,
but I just don't remember whether we can go back to that specific room.
Okay, one other thing. I'm going to assume that we get on that, or talk to Yuna there, we get on that thing and we go to Elysium. Is this a case of a point of no return?
No, it's not a point of no return at all. In fact, there's stuff that you have to get up there in order to make things withroll.
Okay. Okay, I just want to go over that because, yeah, we had a lot of plot going on there, and it was also something that did take me back. I was really fascinated, I guess, that it went as deep as it did, and that even with the thought that I knew, we knew Sarah and Geets were going to play a role in this somehow, eventually, but also the question of, how, it is interesting kind of to see, really, that, yeah, the game, I guess, kind of kept it a little close to the vest as how it went. So it's not something like, oh, you can kind of easily tell this, nobody cares, oh, this is this, and you know it. So, I am impressed, I think, and also maybe more than anything, because I think, was it you who said this, or maybe I was thinking of something else? Or maybe I was thinking of the Some Call Me Johnny channel, because he played all of these games for views at some point, saying that it seemed like it was abrupt when Juno came in the first one.
Wait, sorry?
When Juno came in the first one, were you the one who said it was abrupt, or am I thinking of something else?
I'm not sure I would have said that.
Then fine, that was the Some Call Me Johnny channel when he played that game. Because I remember hearing something about that. Because yeah, we sort of kind of, but it seems like in this case there's kind of laying it out. I'll say this in this way, the way this lays it out, I think maybe is a little better in the sense that there's a lot there and it kind of builds that atmosphere a bit. And then at this point, it's kind of getting a sense of what this is. Whereas I guess with the first one was Juno saying what's going on. It is I guess a smaller scale because it's Catalux Island. And this one's okay, fine, we're getting ready, we have a new plan for this, we're going to feasibly save the world as far as that's what our goal is, and also the idea of what is Sarah's idea. Sarah is doing this thing, it's going to be destroying everything, but also the idea of the shading of that, which I find really fascinating, honestly. So actually, in that way, I'm kind of really impressed by the storytelling of this more, maybe even than the first one, and I really like the way the first one was telling the story. I think the way that, if nothing else, I think the way this one is upping its stakes, really.
Yeah.
Which I think is really interesting. I don't know what your thought is, because you're the one who's familiar with this.
I do like the way Legends 2 escalates.
Yeah, which is interesting, and I like that for sure, for it.
like, Legends 2 has a lot of good points, and I will certainly never call it a bad game or a bad story. I personally, like, I've mentioned this at least once or twice before, across my Legends 1 and up till now in the Legends 2 playthrough. But Legends 2, I think, is the better game, in terms of gameplay and, variety of environment, and, just, it has a nice balance of mechanics. But Legends 1, I think, is the more interesting one. Like, I get more enjoyment out of playing Legends 1 because of how interconnected everything is. That said, Legends 2 is still better in some categories, but Legends 1 is, I just overall get so much more enjoyment out of it.
Sure. No, and I get that. That's the one I played, because I didn't play this one until... Fine, I bought this on PS3, because otherwise I'm spending $200. She has it physically on PlayStation 1, run through the PS2 of hers here. In that case, I'm liking what I'm seeing, so I don't have as much familiarity. I guess that maybe was the idea of a lot of people, too. They played Mega Man Legends 1, feasibly more for that reason. So I get that idea of kind of remembering that, but I'm liking what I'm seeing on this, and I guess then the question of where this is going next, because I've definitely wrapped up as far as what it is, as far as everything we've had tonight and everything we've had on the other parts. And it will also definitely go into more of what you're saying when we get to final thoughts, which is going to be when we get to finale. We'll see if that's going to be next month, but I said, what are we doing next then, now that we had that element of kind of unpacking everything that happened, because there's a lot that happened. It was very rapid as far as it was good that way, to kind of have a bit of a rest, a bit of a kind of a reflection in a way of what we spent the whole game doing, and kind of getting to this point, kind of going to the stuff with the plot that I know Chat's discussed before, we discussed before, you discussed before, and kind of, I guess, putting in something before we go up to Elysium.
Sorry, what was the question in there?
That wasn't a question.
Sorry.
As I said, it was more just the idea of just us kind of taking some time, so I'm glad we took time for that. What are we doing next, I guess? We're going up there, and I guess you have to come here in order to go up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
In order to go back and forth between Elysium and Terra, you need to come right here. Okay. This is always where the thing will land, to take you back, so it's also where you need to go back up.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, what are we doing? And I guess the other thing is that, what's your goal to end at here, just as far as an idea, because I know you said, like, hey, we want to get to this place.
Yeah, so I do not plan to actually beat the game tonight. Mm-hmm. I do intend to get a good ways into Elysium, and do a weapon showcase, side quests, and the final boss on the final episode of this.
What about a Class S license?
Yeah, Class S license, I think I'll make some attempts at that tonight. Okay. On stream, because it would be really cool if I can get that. Like, actively get it on stream instead of just doing it off.
Or also recording off screen, because that's the other thing as well. And we're going to figure something with that ourselves as far as that stuff. Like, hey, she's able to get recording of that on her own time before we come back to this game next month. Then we can figure that. I mean, you got close as far as the off-screen stuff you did for it.
Like...
And we have video of that as far as we can insert that at some point. I don't know if I'll put it right here. I'll wait till another point of it, either for this part or for later, to go into it. Or if you do it off screen, we do that way, then we can edit it that way. If it comes out, or you do it live, either way.
Yeah. But I do fully intend to have the S-Class license before the next episode. So, so either I get it tonight, or I'm gonna need to do it off stream.
I guess the question is, do you think then at that point next month's going to be the finale of this game?
Definitely.
Okay.
Next month should definitely be the finale.
Okay. And that's going to be on August 12th. We're going on that schedule because you scheduled the end of the program. But yeah, okay, Nocturne, I've wasted enough time as far as we've had our little bit of a decompression as far as everything that happened. Understand that we're in good shape. I think we know what we're doing. We know where we're going. Yeah, where are we going? Lead us on.
So yeah.
And I take it you also can't say no. I'm not going to do this, right? You have to do this, otherwise you leave.
I mean, you do have to go up to continue plot, but you can choose to continue to do stuff down below before heading up.
Okay. But it's not a case like fine, like, no, I'm not going to do this, because they keep saying in the cutscene saying that you have a choice to do this, and even, I like this touch as far as role, going to this. Talk about the relationship role. That's the one thing I think they very effectively kind of gave a perspective of, the idea that growth of relationship of them this entire game. And when she says the idea is that you're the most important person I have right now. I know you're going to do what you need to do. I'm going to be beside you no matter what it is you do. You'll do what's best for me, whatever you think that is. And it is I really like that idea, but the point is, like, you can't say, like, fine, no, I'm going to let everybody die. That would be an interesting case, like, you would choose that, saying that, fine, Well and Dying have an ending to that, but it's like, no, we don't, so... Yeah, in that case, yeah, it's your case. We're gonna go to Elysium now?
Yep.
Alright, so lead us.
What was that girl's name again? Roll?
Huh? Yeah.
She was quite worried while you were unconscious and kept asking if there was anything she could do. She looked desperate. She probably would have done anything. Anything I told her to. If she thought it would have helped to bring you back. Once I told her you were probably going to be all right, she almost started crying. You should take good care of her. She really likes you. How are we doing, Gats?
Engines are online.
I had Gats merge with his shuttle pod to repair it.
Master Trigger, hurry. Mistress Sarah will execute the carbon reinitialization program shortly.
What are you waiting for? Get in!
Yes, ma'am.
You know, I really like Roll and all the other carbons. I think they're worth preserving, even if it means destroying the system.
While this unit has reservations about destroying the system, it will do its utmost to assist you.
Well, here we are. Let's do what we came here to do. The rest will take care of itself.
Alright, welcome to Elysium, then. This is our final destination as far as the game is concerned, yes?
Yes. This is the game's final dungeon.
Okay.
I mean, I can't really refer to it as ruins because it's not ruined in any capacity.
Right.
Like, it doesn't fit the description of ruins.
Sure, yeah, I get that.
It's, so the closest description is really final dungeon of a game.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we were going to space that way, because, like, I guess that's the idea with Mega Man, which is that we go to space in every single side of this franchise, yes? Because Mega Man 10, in Classic Series, we go to space. X, we go to space multiple times. This with this one. Zero, I think, so.
Yeah, Zero goes up.
ZX, by extension, does.
Yeah.
Does Battle Network?
Well, ZX... sort of.
We'll get to that when we get to ZX eventually, and Advent.
Like, I wouldn't say ZX quite goes into space.
Okay. And what about Battle Network?
Battle Network, I don't remember whether there's any point that you actually go into space. And Star Force...
It's in the name, I think.
I don't actually know the series well enough to comment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in the name I would think that it would, but...
I don't remember whether you actually go up, or whether it's some other thing.
Okay, I'll see if I have an answer, feasibly enough, spoiler answer for that one, just because I'm curious. And, but anyway, alright, fine. Space is that case, so yeah, we were definitely up there again for Mega Man. As far as entirety, because I think, yeah, this is the second game in the franchise we played where we went to space. In Mega Man of every one that we went, because we went Mega Man X4 and now this one. Okay. I'd go with you, I could, but this is not my own body, so I gotta stay. I'll spot with a capitalization for you, though, so not be in spirit if not in body. So, okay, fine, she's gonna be replacing Roll's sort of, kind of, because I guess Roll's stuff's not coming up here.
Yeah, well, like, the radio Roll uses would have no chance of getting all the way up to Elysium.
Which also explains, we saw in that cutscene, she said, like, take care of her. She was almost crying, saying, please make sure he's okay. So it goes, I like that touch too, saying that, yeah, that bond of Roll and Mega Man's is a strong one, even though she realized, like, hey, I didn't know where he came from. Now she sort of kind of knows a little bit, or enough that saying that what's happening, and that bond really being strengthened. Sarah's most likely in the library, by the way, which is inside the mother area. And I guess one question, I'll go one other thing. Was this the mother lode, the idea of what that was with those keys, or just the idea that Sarah took them and this is what is being carried out?
Like, the mother lode is just a myth.
Okay, so it's a MacGuffin.
It doesn't even properly exist.
So it's a MacGuffin. You know what that is, right?
Well, I've always seen MacGuffins, I've always heard of MacGuffins as an actual object, but it really only exists to be obtained.
Yeah, true enough.
Whereas this, I would say, doesn't even qualify as a MacGuffin.
Well,
because it doesn't exist.
Oh, so this confirms that there is no mother lode.
Well, it's as far as I can tell, the mother lode itself is just a myth that was spun to just kind of to exist in legend, kind of like any big treasure thing.
I guess so, but the idea is that as far as we know, it doesn't exist, so it wouldn't be a MacGuffin because it's not in existence, unless it does exist somewhere, but we don't know,
Yeah.
and we'll get to that when we get to the end, of course.
Yeah.
But that being said,
the
point is that I just want to, because that's one thing I was like, wait,
Yeah.
we're chasing mother lodes, like what happened
Yeah,
for that?
the other way of kind of the way in universe the legend was, the myth was originally seen, was that the mother lode was hidden in the in that forbidden area,
right?
That you go to early in the game. But that turns out to just be where Sarah and Geets were sealed away.
I gotta say, I went to Forbidden Island, all they got is these lousy Sarah and Geets t-shirts.
Whereas they then take that mother lode myth and spin it in their favor, saying that the mother lode is actually something else, but you just need to get these keys together to get it, and we'll tell you how to actually find it later.
Right, but they never do find it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like the mother lode as it was originally viewed, I guess you could argue it kind of existed, but it wasn't anything like what anyone thought it was. It wasn't some big treasure or anything like
and that's where and that goes then to the first game, because the first game is like, we're trying to look at this thing, so it's a legend that's been passed down for years and years and years, and we're sort of kind of getting an answer kind of on this.
Yeah, whereas the mother lode as it's spun by Sarah and Geets literally just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It's just a lie.
Okay. Well, fair enough to that, but alright, fine. Here we are. The library contains the genetic records of the humans who built the system. And with that, the mother area normally is reached by going to the master room for the center area. Yeah, but the elevator's out probably, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll have to go through the defense area, and I guess then this is going to be, definitely going to be a bit of a trek, I would think. But there is a refractor in there somewhere that maybe can be used to power the elevator. Okay. So basically you've got to power up the elevator sort of kind of and just get everything we run into. Confusing, so use your internal navigation system. I guess they're talking your map.
Yeah.
Okay. And Sarah will be up in the library when you get there. And you're not timed, I'm going to assume, on this, right? It's fine. They say on story we gotta hurry, but she's up there doing this, but I'm going to assume it doesn't do that.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Okay, so this is not like Prince of Persia or something like that, where you have an hour to beat the game. And that is something they put in specifically for that. But alright, let's keep going. But Data came up with us, because, yeah, he had to hook up. Yeah, I guess he knew all this, as it was. But alright, fine. So, yeah, talk to us about Elysium. You got the green eye.
The green eye, as I recall, is needed for one of the other weapons.
Okay.
I'm just going through, making sure I'm not missing anything.
Yeah, and as you said, I guess that you can go with the rocket saying, like, hey, I can go back down if you need to.
I'm pretty sure I talked to her yeah.
Yeah, return to Terra, ask a question, or never mind. I guess ask a question is telling us, where we go. Or go on.
Probably.
Okay, so alright, here we go. This explains why Data's here. Hi, I came along too. Yeah, I've gotten how far away from Terra Elysium is. This is it, Mega Man. I'll help you as much as I can, so good luck. Alright, so yeah, Data will always be by our side. That's definitely that idea. Okay.
I love the lore dump that they give you
yeah.
after fighting Geats.
Sure. No, I mean, it gets you in as far as that. And if there's anything this game, I think, maybe above some of the other ones, does really massively and kind of, I think, maybe put a lot of effort into, you can tell this, is the story. And it really seems like it's working well. You can ask her, I guess, basic things about what Elysium is or why you're in the body.
This is basically a bit of extra lore.
Okay. Yeah, hit us with it. They created the ancients thousands of years ago, a world of eternal youth, and without disease, hunger, or war. Okay, so this is also going to what you said. Sarah and I are androids with,
Positronic.
See, I'm doing the thing Mega Man and Volta did in the last game, trying to phonetically say out the dialogue for what stuff is looking at. Okay, build 2. Watch over the planet and manage. Yeah, call mother units, as you mentioned. So basically, they're kind of like overseeing. You're the purifier unit built to seek out, and okay, this is explaining, I guess, what the question. The aberrant units, which that you were saying.
Basically, Mavericks.
I was gonna say that was like the Maverick thing. Like it'd be.
In fact, they're basically Mavericks, and to the extent that in the Japanese version of Legends and Legends 2, they're actually called Irregulars.
Okay, so that, which is
exactly
Japan,
the same name.
Yeah, for the Japanese versions of X as well.
Yeah, like Mavericks are Irregulars in Japan, and aberrant units are also Irregulars in Japan.
For the cons of this game, what would be examples of aberrant units? Something like Juno?
No. Juno was still acting within the system.
Okay, so basically they go outside, but who's been in the system that's been outside of it yet?
Currently, Yuna and Trigger.
Okay, so we're the aberrants.
Yeah, currently, Yuna and Trigger could be considered aberrant units.
Okay, that's interesting. So this duality case of Mega Man Trigger here, of saying that, hey, he's the purifier, but then he's like to limit the aberrants, but he's an aberrant. Feasibly. That's how it's looking for the system saying, because that's the thought.
Yeah, from Sarah's point of view, Yuna and Mega Man, rather, Trigger from her perspective, are both aberrants, as is Gats. So from her perspective, they need to be stopped at all costs. If they get too far in Elysium.
Okay, and actually that does explain one thing, because in part 1, I think I said Gats and Geats. They are by this is the same voice actor who voiced them, I believe. So that's why I was like, wait, I had one written down, but I didn't have the other one written down. So they were both there. They're both characters. It's just that, wait, now it makes sense. It's almost like we talked about that with Shadow Hearts with Roger Bacon, which was also not what I expected either. I won't go into that specifically. Watch that play we did at Shadow Hearts. That was an amazing one. Another one like this where it's kind of like a mind-blown case for me, following that plot. But, okay, so that makes a lot of sense then. Okay. I just knew you'd have the answers on this one along with the game. Don't you remember? No, I don't. Fine. Legends 1 says you don't remember because, like, he didn't remember anything. And same also with the Master. And it's only, as we saw earlier, it's like, he's kind of getting a sense of what that is. But, yeah, why is she in the body? Okay, I found a carbon on Forbidden Island, so I guess this explains why the people were underneath the domes. I guess that was who she found.
Yeah.
She was dying, okay. So I transferred some of the nanotech from my body into hers to try and heal her as the mother unit. Makes sense. She recovered, but in this case it backfired in her case because she used too much of the tech, I guess. Too much energy in too many parts of my own body, so it stripped it. I wasn't able to move anymore, and so basically kind of just borrowed her body. Okay. But don't worry, once this is all over, I'll give her body back to her. Oh, okay, I know what this is now. I know that explains the big plot point already.
Yeah.
We'll not go into that yet.
I didn't want to talk about that too much.
I won't talk about it,
beforehand.
no, but I know exactly where this plot, where that plot point is. We'll go into it eventually.
But, no, I mean, I didn't want to talk about that too much beforehand because I felt that it was too much of a spoiler.
Fair enough, which makes sense. And that's also because, yeah, you're telling the story of this game, you'll know that, but fine, I'm looking at this. I know now, I'm not going to say it until we get to the finale, but that explains something very specific. But I'll put the edit up here saying everyone will remember that. Basically, the idea of like the Telltale games that do that, where it's like you say something important, it says that. That has been another one of my favorite edits as far as it, so I'll put another one as far as that. But all right, so in that case, yeah, she'll give the body back to the person that she borrowed it from, which she gave the energy to, and then borrowed it from. But in the meantime, yeah, we're gonna get going into Elysium. All right, so yeah, lead us and go into what you got. Go to the defense area, or get ready to go to the defense area.
Oops.
I do like the dark atmosphere and the music. It's really nice. So yeah, feel free to talk about your experience on Elysium as far as like what you like about this place.
I know Elysium like the back of my hand.
Also, while you're making that walk, the other thing I will just remind people of as far as this, that was Alison Lawrence as Yuna, specifically. Only one credit to her name, I didn't mention it in part one, but like, I may as well just give the credence to the voice. And for Geets and Gats, it was John Clellan, who I mentioned in part one as well as other stuff, including Fire Chief Franklin on Clifford the Big Red Dog. It's like, okay, fine, he's Geets and Gats as far as this game, so sometimes that can be an interesting thing. And it's always been that fun thing as far as doing the stuff with the voices when being
thinner in
attacked.
that spot. If you increase the relative gravity, you should be able to break through it.
Okay, so yeah, it rolls out of the picture, but for now, yeah, Yuna's got our back, so that's good. Oh shit, alright, fine. There's, Zakubans are on fire. So we had him icing you, but now we have him on fire, and we have a force field that we just gotta shoot out.
Gravity here. The relative gravity on the other side of the entrance is heavier. You should remember all this, Mega Man.
Oh, you can walk through that?
Yeah.
Okay, first I was like, wait, are you blocked that way? Do you need to come with something specific for a, range? Actually, it does look really nice. I'll tell you, this goes to something I think we've been talking the whole play. The idea of, like, the thought of the desolation. You said, like, hey, Mega Man Legends 1 has a degree to that maybe more than this one does, but for this one, as you jump on that to bust the floor down, it seems like you're kind of getting it here a little bit. As you get the Energizer Pack Omega, as well as, I'm going to write them in here. Oh yeah, money. Okay, so yeah, we can put money in here as well. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Because first I said, how are you going to get out of here? But yeah, if you lower the gravity, you'll be able to get up there. Okay, so there's a gravity mechanic. Okay, that's cool. Actually, we didn't know that already. Okay, that's where Data got this from. But you knew that already, so it came from here. Pretty much, I think. Which is a great attention to detail. All these little things that go with the last game on top of that. Alright, so yeah, the shuttle bay is there. Alright, so oh, you have to increase and decrease it. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's neat.
unfortunately, it's a bit of a pain to get back out.
Alright, there you go. But you made it still. I guess when it changes the gravity, does that go to the entire area or just where that room you... Okay, the whole entire area.
No, I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, this takes it back to heavy gravity.
Oh, okay, so that's what the, that's what that does. Oh, gotcha. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, it's a little bit of a... Like, a level variance of, because I don't know, I know you said of the Mega Man X games you're the least familiar with. Mega Man X2 I know is one of them, or it is the most, you're the least familiar of yours, is that right?
Yeah, I'm least familiar with X2.
Yeah, it was the first one I played, the first Mega Man game of any kind I played. So we played it for the show already, although it's been a while. In Morph Moth's stage in that game, there's actually areas in that where you have gravity changing at random from normal, heavier, and lighter. So I wonder if maybe they were kind of taking an idea of that as you have the hover shoes. What were those?
Yeah, I took the hover shoes.
Okay. Yeah, once you use those, you can go over those electric floors that were a pain in the ass in the Manda ruins, but yeah, you're not going to get electrified whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm just mapping.
Okay, but I thought that was kind of cool to see in that, because like, wait, it's like, that's something Mega Man X2 did. It's something that seems like a unique thing. Oh, but those things are back from Okada ruins. It always goes to something I tend to like when it comes to games like this, where you kind of get to a final area. It's like a review of everything you learned. Sometimes you see enemies come back that you saw before, but like kind of happy tidings of like, okay, they used to be a threat that way. Now I can take them out, and they get to the next big challenge.
I somehow missed that corner. Well, screw you too.
And I guess it's more random where they are. Like, at least in Sokata Ruins, they're kind of on the path, sort of. In this case, it's more random. Okay, so there you go, testing your skills.
I'm not actually sure what those panels are.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen them in the game so far, have we? Oh, it's that. It's the acid, yeah. When, as we mentioned, when you get hit by that, your range goes nothing, but it will eventually wear off.
Yeah.
Although it doesn't affect your special weapons, so yeah, you can home a missile away. Yeah, it used to be a problem when you're just running Buster, didn't have infinite energy. But like now you're fine with that.
Yeah, like right now I don't really care if I get status with that.
Yeah, it's basically the idea that fine, like we're just gonna assume that Mega Man Trigger. He has a body odor problem, specifically as it is. Yeah, I've never met a purifier unit. No, what is he, a purifier unit?
He's a purifier.
I've never met a purifier unit with BO before. Yeah, it's like a reference, like maybe 2 people in the world will ever get. It's from this. It's a Cartoon Network short. Mina and the Mina and the Count. So I think I might have referenced that one time on the show for something else, but nothing as explicit as that. Well, quite that much, anyway. Fine, that's me bringing something like that comes out. I was like, does anybody remember something like that? But anytime I hear like what BO is, like that's kind of what I heard what it was. Like they just say BO, like what the hell is that? I'm like, oh, body odor. I was like, okay. Surprised they weren't saying it, but either way.
I hate these things.
Yeah, we saw them in Sulcata again, and they were a pain in the ass there. And we found also, yeah, they can kill you. It was a fun edit when we had that happen, as it was, but also in case I was kind of wondering, like, wait, would they chop you in half like Mega Man X2 again? But no, they did not. And one other thing just to quickly go into, you said, am I right about this? You said this has one of the best Zenny grinding areas of the game?
It's one of the easiest Zenny grinding places in the game.
Okay.
Generally speaking, the Golden Bird thing, the Golden Mirok that we saw at the very start of the stream, is considered the most, the fastest way, but the one in here is the easiest in terms of the actual effort you need to put into it.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, fine. That's your guardian robot. I was like, uh-oh. Guardian, hey, if I can use that guardian of some sort, he had to shoot his arms off and he goes away quick.
As cool as Elysium is, it does eventually end up starting to drag.
Why is that?
It's a final dungeon. It eventually starts going on and on and on and on.
Okay, so basically it's because of length. I didn't know it was like, hey, because it seems like so far we're kind of going through a lot of linear quarters, kind of, sort of, but I mean, then we saw a case where no, you have to go on the floor to change gravity to get going. So I don't know if it's like that or something, but alright, fine. It's locked. So fine, right here, I guess you have to change the gravity so the lock will be, I guess, weighted down enough or increased so you can open the door. Okay. Which is interesting when you're in the space thing, like fine, like hey, you don't have that going outside, but inside you have it. It's almost like this kind of space station concept. Which I know is going to be the case when we get to a game I know you're going to be doing for the show eventually. Near Automata.
Yeah.
Actually, now I'm kind of piecing putting two together. It's like, hey, I'm seeing the similarities between that and this with setting sort of kind of like where this one ends, where that one starts, and as setting the whole way. I said, okay, that kind of makes sense that way. And also what that game does with stuff with story, with stuff with atmosphere, with stuff with strong bond of its two main characters, where Roll and Mega Man, this one. And I guess in a lot of ways, maybe that sense of the big adventure you're going on, and also kind of a lot of the very things you're doing and the place you're going amongst that journey. As at some point we're going to do that game. It's all hers, no question. And I do have the tech stuff figured, I think. I may as well give an update whilst you're killing stuff here. Which the last two shows we did, I was running the HD60X capture device. We're not for this one, because we don't really need it for this show. Or for Lunar. But yeah, I'm not running the audio lag problem we had before. I'm not running into aspects where, like, I had the voice problem going on. That was a microphone cable thing for Res. But yeah, so I think we're going to be smooth sailing for some of that stuff. And because Nier Automata because we're running that on the PlayStation 4, are you going to run that through PlayStation 5? I don't know
yeah, I'll be running it through PS5. It's just slightly better there.
Yeah. Because for that, I said, fine, that game runs it. Oh, you have to turn off the gravity.
Change gravity.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Crusader 64, it would say, like, wait, I found a typo. Like, fine, so we'll change the gravity to 80% of operating power to go. Out of version impact operation contact mother unit. Yeah, we got one downstairs we can talk to. As far as that. Yeah, I was going to say, since we're going to be running that game, it runs at 60 frames per second on PS4 and 5. And Xbox One where I have it, and Series S and X, you can run on that. I said I want to run 60 FPS. Oh! On the ceiling!
I did not think I forgot that they,
What'd you get hit by there? Oh, the shockwave and the bombs. So it was like, I didn't see what you got hit by. Like, fine, they're on the ceiling. They're living on the ceiling. No more room down there. So you gotta kill them. Because first when I saw the gravity thing, it's like, hey, he's gonna flip you over that way. Almost like Dead Space a little bit, or something Dead Space would eventually do. And that came out 8 years after this. But fine, it does it to the enemies. It reverts that, and I guess because they're metallic or something, like Mega Man sort of is, but it's not quite that. It's flipping that around. But yeah, the point is that since that runs 60 FPS, that card will manage a 60 FPS frame rates.
I want to get that health pickup. Now it's gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, there's the health pickup, and it's gone. Yeah, for all you South Park fans. So I did figure that out as far as that tech, which is good, because it was bugging me when I did that. I said, I want to get a better look as far as games that need it, because yeah, we are Super Old Game Saturday, but it's also the case that it doesn't necessarily have to be super old for us to run it. Which we're going to run into some of the stuff we're going to do later in the year. Particularly starting in October. And then that, which I guess we'll figure what schedule's going to look like for that one specifically. I mean, we can start that feasibly next year, how schedule's going to permit, because I know I'm going to have to juggle with that. I mean, I realize as far as how it's been, I think I've had like 12 different people on the show individually, as far as on show like you are here, Nocturne, for that. So how to juggle all that, how to juggle what do people want, get stuff delineated as far as schedule stuff, as far as time for game, how long it's going to run, all that stuff. So it's been an interesting challenge, but something that does sound like, yeah, you know what, the sky's the limit. I'm not saying no, we're not going to, do any of this stuff, or that we have to necessarily limit it massively. So I said, fine. I think there's a challenge to take the fact that, hey, we can show this, and also the fact that when you're just like, I want to show all these games, like, yeah, you're showing all these games, here we are.
Okay. So, I'm going to go back to that door that was locked. I just wanted to map out this path before I went to that one, because usually locked doors have something important behind them.
Sure. It was locked because of the gravity, so in that case, yeah, we should be able to get through that now. Alright, yeah, there's something behind the glass, but I don't know if you can shoot the glass to get it out, or you can do something else. Okay, fine, you can jump over the glass. That'll work. Yeah, booster pack. Ooh. Yeah, look how bright it is.
No, that's not what I was...
Oh, you want the item? What? Yeah, what is this? Show us.
Okay. Attack +3, energy +3... and rapid +1.
Awesome. There's Buster Park delineation time.
Yeah. We are getting this equipped. Stat. This is going to absolutely wreck stuff.
Alright.
Granted, I still have absolutely no range.
Do you want to run range?
I think I'll see if I can figure out something to boost my range without sacrificing too much attack power and stuff.
Yeah, because the choices are yours and yours alone. So like, hey, if you want to run it without range, you can run it without range. If you want to be only range, you can do that too. And I love that about this game.
I think I'm probably going to do the Buster Unit Omega.
Okay.
But I'm checking other things just to be...
I can lose that Energy Pack Omega.
Yeah. Energy Pack, Energizer Pack Omega, would just... It would reduce the attack power too much.
Okay.
So... This seems pretty solid to me, though.
Yeah, I would agree with that, from what I'm seeing here.
I'm just kind of going, I would like to have a bit more range, but I couldn't get range previously without sacrificing too much from my build. Now I have a bit of range. So, we're good.
And I love that you can adjust that as you go, and it said it probably going to depend on person to person. I would think there are probably people who say, like, hey, I'll play it the way you play it, or saying that, hey, I'm going to run something else, but they can still have success. And I love, and that's the thing I think about Mega Man Legends 1 that kind of got my attention initially, is that you have a lot of options about how you want to run Mega Man. So it's not an RPG exactly, but it kind of is in the sense that you can kind of build him with parts and things kind of any way you want. Same with the special weapons. It's like, hey, I like this special weapon, I can find use to this, I'll run this for the game. So that way it's very open, and it's very kind of up to the player. It gives the player a lot of choices, maybe more so even than Mega Man already does. Mega Man as a franchise does give you choices in the sense of, hey, oftentimes you can choose what level you want to go to, what weapon you want to use, decide, like, do you want to use the weakness of enemies that way, perhaps, or get upgrades and something Mega Man X, or other things, or like the Battle Network games or anything else. It's really cool. It is really something unique compared to even those.
Yeah, I would say that Battle Network technically has more customization available.
Sure, as an RPG, that would make sense.
But there's still a lot of ways that this is just incredible.
Yeah, I mean, and it shows exactly why this game has the following it does, and why. I initially, when I first played Mega Man Legends, which was the N64 version, as I mentioned before, when we showed it for the finale of the first game, which ran PlayStation as far as how she played, it was something that I wasn't necessarily disappointed when I played it first. And I'm like, okay, this is not like the other Mega Man games I was used to. So I'm not like, oh, I came into that expecting that. I was like, fine, it's not that. But it's also something that I was like, okay, it's one of those cases like, yeah, this is not what I was used to, but it was also something like, I kind of like this, not what I'm used to. I was like, when I kind of dug the layers back on that, and I think you said this way too with that game, I was realizing, wow, there's a lot here, and it's something that, yeah, is very indelible for that reason on top of all the other reasons we've been giving and showing. And then we're not going to be completely done yet with this game tonight, or with this franchise, because eventually we'll do the other one that's in existence currently. There's Fire Floor, but yeah, you don't get burned when you're running asbestos shoes on the fire.
I mean, you still lose a little bit of health. The
Yeah,
same, like, it'll still tick down.
Yeah, but you're not getting the burn state as well, which is very nice. Wait, nice jump out of the way of the cloth and whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
that wasn't actually a reaction. I was just planning to jump right then.
Okay.
So that was just a coincidence.
Sometimes those things happen and it just looks really cool. Like that did.
Those things are actually really good ways to regain some health, but in these hallways, they're more of a liability than something that's helpful.
Right. Okay, so I see what's going on as well. It's that, alright, well, because there's the gravity, you're right, but also I see like it's almost like a magnetized surface on the top. Actually, okay, they can't go off that. They're basically stuck on those, like those gray square panels, which is interesting. Oh, until that case, you knock them over on their backs, and yeah, there you go.
Circle strafing for the win.
Yeah, that is a good strategy for it. And also the timing of the jumps, which you definitely show skill with this entire play and with the last one on top of that.
But yeah, circle strafing. Win.
Yeah.
I think this is just a dead end.
Okay.
Don't think there's anything to do or...
There's nothing in the walls here. Yeah, there's not as many of those I've noticed as we've been going.
Oh.
Okay, that unlocked the door then. Actually, does that force field, those lasers, they block the...
That's the gravity thing.
But does it block the Reaper bots from coming through?
No.
Okay.
At least I don't think it does. This place is so spread out that it actually is very beneficial to look at the map every so often.
Yeah. I get that, because you said, hey, this is dense, and it's also part of it's pretty long, and I think, fine, okay, I see what that is, look at the floor, so like, hey, I probably have to go down there.
Yep, and the gravity is high right now. So, there shouldn't be any difficulty with,
cracking the floor. Oh, I see, yeah, because you fell quicker.
Zenny and...
Yeah, the panel there. Okay, so each area is kind of giving you a little bit of an idea of like what's Elysium like, what's going on, what's here, the medical systems. I guess sort of goes as mentioned to what we saw on Forbidden Island, kind of sort of, a little bit.
Alright, so...
Okay, never mind, they can go across the ones. It's just a coincidence that they were laid out the way they were in the other room. It's fine, just go on the ceiling completely. And of course, like, why are they stopping it as far as that? But here, it's like, yeah, fine, it doesn't matter here.
Really?
And they're here too, shit.
Stupid health pickup. I do not like those things.
Which ones? The
Either
spiders?
of them.
Okay.
$10K.
I guess that also goes to the question, like, yeah, I guess, did they necessarily need money here in Elysium? It sounded like they said they didn't really. So, like, yeah, it's just kind of been left all over the place. Fine, what they don't need, we can take. Quite a nice map data download.
Gavity.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, it's a typo, but I like that idea. It's like, yeah, so there's the Gavity that way. Warp gate control system is what the subject here is. Mage acquired them in the living area. So basically, this is pretty much a living quarters. It's basically kind of a world in of itself. Okay. I like how it's kind of giving this out a little bit each time you come to one of these things. Here's another question. How do you know what gravity you have to switch to make things happen?
I don't really.
Okay. In that case, yeah, they're not going on the ceiling, if nothing else. I think I stay right here.
Because of the higher gravity. However, I do still need to...
Can you kill them with the homing missile?
The homing missiles don't really do a whole lot more than this.
Okay. I was thinking you weren't using it for a reason. I just wanted to make sure that might have been. I mean, either way, it's like, fine, circle strafe and shoot. That's all you gotta do.
I mean, it's boring, but it's super practical.
Yeah. as I said, it's probably getting you practiced for the end of this game. Actually, I do remember at some point, this is like, God, I don't know if you even remember this. This was about, like 13, 14 years ago. The first time I ever saw this game, I think it was when you were fighting the final boss. And you had a lot of things you were trying to manage there, and you're like, yeah, this is really, really hard. So, in that case, I kind of get the idea like you're going to want all the practice you can get for that, I would think.
Okay. So I already...
Yeah, so this is where we came from.
Now we go through here.
Alright, so here we go. Oh, okay, so fine, maybe the gravity doesn't matter that much? Fine, it does matter in the case of finding items and things, and kind of getting to certain areas. It was like, hey, you said like, hey, I don't know which one to pick. You picked to increase it. Then you came here, you had to decrease it to get out of that hole.
Yeah.
But now here we are, still on path. Maybe in certain cases it's more of a formality, except where like, hey, you have to use it to kind of get out of an area. Giant refractor.
Hey, you can use that refractor later.
I would say that's the one that Yuna mentioned, so you can probably use that to power the place. As we see, remember them. Okay.
They don't really drop anything worth collecting.
Also, in that case, like, yeah, fine. They just look more intimidating than they were.
Yeah.
But very colorful and, appealing that way. It's like, yeah, fine,
they're,
you're
they're
gonna die.
cool looking Reaver bots, but they're kind of pushovers.
Well, especially now. It's like we're near the end of the game. Early at the beginning of the game, yeah, maybe not as much, but now it's built up.
They're kind of pushovers even when you first find them. At least, in my opinion, they're kind of pushovers even when you first...
No, I mean, I guess it makes sense because there's fine. As we've shown this entire game so far, there's certain enemies that are going to give more trouble than other ones for various reasons. And fine, comparatively speaking, yeah, there's definitely enemies that we've seen that I think, like, yeah, definitely have more of a case of that than anything.
Okay. I'm not quite ready to move on yet. There's one path that I haven't explored.
Okay.
So we're heading back this way. To explore, to check this space right here.
Okay.
It's a long way to go just to check that shortened area, but I don't like to leave any stone unturned in this place.
No, fair enough. I mean, and yeah, fine. This is the one floor specifically, but I'm saying, but it seems like you were saying that you want to kind of just make sure you go through everything here, get everything, I guess take it in, and also because like, hey, this is going to be a long run when make it.
I do want to set the gravity to light.
Okay. It seems like to me that's going to be the one that's the most useful.
Yeah. But you never know when something's coming up where you'll want to break panels.
Sure. And you need to have heavy or normal gravity to do that?
Heavy. Heavy to break panels.
Okay. So you can't shoot them down with something?
Right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I already went in there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, I see. So that makes
Well,
sense.
that's
Oh, wait,
actually
no.
not a breakable one. See how on the mini-map it's not a solid square in the middle?
Okay.
It's broken up into quarters.
Okay. Alright, we got enemies. Oh, these things.
The extra range is being extremely helpful right now.
Yeah, clearly. Actually, one thing I also noticed with these Best shoes is they're red and they go with the blue. It's almost like he's cosplaying Sonic the Hedgehog a little bit. Except, yeah, he's not running super fast that way, and also he has much more firepower. I kind of noticed that because I was just looking as far as like the tech over just to check sure everything's looking good. And it seems like it is. But just was noticed, like I looked at as far as because you were basically when you're aiming up at the ceiling where the Reaperbots were. And I looked at that, so wait, I said Sonic. I think Sonic. Like no, that's Mega Man. Like okay, fine.
So this is a 2-chest room.
Alright, the Sniper Unit Omega.
That's going to be a range boost.
And probably a very nice one. When the game loads.
Okay.
Energy
so
2 and range 3.
Energy 2, range 3. Not,
Attack 2, not worth the cost.
I can't afford to remove anything.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, probably don't toss that one.
I mean, not for my current build.
Oh, it's fake. At first, like, you open it, it's like... For some reason, like, I probably should have known, like, wait a second, there's an enemy in that, or it's an enemy box. And I was like, wait, did you get anything? I was like, okay, fine, no, never mind.
Yep. It would be nice if I could get that extra range, but it's not worth, the drop in DPS.
Probably makes sense to do that. I mean, and that's, yeah, it's fair enough to you, because you have to make those kind of, you know, judgment calls this entire game. Especially because you know what we're dealing with here. So in that case, yeah, I definitely trust your judgment as it is.
I mean, besides which, with range at where it is right now, it's actually doing pretty well. So, I'll take it, to be perfectly honest.
Okay, that got you out of it somehow. It was like, yeah, probably not good to get out of that way.
Yep, it's
Oh wait,
lost.
you have to fight. Oh, so you have to fight them every time you come in to where they are.
Yep. I do not like these things. Like, they're annoying as heck to fight. And, like, they're really annoying, and you need to kill them in order to, move on. and fighting them paired with these things is just cool.
Mm-hmm. Also, because remember, it doesn't show on screen where they are.
Yeah.
Or on map where they are, I should say.
Map. Search.
Yeah, we just go down.
Okay, so we go that way. Just run past those things that I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
It forces you to fight them to unlock the room.
Even when you've already gone in and done it. That's the surprise to me.
I think it's really annoying. I'm sure you can understand why.
No, I get it. No question. So next we're going to the side area.
Looks like you've made it to the residential area. Does it bring back any memories?
And this place is, for all intents and purposes, already mapped out.
Okay. It's like a bunch of islands, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see you jumping between islands, basically. Oh, bless you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I like how it looks out here. The stuff with the clouds in the background there. This nice kind of sunsets. Bless you.
Did I breathe something in?
I don't know, either way. But like, I don't know, you're allergic to this place. It's like, so we gotta get out of here as fast as we can. Although, I like how this looks, honestly. Yeah, case in points. But, anyway, well, there's a part of Earthbound we're gonna go into when we start playing that, or when we get later on in that game that this kinda looks like a little. Differently. Well, sort of differently, actually. Actually, there's some ties to that a little bit, kind of with this one. I'm kind of getting a sense, but I'm not going to go further, for that. We'll start that in a few months, as is. Here's a question: that item that's on the side. Okay, I was going to say you don't have to go in the door right away to get the item out of here, do you?
Nope.
As we get deep.
Ooh, accessory pack alpha. That might be good.
Okay. I wonder what's on it.
Okay, first off. Cuts back on range a little bit, which makes the boost in energy and the single extra point in rapid kind of not worth it.
So you want to hold your range, is the idea here.
Yeah, well, I mean, that boost in energy literally won't do anything.
Okay.
With the range decreased, relative to where it is now. So there's no benefit to equipping the accessory pack alpha in that slot.
Gotcha.
I mean, I could look at this. No, it's not worth replacing the booster pack either.
Okay.
Although that would substantially increase my range, but I don't like the loss of attack power and energy.
Okay.
For those 2 points in range, because I might not have a continuous stream.
Sure.
I'd rather maintain the continuous stream than get those 2 extra points of range.
Okay, so where are we going here? Basically just jump between the islands?
Right now, I'm looking for items.
Okay.
I mean, the accessory pack was worth finding. It's just not worth using with my current build. It makes sense?
Mm-hmm. There's something over there, but that's, I think, that's where we came from.
That was the elevator.
Okay. There's enemies here. I was gonna say, it seems like it's so peaceful. I was like, yeah, as soon as I thought that, no, there's an enemy here.
I think they do a good job with that. Like, it looks like it should be peaceful, but it's...
Yeah, something a little darker over there. Actually, wait, no, now it's saying the loading on the map. It's like, I said, like, hey, so it is doing the load. As far as that, okay. It's basically just running each island to see what's here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, nothing on this one. I do still think it's worth going around the islands. Okay, you can die again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just want to cover the rest.
Yeah, I'm about halfway done exploring the different islands.
And I take it is as soon as you go one path, it then goes to the island that's in that direction.
I'm sorry?
Hit the map. So you came to that one at the bottom, and then you came up to this one you're currently on, when you went up on that path.
So, see the one with the red dot at the bottom?
Uh-huh.
That's the one I started on. Then I went right... I can't remember whether I went right two. But I went right one, then down one, then back here, now I'm up one from start. Or now I'm up two from start, but I also explored up one and left one from start.
So if you go left here, that one over there that's grayed out will be explored.
Well, no. The grayed out ones are actually unreachable.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, the gates are... see how the gate is dull there, but bright there?
Oh, okay.
Unless I'm mistaken, there aren't any,
It's not working, okay.
There aren't any gates that you can turn on like that.
Okay, so basically if they're, like, clear like that, you can go through. If not, there's just nothing there.
Yeah. Roll over, please. Okay. Now I want to go up one. Nothing here.
I guess the next place we have to go, do we have to go that, I guess we have to go back to the one that's in the center and go in the middle?
Yeah, eventually we need to go into the center island, which will take us to the next area.
Okay.
Now I want to go into here.
I like that they do vary it up a little bit as far as, hey, you were in the station there, but now it's like kind of we're out in this kind of peaceful residential areas they mentioned. And so as you said, the build to where we're going. Okay, there's more now. I guess that's the indication you're going the right way. More of the road.
Actually, not completely sure. I don't remember whether it escalates on the number of enemies.
Okay.
But here's the next chest.
Alright,
60k. That's a nice chunk.
Okay, in that case, you graze them and you can get burned just because of the asbestos. Fine, okay, the asbestos shoes, but it also means that you can't get burned or iced.
That's the building where the master lived. I'll bet you probably spent a lot of your time there, didn't you?
Yeah, okay, so yeah, we're also at the point where, yeah, the dialogue is... Fine, I guess they recorded the dialogue but didn't change the subtitles to match it 100%, but it's just something I'm kind of noticing. But yeah, you're kind of in a more open area now. And there we go, there is, I guess, the temple where the master was.
Though, I'm going to go over here and activate the, elevator first.
Okay.
If I can. So yeah, this takes us back down to the shuttle bay.
I was gonna say, because it said, yeah, you're not gonna have to trudge through the whole thing again, basically, if you have to come back here, want to come back here. Okay.
And now we can save.
Awesome.
Data is also right inside the house there, but since I'm here, I'm going to
yeah, go to that. Yeah, definitely stuff going on. Yeah, dual commentators, so true L is for Mega Man. Alright, I'm glad you're liking, I guess, the idea, because that's what we do on the show, because I don't think I've seen you on the show, but as the case, welcome. We're very glad to have you. We basically do this every week as an independent show. We do, kind of just playing what we got as far as it, and kind of just going into discussions on stuff. Dual commentators in this case, we had, in this case, Nocturne playing, and then we talk it over. In her case, her having the knowledge this way. Kind of see kind of what goes to it. And also taking stuff you want to see. It's like, hey, if there's anything we have not played for the show, and we do have a YouTube site that's linked over there in Twitch somewhere in the window. Yeah, if there's something you want to see for the show that we have not played yet, feel free to let us know. We can play it for you for sure. We'll definitely take your requests. In fact, next week's going to be a case of that, and we'll go into schedule when we're going to end the show for tonight. So, yeah, what we got coming up. We've got some good stuff coming up. A lot of different guests, a lot of dual commentating going on for that, and other stuff as well. I know everything about Mega Man Legends 1, and I'd also like to see Tomba 1 and 2. Fitting you mentioned Tomba, because, yeah, we can show those. Tomba 2 and 1 are on PlayStation 3 to download, which I do have, so I can download them that way. They're remaking Tomba, though. In fact, that came out of the Limited Run Games showcase thing this week, where they're bringing it up for the PS4, the Switch, and the PS5, and the PC, I believe. So, yeah, which actually goes to Mega Man, fitting that was mentioned, because, you're familiar with Tomba at all?
No.
It was a platforming game, 2.5D platformer from this company, Whoopee Camp. It was started by, or this game was directed by, actually somebody was involved with a lot of the stuff with Mega Man. That was, I have his name down here, Takuro Fujiwara, who actually, we did play the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse for Super Nintendo. He directed that, and he also produced on every one of the Mega Man games on Super Nintendo, so 7, X1, X2, X3, and Soccer. That was the case, and it's a game where you're this kind of pig creature with pink hair, and you're kind of going around this fantasy area, kind of grabbing on stuff. It's definitely kind of weirdly, you know, in a strange way, because like grabbing on like little butts of things. They have like a fart cloud coming out, but it's also this kind of very magical thing as far as what it is. It's almost like a mix of that or something like Klonoa a little bit. I think I might have shown you Klonoa at some point. Oh, he's human. Okay, as far as or not a pig dude. Fine. There's the pigs are the evil forces. Fine. Tomba's the guy who's Thank you for indicating that. Tomba is the human who's going after the pigs who are coming around his area. It's very weird, but it's something that I know it's something that is supposed to be very, very good. There you go. No, and indeed, and I'm glad of that. Like, hey, I don't really say like, hey, I'm right as far as that, but just going into that. So there you go. That is your request. Like, yeah, we will put that on the master list as it is. We will play it. For Tomba 1, do you have a preference of seeing that new version, or I can download on the PS3 and we can show it that way? And 2, so far it's only on the PS3 as far as that, and it was on PlayStation as far as they both are, but this costs some money, so I'd probably go the other way. But those are interesting ones. And like, hey, you get your perspective of platforming that way on PlayStation, because we're going in for story, is that right?
Yep. I think there might be a voiced cutscene here, so that's why.
Okay.
That's why I was waiting.
I'm fine seeing the digital on PS3. No problem. That'll be on Master List for sure, Tom. But thank you very much, both of them. It's too expensive on PS1. Hey, we're playing a game that's $200 on PS1. She has it on PS1 that way.
I own a couple of games that are in the upper hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
And even lower 1,000 range.
Yeah, same to me, and also the other people we have on shows. Like, hey, even if maybe we don't have it, there's other people who might have stuff for that. It's like, yeah, nothing's going to be out of range. Is that given also what she's going to say? And yes, if you have story stuff that's going to be voiced without subtitles, we will mute the mic, but we'll be right back, and we'll definitely pay attention to chat. And thank you for the suggestions on the Tama games. So yeah, let's go to this, and yeah, if we have story, we'll mute, and if that's the case, we're right back. Or, let's just say hi, Data.
I couldn't remember whether there was something in here.
Alright, well, here is Data. We can have save, although...
Yeah, well, I just saved, so...
Okay.
I just saved in the shuttle bay.
Okay. The monitor just sort of... Actually looks like an ATM machine. It's like, wait a second. Like, yeah, Mega Man trying to take money, but it's like, no. Well, okay, maybe it is, because this is a residential area, but... No, there's like the Master's Quarters. Like, yeah, what's he using that for? Alright, we're gonna go to the Mother area next.
Mm-hmm. And this is where things start to get interesting.
Okay.
The gravity's back to normal. Are you ready? Things are going to get a little different from here on. This is it, Mega Man. Good luck.
Alright, actually, question to this. What part are you going towards? I know that we're not beating this tonight, but what part are you going towards, just to get an idea?
I think I'm going to stop wherever, I haven't decided exactly how far into this I'm going, but I want to reach my favorite grind spot.
Okay. Yeah, which makes sense, because then at that point, she'll off-screen that stuff. So, basically, we'll upgrade the weapons, because you have to grind a lot of money in the case of this, for sure. And yeah, that's the case. And yeah, she definitely loves this game. I'm loving this game, because actually I do have it on PS3, going back to the discussion that way, because of, yeah, she said price. And also the thought, like, oh, boss. Oh, wait a minute, it's Boss Rush. Okay, so yeah, remember that frog in the Manda Ruins? Yeah, we're fighting him. This is how I fought him. When he opens his mouth, hit him with the homing missile. That's what I did. So actually, you're showing what I did on my off-screen after part 1. Except those things are still in the way. Yeah, that is exactly what I did that way. Okay, so yeah, you said I think you said there's really like a boss rush kind of thing in this, am I right?
Yeah, I think I mentioned something to that effect.
Okay, so yeah, all right, fine. A good case of this is like a nice dive out of the way of the tongue, but yeah, I don't want the lick. I'm sorry. Or I think of Resident Evil because like, hey, the licker from that game was like, oh damn, and then you just got stomped. But yeah, this is not gonna be too bad.
Like, he's not that dangerous at this point.
Right.
So.
When did he get knocked on his back? I don't know if we saw that last time. Oh, no, he's... Oh, okay, fine. You killed him now. Did he get knocked down on his back when we saw him the first time? I don't remember seeing that.
I don't remember.
Alright, well, we can go back to the video. We do have the video of that. I'll see what I can find when I edit this. Just see about what that was.
Okay, so...
Probably just keep going, I guess, as far as just the path.
I want a map.
Okay.
So, even if I take a little bit of damage in the process.
Yeah, it's not much, though, as far as how it is.
It's more a nuisance than anything. Nope. Oops.
And that's the other thing. Sometimes we can just have stuff go on that way and do fun stuff. And yeah, I'm pretty curious as far as other Tamba. We'll definitely figure out when we can do Tamba. And if nothing else, also by that point, actually no, I don't know if it's gonna be by that point. That'll be the new version will be out. But that being said, as you get 100,000, yeah. Either way, like, yeah, we can run out the original way because I'm gonna do that with Klonoa speaking of another 2.5D platformer from that system that's deeply underrated and definitely beloved for sure. Mega Man Legends, to a certain extent, it's up for the 2D part of it. Because that's... Oh, I'm going to run that Door to Phantom Isle from that, because that's the only version of it. And the remakes are good, fine. The one on the Wii was good, and they put down the Fantasy Reverie series. But let's get this. I have the other one that we can show that. Interesting. Oh, they're putting this that quickly. We just fought that like a couple hours ago. I'm surprised they didn't do it in order. But either way, there it is. Fine. Better case a little bit with this than with the blade arm. See, I thought the blade arm would tear him apart, but apparently it didn't. Yeah, unlike last time when I rolled telling us, yeah, get off the ground, and Yuna's like, I don't know. I guess Yuna doesn't know what. Does Yuna know what this is even?
Probably.
Okay, I guess because the mother created her that way, so like, fine, she'll know everything. I didn't know if like the case was like, yeah, don't ask me, I don't know what this is. I might be the mother unit, but there's stuff that I've never seen this before. Which I guess goes to one thing less this as far as Elysium is concerned, which is that we've talked about the Reaver bots, the idea like they're these ancient creatures. But is there like tie to Elysium with them building them or having some kind of knowledge of that or not? Or something separate?
I'm not entirely certain whether Reaver bots, as a general statement, are part of the Master System or something else that we learn about at the end of this game.
Okay, so it's something that we can also put pin in for later. Because I was thinking, like, hey, wait a second, if Elysium is controlling most of the stuff we've seen in this franchise so far, for the most part.
I mean, I think they are technically part of the Master System.
But we'll get a confirmation about it. Yeah, fitting, I guess, with what it is. Anyway, did he do that? Oh no, he did do that last time. The thing with shooting the orbs out in like the strands.
Yeah.
Either way, you got him. Yes, there goes the like the deadly face that way. Yeah, it does look like something weird as far as like it got its eyes born out or something. I don't know. But either way, it's gone.
Map.
Actually, wait, you're probably right. It probably, well, fine. For these creatures, they probably know because, hey, why are we fighting them again here?
Yeah, these particular ones are definitely part of the Master System.
Okay. So that makes sense that way.
But it's a little unclear about some other Reaper bot types.
Okay. I mean, if nothing else, I guess that shows what this game is good at, well, lore, number one, but also the fact that, hey, making me think about what we've seen with this so far, and kind of putting it into no. Oh wait, we're going back to data, I guess.
Yeah, we're going back to data to get energy refill.
Okay, I just want to make sure of that. I was like, wait, is that right?
Yeah, we're going backwards for a moment. You're not seeing things.
Okay.
After that boss fight, I would really prefer not to use the energy canteen if I don't need to, because
you're gonna need it later.
Yeah, if to refill it, I need to go all the way back to someone who actually sells stuff.
Right.
I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, hey, Data's helpful, and he did just tell right there specifically, like, hey, since we got that refractor shard, you can use that to go down to where unit is if you need to. Like, yeah, he can only do so much. I mean, he said he can't make pizza specifically, so I was like, yeah, unfortunately, he's not gonna be able to sell his stuff that way. I mean, he tries for sure. Not gonna give him, too much of grief that way. But fine, he has a very specific set of skills that he's good at. He does those skills well, and we come back to him when we need our health recharged and our game saved. Okay, fine, I guess it goes to that thing, the idea that, I'll say this, the thought of, fine, Mega Man and, Roll and Data and Gramps as well, when he's around, specifically the idea of team,
Talking about Barrel?
Oh, Barrel, yeah, thank you. Barrel or Gramps. Because, yeah, she calls them Gramps, but Barrel specifically is that. The idea of team and what they each provide to themselves, or provide the team for what they do, so they kind of go well as units. Yeah, watch out for Sarah. Yeah, it's like, we're watching, but, like, yeah, we got everything set as far as how it is so far, at least. Yeah, but yeah, so we're not going to see her tonight anymore, I don't think. So we're fine. We'll deal with that next month, specifically. But that being said, we did get the nice story element, so it is interesting to see that. And putting that in perspective, it's like, yeah, we haven't seen her for a while. What's going on with that? So, definitely there's that idea.
Yeah, I just want to save Sarah. I just want to save stuff for. I just want to save final boss stuff for the final part.
Sure. Although sometimes it can go a little both ways. We had it with Shadow Hearts, going back to that one more time, because that was a case where there's two endings to beat to that. So, like, fine, we did beat the game once, but that was for the good ending, which is not canonical in the rest of the franchise, whereas for this one, there's only one ending, but in that case, fine. We did show the finality of that game before the finale, and then we showed the bad ending for the actual finale. And same with Parasite Eve. We finished it technically as far as main story, actually last October, but we finished last week as far as going up the Chrysler Building. So in that case, there's that idea as we're seeing the...
But the gravity increased again. I wonder if he will turn up next.
Like, yeah, it almost sounds like she knows. So why is she keeping us in suspense? But we'll find out. All our questions for some of that stuff is revealed.
Sequestration just makes these guys generally not able to move. You might need to jump every so often, but they basically can't do anything.
So that's one. Yeah, well, either way. Yeah, with that patient soul, we'll go down, no problem.
Like, if they didn't have boss HP bars, they would easily be mistaken as just like tougher regular Reaper bots.
Yeah, and at that point you might question something, what's the point of going after them? You have to. And so they give you that indication.
Then again, the real boss of the Island Ruins is really Claymore.
Yeah, indeed. And you did that without taking the hit. Good job.
And no revenge hits.
There you go. Yeah, there's some expert dodging there. It's like, it is the circle straighten, but as you said, the idea of doing a jump every so often, and when you kill one of them, getting your targeting back in line, and then just basically swerving to avoid the other energy bolts. Yeah, that was flawless. Great to watch.
That ended up going way better than I expected it to, for the record. I mean, I didn't expect to lose it or anything.
You thought you were going to get hit more.
I expected to take a hit or two.
Okay. There you go. That is your gaming feed case, or a gaming feed case. I gotta figure
Just
those.
a minor example.
Yeah, I'll have to figure for those compilation videos. I keep talking about that. I just gotta sit down. So like, what should I put in that for a couple of those things? I'm just gonna do a side project for the YouTube site, but eventually. Or at least there's another one I can at least put in. It's like, maybe I should look at that. Or scour the parts again of this and everything else we do.
I might be misremembering my favorite grind spot. It might actually be something that was in the earlier parts of this place.
What makes you say that?
Because I think this area is. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think this area is literally just a boss rush.
Okay. I mean, he's coming up after that. Yeah, Chad's definitely enjoying the skill and, you know, sitting back having a good time as far as how it is. So, yeah, I'm glad. I hope you are enjoying the show. That's what we do. We aim to please in this program. We aim to have a fun time, a fun, relaxing time as far as end of week and all that stuff. Going to stuff and kind of just see what happens, you know.
This thing is just getting turned into a big joke.
And also, no damage on that thing, too, so good job. You see, that's why she has the skill and why she's playing this one.
Yeah. And, although, that said, that boss is also fairly easy in its original ruins.
Yes.
Salcata.
Although technically we fought that boss. How many times we fought that boss technically?
Well, we've, including the demo disc.
Mm-hmm.
Which, that was the one included with Tronbot, right?
Yes, it was, yeah. So that's the other thing. We were talking, as far as chat's concerned, like, stuff that's expensive. We have stuff that is expensive, since she has a full in-box copy of Misadventures of Tronbot. Like,
in pretty damn good condition, thanks to you.
Yeah, you're welcome, of course. And that was when it didn't cost $700. But either way, we said, let's show the demo disc off as an extra.
Yeah.
So in this case, I think we fought that boss like 3 or 4 times now.
This is the third time maybe fourth if we fought the demo version if we fought the demo version a few times.
Uh-huh.
Well, okay, a couple times, but...
Alright, so yeah, freeze case, yeah, freeze to that enemy is like, boom, it's dead, so yeah. Yeah, fine, okay. Mega Man Trigger's living up to his name as far as this, especially with Nocturne at the controls this way. So yeah, everything is going down, like, hey, he has to do what he has to do, he's doing it, so there you go.
Alright.
Last.
Actually, I think that's the last one before final boss. But
wait, is it? Hold on, because we fought the one Sakata Ruins, the one from Manda Ruins. We fought the one we fought at.
We fought all 4.
Fought all 4?
Yeah. It went Manda, Kalinka, Nino, and.
Oh, right.
Salcata.
Oh, you're right, because they have that there, because you're right, Claymore's the boss for Neo Ruins. So, like, he left. He's gone, I think. I don't think we see Bola and Claymore again. I feared to ask, to have a answer to that, because I like them. You're right, I love those characters. They're cool.
Yeah, Claymore and Bola are fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, the thought of, like, hey, yeah, maybe potentially more adventures in the future. An idea, you know, to see. Like, what would they do as far as that for another return to this? Is that where the final... Oh, fine. You'll know what the final boss is when there's a, what is it?
Yeah,
a thing for that, right?
I'm actually gonna go back to data now.
Okay.
Because I'm like 90% sure there's nothing past this point except final boss and more hallways.
Okay. Okay, so in that case, this is going to be basically that. Okay. Alright, so actually, in that case, yeah, you kind of blasted through most of this faster than I think. I don't know if this is faster than you expected.
I think I did go through faster than I thought I would.
Okay, although you said you wanted to be up to where final boss was anyway, so then you could do everything else for next part on top of that. I guess figure out what grind spot was. Or what the grind spot was.
I do think this is probably... Oh, right. I'm going to do a few attempts at the S-Class license, but I think after that, this is probably where I'm going to end tonight's run.
Okay.
But
Yes,
yeah.
that's also why we started early. We started this one at 5 p.m. just to let you know, and we'll give indications as far as schedule for stuff. We usually do 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the show, although it sometimes changes. Depends on guest who's on, things like that, how schedule will work. If I have to do stuff for Friday, some cases, which is going to be eventually. We'll go and schedule. We'll tell you when I upload to the YouTube site each week for the next part of stuff, or when I have everything showed for the show you're watching right now, which will be on Twitch for now, but then we'll do edits for other stuff, weird stuff. Especially because you jumped on a little later, but the stuff we had with the quiz game, that was the stuff of legend.
Oh, yeah.
No pun intended. Oh, fine. Yes, it is pun intended. That's a fucking lie. But, that being said, it's like, fine, we'll have other stuff to go to that. And then we'll also talk about, like, what's scheduled for next show. Fine. The schedule for next show is going to be Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll tell you that right now. Specifically. We'll go that deeper. But I'll just say right now that that's what that's going to be for Pilot Wings for the Super Nintendo. But I'll get into that a little later. Because at the end of the show, we do talk schedule and also when next part of this is going to be. Which we do know what next part of this is going to be, and it is going to be its finale. As far as that. Actually, I do want to answer your question. You're saying, like, hey, wait a second. For that area, I want to see about, do we have... Is that where the final boss is? Just to answer your question.
Oh, I could tell from the music.
Oh, so you knew right there. Okay. Yeah, Motherlode Basement 8, boss number 5, so I guess that's it. Okay, so it is. I just want to make sure of that. In case there was, okay, did you know or not, but, or you weren't sure that way. But alright, fine. So, yeah. We'll find out what's behind that door. We'll find. We'll watch out for Sarah for tonight, but, yeah, next time we're going to have to take care of things with her. And everything else we got. But for now, we're going to have our nice... I guess, if nothing else, it's also not much of a long trek, I guess. Just pretty much straight
well, especially
shot.
with the elevator outside of the Master's house.
So perfect.
Like, that elevator makes things night and day.
Alright. So perfect.
Like, not gonna lie, I love it that they give you a warp. Well, effectively a warp from the midpoint to the start.
Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense as you said, like, hey, if I want to change my special weapon or I want to do other stuff down on Terra, you can do that. And it's also what you said, fine, it ties to something else. You're saying it's like, hey, we went to the Kalinka ruins. I didn't like the fact that I had to run through that so much just to get out for what we showed, or just you said in general. This is kind of, I guess, addressing that a little bit also, because, like, hey, this is the final boss or final area.
This is just a few this is just a bunch of hallways, and then you're there.
Alright, and there are those, there's Thresher bots, or the Tiller bots, I think it was, from, it was last part we saw this. Yeah, it was like, you're trying to get out of here. It's like, yeah, come out of that. As like, you're coming into this, and so you have a little more of an inconvenience before we go down there and go back to Terra.
I'll just get a quick heal. I'll save once we're in Nemo.
Okay. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, we gotta go home. Alright, heading back. Alright, welcome back. Actually, yeah, it was here that we did find those Thresher bots, or the Tiller bots. I keep saying Thresher bots, I don't know why. But either way. Actually, maybe roll about the TV, so I guess it takes her like 6 hours to buy the television. Let's see, does she? No, I guess not.
I don't have enough to improve the homing missile.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, it's $1 million.
Yeah, it costs $1 million for the last attack upgrade.
Oh yeah, come home soon. Well, fine, it's like, yeah, you're coming with me, so yeah, don't worry about that.
Hi, Data. Let's see.
Alright, there we go. And we definitely have the nice sky deck area here. I've always liked hearing this music, and every time when we're going through the parts, I think, except part 1, I think we've heard this every single part. Alright, so last thing on the agenda for tonight is going to be seeing about the Class S license tests. But yeah, she was making strides on this one off screen, that's for sure. We have some recordings of those. But I said, yeah, you can get it on show, get it on show. If you can't, and we can figure getting it off show or recording it being gotten off show too, we can stitch in. And yeah, you come here, or you go to the girl in the church on Kalinka Island and go take it there. But in this case, yeah, alright, it's fine. Let's go for that Class S. Alright, so yeah, Nocturne, take it away. You have 5 minutes to begin when you open the door. Good luck.
Good. Flip back over. Good Reaper bot. Well,
ooh, it bounced off the side. I never saw that happen before.
I have.
Okay.
It's. I think this is a botched run.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, because the
timing on this is absurd.
Yeah, I know. You said, is this the hardest thing in the game? Feasibly?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but you can keep taking it, so as long as you keep doing it, maybe you can eventually get it. Although, fine, in your case, you got pretty damn close, I would say that.
Yeah, that was just, like, that just didn't go well.
It's very particular, that's what I've noticed when I tried. It's like, fine, let me see what this is all about, and I realized, okay, you have to be very particular when it comes to doing bits and things.
Using too much time retargeting.
Oh, right. Oh, for a minute I was like, wait, did it kill him? But like, no, it didn't. Wait, where'd it go?
I guess it did hit one of them.
Okay. I also have a picture here when I edit this to see he did it.
This isn't good. This is a fail.
Okay. I will have the picture, though, of when you threw in between, just because it said... I don't know if it hit anything or just died.
Sometimes I really hate the targeting system in this game.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's better than the last one, but still it has its own limitations. Okay, so that did hit him, but I don't know if it did much.
Oh, it did a fair amount. This is kind of meh.
We'll see.
Taking too much time on this one. Can I go through? No.
It's locked, okay, so you do have to kill them. Yeah, unfortunately also when you're in that dialogue box, the timer's still going. at the end, I guess.
Like, I was pushing the lifter button.
It is very
wasn't lifting, though.
The lifter is insanely finicky at most in this game.
I kind of hate the lifter.
I like it, except the fact that it's finicky. Like, it's cool as far as what it does, but just in certain cases when you really need it, it's that idea, like the context-sensitive button, that it doesn't necessarily recognize it when you need it to be recognized. And same with the targeting, when you really put it that way. Like, hey, it is a context-sensitive thing, but it can hit on the wrong thing.
If I had been able to target that thing, I wouldn't have taken damage from it because I would have killed it before it
went.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, yeah, I did get him, okay.
Not good. And yeah. 0 range status is fail.
Okay.
It's basically automatic fail.
Hmm.
Lock onto the thing that... The lock-on kills this.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible to do it really well.
Mm-hmm. And you did, as far as off-screen, even though you didn't get it, you came pretty damn close. Just so insanely particular, that's really the problem with anything else.
Yeah.
And something that's hard enough, any little thing that gets in the way becomes much more of a problem with itself. Also, because you have to be close enough but not too close, otherwise you get hit. So yeah, I get it completely.
Yeah, the range on the lifter is, in my opinion, basically pixels.
Even though it does show you, because it does have that animation of it doing the grabbing thing when you're in range, and sometimes you have to pay attention to that specifically.
Way too much damage in the first hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Plus status.
And remember, of course, you can't take in any of the power-ups you have. There's lifter and just base stats.
I've already taken too much damage. No. This first hallway is especially brutal, I think.
Yeah, because if you don't do this right, you're going to be pretty much screwed for the rest of the attempt.
And it's all because of how poorly the lock-on function shifts between different targets.
Mm-hmm. And you can manual aim, but that doesn't help much either, as we showed last time.
Not quite purely, because the lifter is also finicky as fuck.
Although in this case, yeah, it seems like we have it now.
Well, I'm 10 seconds faster this time.
There you go, okay. That's pretty good, actually, so far.
No. Pick the thing up. That's run end, I think.
Well, I don't know. Can you pick them up? Okay.
I can't get close enough without getting hit if I can't shoot them.
Yeah, that was really close. Well, okay. Wait. Oh, I didn't get the other one.
No,
I didn't get either one. Shit. Yeah, unfortunately, that was real close.
It got dropped, not thrown.
Okay. Yeah, that was close, though.
Like, what I was trying to do was just pick it up, throw it, and move on to the Charcur suit.
Okay.
That wasn't a bad run, though.
No, it wasn't.
But, we'll see if I can duplicate that. Damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it was going well until, it's just, unfortunately, because if you go too
it's
close
the stupid
into it,
lifter.
Right. Also because you have to move so close.
Yeah, like, if the lifter wasn't so finicky, it would actually be useful.
Uh-huh.
There's actually a decent number of enemy types that can be picked up with it.
Yeah, and you've shown a bunch of them as far as this play.
That went well. No sarcasm. Fail.
I was like, wait a second, what was going on? Did the game crash?
No.
I never saw it load that slow to get back there.
Lock onto the enemy. Lock onto the thing that's in front of you, please. Fail.
Yeah, it was close. Or if I was close as far as, except that, yeah, you're just out of the range, or in the range of the blasts. Yeah, that shows how particular this is, insanely particular.
They did not need to make this so freaking hard. Like, nothing else in the game is this hard.
Well, fine, you showed one of the other parts that was the Kalinka Ruins, but even
that's just annoying, not hard.
Well, you did say, I think, quote, this is one of the hardest parts of the game.
I'm going to change that and say annoying.
Okay.
Like, it's hard in the annoying sense, more than it is in the actual game difficulty sense.
But it's probably both for similar reasons.
Oh, this is extraordinarily hard.
And extraordinarily annoying, it seems like, because, yeah, one little mistake, and your run is done. Fine, one mistake with that, your run's done.
Yeah, like, I haven't even, yeah, this is run over because those guys aren't taking the hits.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna trust myself to get through if I'm under 4 minutes going through there.
Sure.
Or, I mean, if I'm over 4 minutes going through.
Yeah,
you know, like...
No, that's, you said that right.
Wrong target.
Fine, I only far enough away so I get it, but I also get the idea that, hey, it's finicky.
Like, and now it's flipped it. Yeah, this is run over.
I don't know if I'd said that in minutes.
I lost like 5 seconds.
Okay.
5 seconds means a lot.
Okay.
Okay, you lock onto that, but not that. Why? Really? It would take me 10 seconds probably to get through the rest of it, if not more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think you did show up the last room on one of the off-screen things, so if that's the case,
I'm not sure whether the Sharkurusu are the last room or the second to last room.
I don't know, is the last room, hey, you did it?
I'm not counting that room. Okay. I'm not counting the center area, and this
if it is, I'll edit it in when you're done with this, when you say, like, hey, I've had enough, unless you get it.
I'm getting pretty frustrated now.
Okay.
Because the first room just isn't freaking cooperating.
Right. Yeah, and I guess you've played this for like over 6 hours now.
Well, more including the grinding earlier.
Sure, but I mean, fine, for show, 6 hours, 7 minutes. Though when I edit, because of the way the edit in is going to be, it's going to be actually less in the video when you see it. Not by much, but just to indicate that.
Mm-hmm. That was a good start, too.
Sure, yeah, I know.
I mean, maybe not perfect, but that status absolutely killed it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And it wouldn't be so bad if the acid only took like 5 to 10 seconds to wear off, but it took more like 20, I think.
Yeah, and every second counts, basically.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that being said, we should get through it. Maybe you can make up time in the next room.
Really hard to do that in this room. Good. No. Fail. No, I need to stop.
Okay,
it's getting to be too frustrating.
Right. And we don't want to repeat the Sonic Mania play. Just to put that out there. But that being said, alright, so, what'll happen then is I will put in the footage that as far as she got, and we'll see as far as when I edit. And I'll also confirm if actually that was the last stream. That'll probably go about here.
It would be a lot of fun to get this done on stream.
Sure. If you don't, though, if you do get to the point of getting it done on this, don't say no. We're not going to do it. We will just have it as editing fodder. If that's shit you want to handle it.
Yeah.
Your call.
All right. So.
Yeah. So what's the strategy here? What are you thinking? Put them on their backs and then hit the flying things, pretty much, and pick them up. Okay. Nice hit. Okay, so they did your job of killing that thing.
Well,
sort of, kind of, because you hit him and then it bounced back and looked like the fire was hitting him at the same time.
That wasn't what killed it. It was being thrown at it.
Mm-hmm. like the famous last line of King Kong of, you know, the last line of that movie, right? Well, the fall killed him. No, it was not the fall. Twas beauty killed the beasts. But it was 'twas beauty that killed the beasts. Nice.
Okay. I'll take that. It did not see me. I don't know how.
There you go.
That's definitely editing fodder there.
Fantastic. This whole part's probably gonna be editing fodder for whatever reason.
Okay. I definitely need to kill all of the worms as quickly as possible. Damn it.
Is that giving you more damage?
It increases the rate of fire, so
Okay.
it increases DPS.
Okay, awesome.
That's not good. Oh, except that I'm way too slow.
Why don't you do next 35 seconds?
There's 2 more.
Oh.
And I cannot beat it on this.
Okay. You usually have a good method going on, if nothing else. Like, hey, if you're gonna do this, whether on show as far as practice, you have the way to do it, clearly. Or find a way to set it. It's just then how do you tighten it up. Yeah, time's up. That was a pretty good run for how it was, even though it came down that way at the end.
Yeah.
That was not bad, especially for like, hey, how you did it.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that I did well enough that I timed out.
Uh-huh. As opposed to dying.
Yeah.
And then we'll also see afterwards, as far as that, just to go into it. Yeah, she does this off screen and has video of it, then fine, and we'll edit it into the beginning of the next part. If not, then we'll see what that is. Or, what was the other method you said you might be using?
If the S-Class license test is just proving insurmountable for me, I will be using a Game Shark to just cheat in the money I need.
Okay.
I won't be using it for anything else, but I am not willing to grind 15 million zenny, roughly, to finish upgrading everything.
Okay, and also the other thing is that since you have a file that basically is almost everything taken care of, including completing that test, there's a ruins on Sulcata that you need to have that to go into, and I guess we'll show that off next time.
Yeah, I'll show off that ruin on my main file.
Okay, yeah, we'll show that next time for the purpose of that.
Actually,
oh, you want to show it now?
Let's tack it now.
Okay,
let's
fine.
tack it on now.
Okay, sure.
I'll save and hop over to my main file.
Perfect. Okay. I guess while you make the walk over there, I don't know, do you want me, is now good for me to go to schedule, or do you want me to wait a little till you're done with the other thing to do it, or what? What do you think?
Sure, go ahead.
Because I guess it'll probably take time for you to make a walk over there, I would think.
It won't take too long.
Then maybe I'll wait. It's either way. It's like, yeah, because that takes like 15, 20 minutes as it is, so fine. We'll do that and then we'll go schedule. And hopefully Twitch won't go out as far as me giving schedule again, like it did last time. In that case, it was like, yeah, we had it sort of going, and then it was like, I reacted to off-screen something you said, like, oh, by the way, Nocturne, that would be a good idea as far as it, but yeah, I'm alone, so sorry about that. Because, yeah, Twitch is like, no, we've had enough, but so far tonight, not bad. Sometimes we'll run into cases where, you know, maybe the stream goes down, sometimes tech can get in the way that way, not as far as necessarily our stuff, sometimes our stuff that way, sometimes, but it's sometimes tough to tell. I've said that to you. Sometimes you never know. Sometimes you get a sense that we'll go as long as this, or even longer, and it'll be something that, well, no issue, but then you're like, hey, I'll run into something, and like we'll have to edit around. That's also the way we do the edits. We do the edits, like, if something like that comes up, we can kind of mitigate that, like, hey, if there's something we can't show on screen, or that we ran into a glitch or something, whatever that might be, then we can make that go. Alright, fine. So, give us a little bit of an idea of what these ruins are going to be. They're in the desert, yes?
Yeah, well, they're in the desert, but if I'm remembering them correctly, they're actually underwater ruins.
Oh, okay, and you have the thing to go underwater with that with you?
Yeah, well, I've got the hydrojets.
Perfect, okay.
They're basically required.
Yeah, then they're on you. So
they're basically required to even beat the game.
Yeah, you're right.
Like you need them for the Nino Island runes.
That's true. Yeah.
So.
I said, if you do have the Class S license, I don't know, do you want to show them what it looks like as far as in the menu?
Sure. Key items, Class S license. It's nothing special. It's just a silvery gray sprite with a little red mark on the left.
But you got it at some point, specifically. So it's either way, we're showing it somehow. And we'll show this part, because, like, hey, we'll do as complete as we can, given everything. Unless it's a case where, hey, there's not going to be much of a reason to do it, or it's going to be totally insurmountable. We'll talk about. I think the only case I really got into that specifically was when we did Kingdom Hearts. The one thing I sort of drew the line on is like, fine, I can't grind the ultimate weapon. I did everything else but that, but I did show enough of what it was as far as everything else that we went. So in that case, like, okay, fine.
But yeah, we are now in the Salcata ruins. You need the S-Class license to get through to get in here.
Yeah, the Keemun Tea Caverns.
Yeah.
Which they do show in the opening attract screen when you first boot the game up, I believe. Fine, they show maybe both that and the Nino ruins, perhaps. But either way, there you go. Yeah, we're underwater.
Complete with water physics, of course.
Yeah.
Because that's how this game rolls.
Also, question, do you know what items are in here?
I don't know.
I'll have below here what items are down here. And there'll basically be an individual comments going on long enough to explain everything that's here. Okay, so we'll have a complete look at this game somehow, so either way. Yeah, definitely good attempt as far as that, like, but yeah, like, yeah. If nothing else, that's the other thing. It's like, so I'm glad as far as like how that was shown, because if nothing else, it's showing the idea of what's the struggle. Because look, there are people who come into this who's like, I've never played this game. This is a game I'd want to pick up or find, or however that might be. What are they getting into? And sometimes showing that the idea of the struggle being real. I mean, hey, I'm dealing with that with Contra Hardcore, having to get ready for that game, but getting in a better case, but that's another one that's really, really hard. And I got that with sort of pilings for next week, but I think I can manage that.
Okay, so yeah, this is a decently sized ruin. I believe it's just one floor.
Okay.
You can see the layout from here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go through the door to the left to show this part because
yeah, it looks familiar to what we just saw, sort of, kind of, as far as the way that the hallway looks. Yeah, we just saw that a few minutes ago in that Class S test. I guess one other thing to this, as far as what you want to show before we go into schedule. So yeah, feel free to indicate what that is specifically. Fine, those things, yeah, we did see them in demo as well, but like, yeah, they went down really quick with what you have equipped.
I haven't even fired the shining laser yet.
Right, yeah, by the way, that we're going to show that off fully again for next month, as far as how it is, but, yeah, that's the idea.
You know what, I'm not going to be saving this, so, I'm not going to bother mapping out that corner.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a hole in the wall there, which I'm certain that I've already... oh, yeah, nothing there.
Yeah, nothing here. As I said, I'll have edits explaining everything that's in here. So, in that case, you'll know.
Yeah.
And just out of curiosity, when did you do this? You said because you've had this game for a bit of time, but when did you do the S-tests, specifically as far as finishing it? It was like years ago, you said yes.
I must have done it years ago.
Okay. Well, yeah, she did do it at some point, but yeah, it is insanely tough. Fine, this is your Contra Hardcore as far as the show is concerned when it comes to like insanely tough things. But either way, I said that's going to be that idea. It's nice seeing this down there, getting a little bit of the atmosphere.
You know what?
Oh, you're actually gonna try and lift him out of the water? It's like, fine, for the principal thing, let's pick him up and throw him. It doesn't go that far, I think, because of the water. Ow. Oh, okay, that was interesting. I think
Yeah.
you picked him up just out of nothing. Okay, there you go.
That's another trap.
Oh, you went right through it. Okay, so that's nice. I was like, yeah, you went right through its legs, like right underneath it.
That went down so much easier than the other ones did.
Yeah. Fine, yeah, a little bit of a taste of the shining laser. Yeah, we'll see more next time. Fine, we'll see that. There you go, there you go.
The shining laser is actually not such a great weapon for dealing with these things, though.
Uh-huh. So yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of a brief preview as far as what this is, because yeah, like the last game, it is here, and it also is something that you have spent tons of money in order to upgrade it, but much more in this one than even the last one.
The amount of money required in this game makes Legends 1's shining laser look extremely cheap.
Yeah, indeed it does.
Granted, money is a lot less reliably obtained in Legends 1. So
Yeah, so in that case, they did kind of guide it, I guess, specifically saying, like, okay, fine, it makes sense. They're not asking you to do the level of money collect like this. Although, even in this case, it is semi-absurd as far as how it is, as far as, like, just how much you need. Although, I guess, if nothing else, it is rewarding you because of just all that insane hard work you're doing to get it. Because, yeah, we saw that with Hypershell last time. Yeah, Hypershell is amazing. So there's that. And you do also have
and
your...
this is another trap chest.
Oh, that's two at the same time. Okay, I never saw that happen before. That's cool. So it controls the one at the top and the one at the bottom.
I've actually never seen that before.
Alright, there we go. We have it on video, so there you go.
Like, where opening one trap chest activates two.
Okay. Yes, yeah.
I've never seen that.
This is feasibly the only place in the game that happens. That's the other thing. Even though she's been playing this game for a long time, you sometimes can learn a lot of new things. She's like, yeah, I never saw that happen before. So, in that case, that's what we do. We get everything on the record, we see what we see, play through. Sometimes things go well as far as what it is, and sometimes they don't, or however that is, and it is basically that full experience of game. And anything that we're going to play or anything chat wants to see, as we mentioned, yeah, we're going to, adhere to that, and we're in this for the long haul for that. The two of us, but then also myself, because it's not always going to be Nocturne on the show for it specifically, but if we have our roundup of guests as far as how it is, and we'll go over with schedule whenever you're wanting to go to schedule. Just give it a signal and we can go to that along with everything else.
I'm just trying to not get bodied by these two.
Okay.
I mean, not that I was taking a whole lot of damage, but it's annoying to keep getting knocked over.
Okay.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, but yeah, Mega Man gets knocked down but gets up again. No question.
But underwater it takes so long.
Yeah. The delay on that. No, I get that. As you saw in part 2, we went to the Neo ruins. But then even then, it's like, fine, that was actually pretty cool the way that was. And this was kind of small as far as how it is, at least. So there's that, but yeah.
These ruins are really just kind of annoying.
Is there, and is it, I'll have the edits of items in here, but I don't know if there's stuff you can get, you need to make specific weapons in here. If you remember that. Maybe not, because it seems like mostly the thought of where everything was outside of this, so maybe you don't need it for this. I was like, there it comes up on the two legs. Like, I was like, I'm out of here. Sorry. Yeah, it was chasing you feasibly, but I was like, I missed the target. Just went down the hallway.
I honestly find these ruins kind of boring.
Okay. But it is nothing else we are going to show as far as it. So, I mean, I guess, here's the other thing, because since you need the S-Class for this, like, hey, maybe you wish it was something better, given all the trouble you had to do for that.
Yeah. So, but I am still going to cover every inch of this place.
Sure.
So you can put in info on which items are where.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, in fact, I'll probably do it that way, because I said I'll edit where the items are. It's like whenever there's an open chest somewhere, I'll basically...
Or a hole in the wall.
Or a hole in the wall. I'll say, here lied item that Nocturne obtained, or something. That'd be great.
Did I not follow this all the way to the end? Oh, I must have just seen that it didn't have anything.
Yeah, and at that point, may as well have gotten to that. Okay. It's basically just this one floor, so it's just only a couple of basic things to show. But it does look nice. I like the atmosphere. I like the music under here, anyway.
I mean, it does its job.
Yeah. It goes to the idea, like, fine, I guess it's an oasis in the desert in one way. Fine, like, the oasis is over there, as far as when you're outside, but I guess this is maybe right underneath it, so hence why it might be flooded.
I killed it before it even inflated. That's funny.
Oh yeah, no question. That's the other thing. We also see like some of the funny stuff, like, hey, that looked cool, that was funny, or something to that. So yeah. Yeah, they just just juggle them with that laser.
Going to be a mimic, I'm sure of it.
Yeah. But like, yeah, fine, I'm going home. And over there, a wide item that will be on screen below when it hits.
Yeah, I'll go over a little closer. And item label here.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, you're starting to think that way. It's like, hey, when it comes to something with a with an edit, say that kind of word that in, or even when I said like, hey, I'll put the footage of how far the furthest you got with the Class S test here, just kind of, and then give a pause that way. So like, okay, that makes it kind of nice to just kind of put in. So it's that thought process of that, which is something I didn't necessarily think I would do, but then when I realized, hey, wait a second, I have videos this way, I gotta upload them. But I said, you know what, fine. Like, I initially had too quick of a cutoff at the end of the show or the beginning of the show.
Technically, another golden bird.
Okay, so you can grind it here, and by the way, with the Class S test, you get more Zenny drop from the Reaperbot kills you do.
Now, I'm not going to bother trying to count this one because there's no way I'd be able to get all of that by running around underwater.
Though I guess what we can do is, since there's a count of the number of those, and they're worth how much pop?
Well, sometimes they overlap in a way that's really hard to distinguish.
Well, I'll look at the picture. I'll see if there is a way to know.
I'm pretty sure it's documented somewhere.
That's what I'm saying. So I'll have that below, or some indication for what that is. I guess that's. Yeah. Oh, that's the. Oh, great, because you get a refractor shard here.
Yeah.
They basically sell for money.
Yep.
All right, so I guess those are your Chemotoma ruins. Is that what the name of these places were?
Yeah, Chemotoma.
Alright, Chemotoma Cavern. Okay, perfect. Alrighty, so yeah, I guess that's going to be sorta near the end of our show for this week.
However, this one does not seem to respawn when you leave and re-enter the room.
Okay, so yeah, as we showed at the beginning of the part, go back to the place on Manda Island. as far as running that. Either at the point of the game we were when we did that, or maybe in general. Unless you want to see what was going on here.
Yeah, it's not there.
Alright, so yeah, it went away. Yes, I think, is there, I don't know if there's anywhere else we're going to show in here that we haven't seen yet.
Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Alright, then in that case, that is going to do it for Super Bowl Game Saturday for this week. What do you want to end on?
I'm going to go find some good music.
Alright, yeah, you do that. That's the other thing I've always gotten the sense, like, hey, you know, when we get to an end case for show, what music should we pull out? How should it look? How should it sound? For that. So, yeah, I get that. So, alright. So, very well played again, Nocturne, for our next part, our longest part of Mega Man Legends 2 for part 4. Yeah, we're in good shape. As we mentioned, the finale of the game is going to be next month. It's going to be on August 12th at, what time you want? You want to do 5 again?
Yeah, I think 5 would be worth doing.
Okay. So, alright. So, yeah, and that's usually the guest choice. Like, hey, you know how that works for schedule around them that way.
Yeah.
So, next month, you were going to say?
Yeah, I think it could take anywhere between 5 and 7 hours, so...
Really?
Like, for, like, making, like, absolutely ensuring that I do get all side quests done, and...
Oh, okay.
And maybe showing a few different ways to beat the final boss. You know, like, different sub-weapon type thing.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, however you want to do that. Okay, that's fine. I was like, wait, I didn't know it was going to take that long, because you already got to the final boss. But it's basically, what she's going to do off-screen is she's going to... We'll see if she can do the Class S thing off-screen, if that's going to be something we can edit in. We'll see.
Yeah, I really do want to get it done, and legitimately have it. But I will not cheat the license in. I will, like, if I cheat anything in, it's just going to be money.
Okay.
That's just because I'm not a big fan of grinding.
No, I get that, but I mean, then it's like, hey, you kind of had to do it to start, sort of, kind of, with this one, but that being said of, fine, what that is, and I guess the commitment of running a game like this, specifically, so that's kind of the idea, but I appreciate that commitment as it's been, specifically, you know?
I mean, and don't worry, I will only ever cheat in single-player games, or where the cheats are agreed upon ahead of time if I'm playing against other people.
Although usually in some cases we don't really run into cases that too much, honestly.
Yeah, like, I don't cheat to win. I use cheats to change the game.
Right.
And like, enhance things.
Right, and fine. The one case I know that you did that was with Aladdin. You beat that game in an hour and 15 minutes. You technically didn't even need the cheats for the purpose of it.
Yeah,
you handled that so well.
Yeah, I was actually really surprised that I handled that so well.
Yeah, but there you go. And sometimes that's the idea. Like, yeah, it also goes to the fact that we've done tons of shows. We've got tons of stuff over on the YouTube site as it is for Super Bowl Game Saturday. We have all the other parts of this, and as I mentioned, finale of this game is going to be on August 12th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is where we're going to be ending on music-wise. We're jumping back into Lazy.
I'm going back into the, was it just the defense area, or... Yeah.
Is that what you want? Okay, so alright, fine. As we get the, listen to the Great Defense Area music once more. Yeah, next part, the finale of Mega Man Legends 2 will be August 12th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nocturne will be playing it. We finish the game. We'll go into our stuff as far as it, see about the ending of it, and go into everything that goes with that, because we've got a lot to go into, as is. And, yeah, so we're looking forward to that, and completing our element of Mega Man Legends 2. And again, thank you so much, Nocturne, for your play of this game, and for everything tonight, and past parts it's been.
It's so much fun to play this game.
No,
I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
I do enjoy Legends 1 more than this, but this is the better game.
Yeah, and you're doing a good job of showing that, just like you did as far as what you showed with Mega Man Legends 1 as it was. Yeah, we got those specifically, and also just to go in this, we'll go in this next time, but I'll also say this. We will play also the Misadventures of Tron Vaughn. I'm going to be one controlling that one specifically. So that'll be coming down the road at some point as far as our next return to the series. But yeah, we'll have finale of this on August 12th. So alright, let's talk schedule. Last order of business as is. Next week's show, going back to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on July 22nd, so it's going to be Saturday. I'm playing Pilewings for the Super Nintendo. It's going to be me, myself, solo on this one. We played the Nintendo 64 version about 2 years ago, and like first in chat wanted to see that version, the Super Nintendo one, so I'm playing it. I got my work cut out for me a little bit. I practiced as far as what it was, particularly for the second set of missions, so we're going to show everything off of that. I'll also show all of the bonus chance missions as well, which are things that I actually did not know existed until earlier this year, and also things you have to land on targets, very specifically missions to find them. But I have save states down for all of those missions, just so we can show them all, and then we'll go through the whole game, because we're running the Switch Online version. As far as save state thing with that, I won't use it until... Oh, fine. I won't use it at all until we get to those points, and then fine. I will also show the struggle. We'll talk about the struggle on the class of slices test. The helicopter missions... It's like, yeah, one hit and you go down, but you do have infinite continue, so we're not going to do rewinds of that, I promise to that, but we're going to use the Switch Online for that, and because it is summer, we're taking the skies as far as summer with Pilewings, but since I'm running Switch Online for that, we're going to show two other elements of stuff. We showed the Nintendo 64 version off briefly again, because they did put it on Switch Online expansion pack, where it is the best emulated thing on that Nintendo 64 side, if you ask me. And then I'm also going to show off the Shindo Pack version of Wavery 64. These are going to be little bonuses, because we played those games already. But just it's a little something to buttress them, because, yeah, Pilewings is a kind of short game. What are your experience with any three of those? Pilewings, Super Nintendo, 64, and Wavery 64, if any?
Yeah. Actually, I might modify my plans for how I handle the weapons showcase.
Oh, you're thinking that? What about?
For the final episode.
What are you thinking?
I might use my main file for that and just track down all the parts and do the upgrades in my main file.
Okay, yeah, however you want to do it as far as that.
Because I do have the S-Class license here.
Sure. Or there.
Well, yeah, well, this is my main file.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right, because you have Shining Laser on board, right, okay. I just had to remember, like, wait a second, did you? Alright, fine, that's the indication. Yeah, so that's gonna, like, that's fine, however you want to do it. Just go back quickly as far as schedule element. Yeah, I know you said you never played the Pilewings games. You ever played Wavery 64? I don't know if I ever asked you that.
I mean, I played it a little bit, but not really with a true understanding of how it works.
Yeah,
like one of my cousins had it, so I occasionally got to play it.
Yeah, as I said, I played it for the show already. I played Pilewings 64 for the show already. I'll link to those when we play that game next week. But I'm gonna have little bits of additional looks and show the version of Pilewings 64. Or no, not that one. The version of Wavery 64 we didn't get that has a Rumble Pack uses. The Shindo Pack edition. I can run the Japanese side of the Switch Online for Nintendo 64 to do that. So I will, as an addendum to Pilewings for Super Nintendo, which is going to be the main attraction. That's going to be next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, next Saturday. Week after that is going to be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is going to be for Part 4 of the other PlayStation 1 game. We're running a lot of PlayStation stuff this year. The last three Saturday shows have been PlayStation games. We're pointing out this, Parasite Eve, and Bomberman World. And fine, last part of the game we're doing in 2 weeks again at 3 p.m. Lunar Silver Star Story complete. We're at Part 4. As I mentioned last week, Blessed Waste Moon is not going to be able to be on that show. Unfortunately, I got an element from Protorova, who's the one playing it for us. She's going to see if she can be on for the next part in August. And Nocturne might not be on that either. We don't know. I'm not going to make any promises necessarily, but you're going to have to stay tuned in 2 weeks. We'll see. It's going to depend. She's got stuff going on, but so I'm not going to necessarily make the promise. She might be on that though.
Yeah, I think
we'll see.
I think there's a pretty good chance that I'll make it. I just can't guarantee it.
That's fine. It's like it'll either be him and myself as far as the next part, or him, myself, and Nocturne here for that. And Blood Space Moon, we're going to try and have her back for part 5, which is in August, and we'll get to that in just a second. Those parts start 3 p.m. Those are going to be long ones as they are, specifically because of how he's running that game. And also because we're at Al finale of Mega Man Legends 2 next time, we'll go into that a little bit. But let's get to August then. I'm doing a Friday show on the first weekend. That's going to be August 4th. And we're playing Tetrasphere for the Nintendo 64. Like, first wanted to see that. We take the viewer requests as mentioned out there. Thank you, One True L, for the recommendation of the Tomba games. We'll definitely put them on the Masters and get to them at some point. Yeah, Tetrasphere for Nintendo 64. I don't know if you ever played this thing. It's a complicated puzzle game. It's on a sphere. It started as an Atari Jaguar game initially. Then it got transferred over to Nintendo 64. Nintendo put the Tetris name as far as in the title. It's something I rented with GoldenEye when it came out, and actually we're going to be playing it actually a week directly before its 26th anniversary, as it turns out. That's going to be Friday show at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on August 4th. And we're going to show that game. I got to practice it because I bought that game a couple years ago. I want to make sure I was going to be set to this. And when we do viewer requests, just to let you know, One True L, I do them very specifically. We do them very specifically in terms of this case. Like, we'll do a lot of preparation for it. We'll have the notes and everything to it. We're going to absolutely give the game all the treatment, all the love you'd want to see for it. So in that case, we will definitely do that. So we do the justice, give you the show that you want to see for the game you request. I'll be doing that with Tetrisphere. So I have the instruction manual with a copy I bought that came from Popcorn Video, so the logo on the manual and the cartridge showed. And actually, I remember, interesting story, I bought it when I was in the waiting area getting my first COVID vaccine, or second COVID vaccine, I should say. So I had that on list as far as like, okay, that's it, but I'm not at the game. Says, when are we going to do scheduling something? Like, okay, we got to do this one now. So we're going to do that on August 4th. To mention that's going to be Friday's show because I've got stuff going Saturday, so we'll adjust that way. And then August 12th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the finale of this game. Week after that's going to be another Friday show because I have other guests. I have Nikki and Edwag. Edwag is playing his next game for the show. They have to have Friday shows as it is, so it's going to be Friday, August 18th. It's going to be a 7 p.m. show, I think, but we'll figure it. I got to talk to him more as far as what time it is. I think that could probably be it. But either way, we'll figure it. We're going to start Spyro the Dragon. We're going to be using the Switch version in the Spyro Reignited trilogy to play. I'm familiar with on the PlayStation, sort of, kind of. By collectability standards, that's the only version that exists, if you ask me. But that being said, it's not a bad remake. It's a pretty good remake, actually, as far as how it is. So he's going to start that. It's not long, so we're going to play it only over 2 months. And Nocturne, I think you said you had some experience, but not a whole lot. I'm kind of the same way, even though I own it. That's the only one I played. I'll probably do some play of the PlayStation game just to get a sense of it. But yeah, he's going to be controlling that.
Minimal experience.
Mine too, and it's in a way going to replace another case, like because he's going to do Banjo-Kazooie for us. He called that one specific, but he said, I want to be in the best shape I can for this. So I said, I'm going to celebrate the 25th anniversary of another platforming game. So we didn't forget Banjo-Kazooie's, which was a couple weeks ago. But yeah, Spyro the Dragon came out 25 years ago this year, so we're going to be giving it celebration with its remake. And then at the end of August, that's going to be August 26th. That's 3 p.m. for Part 5 of Lunar. Nocturne will definitely be in on that. Ferric will definitely be in on that. Hopefully Blood Spice Moon will get a sense specifically, but that's going to be a figure. And then we get to September, where we got a couple things kind of up in the air. As far as the finale of Spyro, I'm asking Edwak, I asked him specifically this week, if he can do Friday, September 1st. I'll have to see that. I hope so, because that's kind of be the schedule thing for that. And actually, the next week then, because I delineated 6 parts to Mega Man Legends 2 for Nocturne here, just in case, because we're going to be able to finish in 5. I'm going to have to put a little bit of an ultimatum on Proto-Rev, and I know for a fact he's going to give me shit for this, but it's too bad. And that is that I delineated 6 parts to him, but I'm giving him the other show that Nocturne was going to have for this, because otherwise we're going to have the finale of Lunar Silver Starster complete on September 23rd, but I'm going to give him the September 9th show specifically because if we don't finish that game by September 23rd, we're going to have to shelve that until the new year, and I think he wouldn't like that either. Even though and it's not a case of rushing, because I know he probably is going to toss that at me, but no, he's run the longest parts of any game we played on the show. So in that case, I think that's going to be fine. So it means he might have to pull double duty. Specifically, I'll have to go through that. We'll have to get a better sense when we're at the end of part 4 next 2 weeks, I should say. But that's going to be a little bit of an ultimatum on his case, unless it goes to next year, in which case then it will go to next year, and that'll be whatever. In the middle of the month, assuming how this is, I'm working with Dolly Finn to show, to get a show going on September 16th. I'm gonna see what that's gonna be. I also left it up to her choice as far as something we can do in one part. Because there's a couple of stuff I know she's asked for shows. She asked for Krusty's Funhouse for NES. She asked for Rocker's Minor Life, Spunky's Dangerous Day for the Super Nintendo. She asked for a game we're doing in December. I think there's something else she asked for specific. And I know we also do have a plan to do the puzzle mode of Tetris Attack at some point as a dedicated show off of our play of it last year. we'll figure. That's what I'm looking like. Assuming we can do that. Assuming EdWack's going to work for the 1st of September. So that's going to be a little up in the air. The shows are not going to be up there, as mentioned. Is Finale of Lunar on September 23rd and September 30th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Lunar parts are going to be 3, as always is the case. Spyro probably going to be 7. The one in the middle is going to be 7 feasibly if that happens. And 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, September 30th, Contra Hardcore. Did preview program of it last week, so I'm getting ready as it is, and we're going to play that game fully. You want to say something?
No.
And have you played Contra Hardcore?
I have not. I've played part. The most I've really done is played part of the original Contra, like part of the first level. Obviously, it's obviously Contra hard.
Yeah, and this is one of the hardest, actually. The fact I did as decently on the test player, the preview program I did last week, was kind of a miracle. But as I said, we still got more to do. We're running that through the Switch Online expansion pack because that means that I can use save states for the purpose of showing off all the endings. There's 6 endings of that game. I showed 3 of them off already. I'll show the rest of them. We'll show off all the levels, everything to it, all the characters. It is a wonderful game. It is insanely hard, though. But when you get in the rhythm of that, it's something that it can be extremely rewarding. It is Electverse's favorite game in the franchise. It's a good favorite to have. So we're going to show up the love on September 30th. And then we'll get to October, where schedules for certain things are going to be a little up in the air. Gemini 96 is going to be coming in October 7th, the first week at 5 p.m. as well. Starting Earthbound for the Super Nintendo as our next RPG after Lunar. And also after Parasite Eve that we finished last week. October 28th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is going to be our play of Castlevania Rondo of Blood. That's going to be the 30th anniversary of the game to the day. Mike first wanted to see it, so we're going to play it. And we're going to play it through its first re-release, or first release in the US, and it is translated as well. That is on the Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles for the PSP. We have our first full look at PSP as far as show is concerned. I gotta get cables for that because I want to make sure it displays right. We did sort of show that in one of the edits for Lunar, but I want to make sure that it's going to fill the screen a little more decently than that, but we got time. And in the middle of the month, we got 2 shows we're figuring. Crusader 64 is going to come in one of them to do the Dark Pictures Anthology, Man of Medan. He's going to run on the PlayStation 5 for that specifically. I actually bought that on Xbox One this week as part of Amazon Prime Day, and I was kind of pissed off to find out that the disc is only 48 kilobytes in size, and you have to download the other 30 gigs. I'm also going to go into that with the Spyro thing, don't you worry. But either way, he's going to lead that. He's a big one on horror stuff. He's like, we're going to start that probably earlier in the day because he gets very scared of horror, even though he loves it. And we might see if Edwack and Nikki are going to be involved in that, maybe. That's a question, because Nikki brought it up sort of kind of when we did the show. We'll see. And then the other week of the 2 in the middle is actually going to be Nocturne here for the next game she'll be involved in. We're going to be playing The Typing of the Dead for the Dreamcast. We have the keyboard set. I have one official Dreamcast keyboard, a Gateway 2000 PC keyboard with a little attachment that lets you put it into the Dreamcast. We are going to be killing zombies with our keyboard and our typing skills.
Mm-hmm.
It is perhaps the best game ever made that you never knew you wanted, and it's a game I have exposed multiple people to who are like, yeah, I don't know about this. One play, they're a believer. Like, oh my god, this game is awesome. In fact,
I seem to recall already being intrigued.
Sure. I mentioned that actually to a couple people. I remember I was actually at a gaming party with actually someone who went nameless on one of the Parasite Eve parts that we had when we had a party edition. He said, well, he's a big one in House of the Dead, him and his wife are, but he said, I don't know if I need to see this Typing of the Dead case. So I was like, give it a chance, please. He said, it's like, this game's awesome. Next time you come, my wife is off for the day. She's coming home. Please wait to leave the house from our party so she can see this and play. It's like, no problem. She came back, she plays like, this game is great. This is fantastic. Like, they were laughing like crazy. It is wonderful. We are going to show this absolutely wonderful game off for sure. And also, I guess, beg for another modern re-release that's not the Typing of the Dead Overkill, which is a sequel, sort of, kind of. But yeah, we're going to have that going in October. It's going to be in the middle of the month. I'll figure that over the next couple weeks, months, as it is.
Yes, of course. What month but October would it be appropriate to do that one, really?
Yeah, indeed, and we do our Halloween block as it is. We try to go in line of certain stuff. Earthbound's the one that's kind of on the outskirts a little bit, not really, given some of the weird elements and some of the horror that game has. So, in that case, yeah, we do plan this show, I swear to God, as far as stuff. And then we get to November, where we're going to have the next part of Earthbound. That's going to be Gemini 96. He'll be on every part of that at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the shows. I'm going to start Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, for the PlayStation 2, as far as that. I'd like for someone to see it. And we are going to have... we're running that with Substance on PlayStation 2, so we can show Metal Gear Solid skateboarding. But as I mentioned earlier in the show, as we go through parts of that, showing off all the extras, I'm going to show off the Metal Gear Solid HD collection on Xbox 360 for the purpose of the VR missions. An overview, not all of them, because I can't beat them, and then I'm even forgetting them. That virtually impossible. Well named. I'm going to say that. And then, before Thanksgiving weekend, we have two customs in November. The weekend before Thanksgiving, we have Disney game to play, because it turned out that happened just without me planning it. We started, first year of the show, I had Castle of Illusion on Genesis, then we had a part of Kingdom Hearts, and last year we had Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse, who was directed by the guy who made Tomba, that's worth pointing out. We're going to play a two for NES. We're playing Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers and Disney Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. Have you played either one of those?
I don't think I have.
Okay, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers is a pretty short but pretty fun platformer that can be co-op played. Not so hot co-op played, but I'm playing solo. But either way, it's a fun one. It definitely captures that feeling of the Disney afternoon stuff, as is. And Adventures in the Magic Kingdom is kind of a case where you're going around Walt Disney World trying to find the keys that Goofy lost, and then you basically have to go through play mini games that can be pretty hard, but the game's pretty short. So I just want to bundle them together. And fun fact, we talked about Yoko Shimomura last week with Parasite Eve, and a lot of the stuff she's been involved in, like Super Mario RPG and Kingdom Hearts and Street Fighter 2 and Final Fantasy 15. That was one of the first games she did music for. So yeah, remember, she did the Mickey Mouse theme in Kingdom Hearts. That was not the first game she did it. It was this one. So yeah, we're going to show that off. It is also one my brother, Inherit Noct, has experience with. He's the reason I played that back in the day, and I found this dirt cheap. He's like, we're going to play this. And this can be our twofer. And then we have the Switch Puzzle Showcase. We have a showcase show on Thanksgiving weekend each year. So 2 days after Thanksgiving, Dolly Finn's going to be joining me for that. We've got a bunch of stuff. Stuff we mentioned before, like some of the Tetris games, and other stuff like Bob Is You that Nocturne mentioned. And a lot of other stuff I've been looking into. We got a lot of good stuff. It's going to be a bit of a smorgasbord. We always reflect that as far as Thanksgiving. We got a lot of good stuff. It's a jam-packed show you are not going to want to miss, for sure. And then December, we have next parts of Earthbound and Metal Gear Solid 2. There's an open weekend for something in the middle of the month. I'll figure what I'm going to do. I'll pull something out myself for that, I think. And then the viewer request of December is actually going to be 2 weeks concurrent. That's to be Dolly Finn. She's going to be joining me for this one. We're going to be playing... Actually, a game we're showing off in the Puzzle Showcase is a brief thing. We're going to give a full play to this over the last 2 weeks of December. Strange Horticulture. I don't know if I've shown you this.
I think you've told me a little bit about it, but...
Yeah, she got me into this. It's kind of a point-and-click detective game of sorts. We have to kind of read stuff with, like, this macabre, Strange Horticulture, it's called. It's like a flower shop to try and find pieces of a mystery. She turned me on to this. I'm like, yeah, this game's really cool. And she wants to be in on that play. It's not long. It's only about 8.5 hours, so we can do 2 parts for that. Those are the last 2 shows of the year. And then the only other stuff, we'll have brief stuff going next year because we got this stuff planned out. January's next parts of Earthbound and Metal Gear Solid 2. The super hard mode of Sonic Heroes. I'm doing that showcase on the first weekend, so we celebrate that game's 20th anniversary. And then, figure as far as what the other weekend's going to be. And then February, March, same case of next parts of Metal Gear Solid and Earthbound, or Metal Gear Solid 2 and Earthbound. March, Nocturne's going to be back for Snow Pizza 2 starting on March 2nd. We might take multiple parts, we'll see, but either way, that's coming up. And then also one other announcement I'm going to make. We do our annual April Fool's Day show, and this will be the last announcement. I know Leckford requested one, so I picked a copy of this up. I'm waiting for it to arrive. Do Justice League Task Force for the Super Nintendo. I don't know if you ever played this.
No.
It's also on the Sega Genesis. It's a fighting game with Justice League characters. You have your Justice League DC characters like Wonder Woman and Batman and Superman and many others in a one-on-one fighting game, kind of like a lot of the fighting games were in 1994 when it came out, so it is technically the 30th anniversary of it. It was one of the earliest games developed by the company that would become Blizzard. He would go and make stuff like The Lost Vikings and Rock and Roll Racing and Diablo and StarCraft and things like that. So yeah, that is an early one of theirs. Actually, they did a couple. They also did The Death and Return of Superman. There was another one that actually Sunsoft published. and this one I believe is a joint of Sunsoft and Acclaim doing the publish. But it's like we do not so hot games as far as like April Fool's Day time. That's gonna be March 30th. But given some of the stuff that was announced at that limited run games thing, if I can get away with showing this content-wise, and also if it comes out in time, I think I want to show the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties Definitive Edition. Because they announced that for September. They announced the pre-orders are coming in September for that one. That is a legendary avant-garde bad game, from what I understand. And if I can show that, I'm going to do 2 for April Fool's Day. I'll do the one Electros one to see with Justice League Task Force, and the week after that, I think I might do Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, if I can show it. But that's going to be coming up for that, for sure. And it's like, of course, anything you say in chat over there, or anything Nocturne says, or any of the guests we have say, yeah, say the word what they are. They're on the Masters. We will get to them. I will figure what I'm going to do with Kamba. I'll definitely get to pick up as far as that, because there's definitely stuff on that PlayStation store that I want to make sure I have access to. We mentioned that last week, the Xenogears and the Resident Evil games that we were going to get to eventually. But yeah, that is what our schedule is looking like. We were in this for the long haul as it is, and yeah, so that's going to be the show.
Yep.
So, alright, thank you again, Nocturne, for everything you did tonight and for every part of Mega Man Legends 2. We'll see you for sure on August 12th for the finale of this game.
Yeah.
Might see you in 2 weeks, we'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed for 2 weeks.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, you'll have to feasibly, I guess, stay tuned for the show when we do that, and you'll know. Or I also do my advertisements as far as socials and stuff to give an idea. I'm figuring that out. We're also figuring out the Super Bowl Game Saturday Discord site. That's probably going to be more of a next year we'll launch that thing. But that being said, that's what's going to be. Yeah, looking forward to the next stuff we got coming up, Nocturne. Thank you so much for everything tonight.
Had a great time.
Yeah, I did too. Thank you so much, everybody in chat. Thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday. Thank you for joining us and joining our family as it is for our weekly shows. As far as that then, have a great rest of your night, a great weekend for the rest of it, and a great week coming forward. And I will see you next Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Pilot Wings for the Super Nintendo, and Pilot Wings 64 and Waver 64 as extras. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for everything. And take care, everybody.
Good night, all.